are these acrylic stands right here. You have obviously main character, protagonist energy, Gran himself, and don't you want the whole cast getting these acrylic stands? Because this is something that's really, really, really popular right here. Ooh, I just got handed this water bottle right here from Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We are in here. You know, you got to keep hydrated out here when it comes to tournaments, especially if you're playing in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. The one thing is, I know, my man, if you're watching Kizzy K, they got you Lancelot. I'm going to get you a Lancelot right here. Don't you worry about that. And we got La Diva, everyone's favorite grappler. I'm not a fan of grapplers, but this one right here, if you're trying to make someone, you know, get upset, put them on the 1, 2, 3 count, you already know what to do. Oh, nah, this is what I'm buying. This is my main character, Eustace, the zoning master himself. I'm going to buy this for sure. After this is sent to back to the team, I'm coming back to buy this one right here. Okay, I got sent this one real fast. Ooh, we got this blanket. Oh! Look at this blanket right here. This is the one. It's comfy. It's awesome. I'm a fan. My daughter could be wrapped into this. So I'm definitely going to check this out right here. And if you think about all this, some of these characters are already sold out. And you can only buy this if you come to EVO in general. So make sure you guys come to EVO Japan next year. Come to EVO Las Vegas. They're going to have all the swag and everything like that. And I hope you guys really spend your cash because they have all these clothes. Even this one right here. Look at this shirt. Look at that. That is the boo right there, right? But when you think about it, come to EVO, guys. It's going to get your tickets right now. We're going to see you in Las Vegas. They're going to have a lot of merch, even more. Check out more of that stuff. But other than that, we are going to send you back to the broadcasting team right now. Take it away.
Thank you, Justin. Back here at EVO Japan 2025. I can't believe I'm saying that, man.
Yeah, right.
After 3-4 years, I've been waiting to say that. I'm here with Tasty Steve and Mark, man. Bruh, congratulations to the EVO team, man. Y'all got Justin out here selling tickets.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
This is my break. Let's not talk about work. I don't want to talk about EVO. This is my break. I'm trying to talk about fighting games with my brothers here. God damn, it's good to see you guys, man.
It has been.
You know, I haven't been on the EVO broadcast since 2022.
I was literally about to say, he has not been here for a while, bro.
Well, I haven't been on the EVO Japan broadcast since 2020.
All right. Oh, yeah, I remember why, too. All right, let's just talk about video games for now. Guys, there's a lot of people here. It's a little bit toasty. I have to change the subject because I'm going to start laughing.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, it's definitely pretty sweaty in here. That's one thing. But, two, it's not just because of the games, man. Now, well, it's not only because of the temperature.
It's because Justin is selling us on side game, side store stuff.
I was saying congratulations.
No, I trust Justin, man. He has good taste in products.
Yes, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. But of course, man, shout outs to everybody out there on the floor doing, you know, the raw reporting. Now, I know we got Yipes out there doing stuff.
Yep.
I mean,
Yipes is on our social.
Yeah.
We got Justin there with the live hits. Kaori Oriuchi-san is helping with a lot of the translation that's out there. I saw Betty challenge Justin earlier. She looked like she was gonna beat him up.
The way she just walked up mid-interview, took the mic, and was like, "Nah, run it." Like. Is that not what we're about in the
They're
fighting
playing in Vegas now.
Yep, they're playing in Vegas.
The thing is, man, it's Justin. I don't want to bet against Justin, but she's just been collecting she's been collecting boomers' heads just like skulls, like dolls.
The confidence is insane because she hasn't even played Aru yet, which is the next guy in the OG hunt, and she's already challenging the next guy.
Wow. Well, look.
She's collecting them. She wants all Dragon Balls.
Look, look, I would love to see what happens with that auto match. I know that, though. I think that's going to be a crazy one.
Speaking of crazy, we got iMusician on the stream right now. Yoshimitsu going up against River Nile
Hong Kong. Yeah, representing. Here we go. Nina versus Yoshi. iMusician, legendary Yoshi player out here in this region. We've been waiting to see this guy on the road.
You know why they call him iMusician, right? Because it's music for your eyes.
There you go. There you go. Oh, wow.
Yeah, show me something, though.
Yeah, great jab, flow conversion here. Going to get the wall. Parallel to it here. Going to step with him. No. Right in the smash.
Damn, the Cantonese blonde bomb.
Okay.
Yeah, River Nile actually is really active on YouTube. He creates content for a lot of different games out here. Actually, Tekken, KOF, he plays everything. Yeah, he's a junkie.
A lot of Season 2 content so far.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pick up. Nina, I mean, I think we've kind of seen it. You know, we saw a few events before this first TWT event. Nina is still effective.
She's super effective, I mean, she still got a great power crush, but she's also one of the characters. I feel like this still has, like, a lot of a lot of her legacy skill carries over, whether it be just, finding an opening, as well as just the advancement she's gotten in like Tekken 8 and just Season 2 overall.
I mean, she got wall carry. I mean, who does it nowadays?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the damage. I'm out of there.
Okay, pushing pressure. Nice block there. Here we go. Follow up with
guns.
the cheap stuff.
Yeah, the heat smash to close it out. Hold on. So wait, do we still consider Yoshi public enemy #1? Because I felt like it was Season 1 Yoshi was a problem.
He was never public enemy #1 in my eyes.
He
First off, what did he win?
That's true. That's true.
Come on, guys.
That's true.
He got that way towards the end. I think people got kind of like irritated with him. It felt like
because the people were we started to understand so much more.
Of course. When Farzine pulled him out at the finals, I felt like that's when people were like, no, they got real trigger, right?
But that was like 17th place. Come on, man.
Oh my God, the back T2. This time gonna follow it up. Gets the spin at the wall. Spin on him.
Oh, he did.
No, Bull parry. He's like 3 for 3 with these bad boys. Do not let him run it back.
There's no way.
Oh, that was really good.
Okay. I like the jab follow up there. Anyways, we're gonna go back into this. iMusician trying to fight and catch up here. River Nile looking really strong.
That's got to stand out in River Nile's head too. Every time iMusician has found himself back to the wall, he's been going to the wall jump option consistently. If she gives him the space, look for it. Avoid the puddle. Crouch jab, offset. We're stepping right. Stab on him.
Okay, wait a minute. iMusician getting tricky with it.
Nice block there, though. Had to stop the momentum. We'll see what he does here.
Trying to spin out here, get back to center stage. No sword stance.
He's definitely playing the spacing game. Oh.
Okay.
Activate here. Down 4-1, pressing mids.
Gets the slide. Playing 18 seconds left. What a duck on the back 2-2. Hold on.
Spin now, activate.
The follow-up here. Misses the combo. Drops right out of it now. iMusician having a chance to live here. He might be able to get the mix-up. Oh! He goes for the unbreakable throw, but the float and the kill. River Nile drawing first blood.
What's crazy is iMusician lowered his own life to make the escape. It actually put himself in kill range right there.
I mean, typical Yoshimitsu, man. You can't not be a nut. That's a dope shirt.
Yeah, I was just looking
I
at
messed
that.
with it. Anyways, we're gonna go into this. iMusician having to deal with this deficit here. I mean, it's already proven River now very, very solid play here.
Oh, wipe the floor.
That's the cool part about this kind of matchup too. River Nile, I don't think for TWT, he doesn't travel that much, doesn't really try to make his way out to too many events, but he just shows up at EVO Japan, going toe-to-toe with iMusician here. He plays the game. He's a net play monster.
Yeah, and this is one of those events. I mean, people want to come out to Japan anyways.
Yeah.
They're here, might as well play in a big tournament. First event on the TWT.
This time
Master
gets the spin.
Plus.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh. I don't, man, Yoshimitsu's armor is so sick in this game.
Man.
You know how he has a revision every single game, like
It
costume
grew on me. It grew on me.
This one definitely grew on me as well.
Once I saw him hit the rage art, and you see the eyes as flames sneak behind him, I was like, okay, you got me. You got me.
You got me. Okay. Keeping him there again. But this is big. This is huge. He's going to keep that pressure by the wall.
Yeah, that big mid cut. Oh. And then the spinning wheel. Just like that. iMusician trying to take the second game here. And that has to stick again. That has to be something River Nile takes notice of too. The Oki selection there at the end of that second round. Get spin on.
Oh, wow.
Mixing up his flee option, this time going mid instead of slide. Manji spin kicks, power crush to break the Abari attempt, but here we go. Just outside of range of the slide.
Oh, and now iMusician on the verge of going 3 rounds straight here. Has a good chance to end it. What's the mix-up? Oh, the jab float.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Momentum. This is huge.
Oh, wow, the wall.
Ah!
Yes, heat to work with, but the man just walks right into the back range of the back two.
Okay, iMusician.
Is he eating?
It's got to be gum, right?
Sunflower seeds?
It's got to be gum. No, that's probably, that got to be something. I thought he was gum, but I hope he ain't up there swallowing gum. That's dangerous.
Anyways, of course, guys, thanks for tuning in. EVO Japan 2025.
Man, this is cool. I've watched this guy's vids, and he's on stage right now playing.
That is cool. That is cool. Close to 1,000 people here for Tekken 8.
Oh, wow.
Mid check immediately. River Nile, okay.
Yeah, nice up forward 2-1 now. Pressuring, has the wall here. Doesn't get the full combo, but doesn't matter. Positioning switching in favor of iMusician now. River now has to be carrying. Oh, he has to be very careful here. Fubuki knee, the follow-up. He's going to activate. He's going to activate.
Okay, wait a minute. The flash to the other wall.
It reached.
Oh my God. Yo, iMusician.
And the cut, and the slash after.
And
Break the glass too, iMusician. Momentum here going into round 2.
I mean, he's more than a musician now. He's like a conductor.
Right. Man, you got to get the conductor's wand. What is that thing called?
It was either you or him. You said I'm magician. Somebody said I'm magician.
I didn't say I'm magician.
Yeah, I'm magician.
I'm more than a magician. What you talking about? What's a musician? That ain't me. Shout outs to everyone that know. That's ghetto. Oh! Damn,
Hit the back turn.
Oh my God.
Step not enough. Mix again, yeah. About time he ran the mid option there. He's been getting jab floated consistently out of a lot of those. But iMusician, once again.
My brothers, I got to ask you guys, does that extra health make a difference?
I think it does, though.
Sometimes I look at the round, I'm like, nah, bro, you got put on the wall, you got blown up like that. I don't know if that HBL.
There's been more situations, though, when you hit the rage guard at the end, you're like, it's going to kill. Oh, it didn't kill.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen more of those. It just, you have to rematch. New math.
I saw a match today, and I can't remember who it was. Somebody did, like, it was a down 4-1 instance into rage guard. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was going to kill it. I really wasn't sure. The life was just low enough.
Oh, that's counter hit,
Great
guaranteed follow-up. This is going to hurt big time. Oh, my gosh.
Great reaction.
Yo, River Nile, though.
Yeah, the nip up. Try to get out of there. Yo, the guns, they don't hit.
The third dimension.
With the splash,
Yo,
put
flash.
down, flash on him.
Oh, I'm like, that was so dirty. If he tech rolled, he would have died.
That was
there.
game.
iMusician on the verge here. Big block.
Defense.
There's no time.
Defense. Oh, my God.
I thought he was going to stab.
I thought he was going to
inflict damage.
Hit him with the Manji blood dance, bro.
Okay, put the brakes on. Those snake shot cancels not really helping get the pressure on, avoiding the puddle again. Pedals pumping here. Once again, he goes for the flash.
Good delay from River Nile. Power crush there, able to work.
Yeah, that was a big one here. Tries to spin in her mouth. Not able to do it. Big counter hit. Bad habit.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yo, Yoshimitsu a freak, man. Don't doubt him.
Shut up.
Gets him. The follow-up here. What's he going to do?
Yo, the offense from River now has definitely been turned up. Down 4-1, a little down 4. Wait a minute. 11 seconds left on the clock. iMusician.
Oh, yes, be careful. That is like one of the worst running threes. There is no tracking on that thing.
What a block. Bad punish. 4 seconds left.
Big
iMusician
block.
trying to run it back. That was a great block. And the unblockable is not going to be enough steal.
And we are going to the final round here. Who's going to take it? Winner's final for this pool.
I like that round start too. Start out with the cutter, work the slide again. He didn't go to it at all the last round. Reminding you with that up 4-1. Here we go, baby. Activate.
Oh, this is in a bad position here. iMusician, what are you going to do? How are you going to get out of here?
Wait for spin, wait for step. This is how much.
Oh, what a call out. And that's going to be it. River Nile, HK, taking that iMusician loser's bracket.
That's a Southeast Asia landmine. That's just like one of those kinds of players who would just be out here. He's not really that active traveling around on the tour like that. You pull up to an EVO Japan and a Master Plus like this, that's somebody who has been on the grind for a minute. Since Tekken 8 dropped, even Tekken 7, he's been making bids for KOF, Tekken, all this stuff.
I'm not familiar.
No,
I'm not familiar.
Time to look him up.
He's a good player. You can tell, but his vid quality is really, really good.
I mean, just looking at how he was playing against iMusician right here, like that's actually kind of crazy.
And that's a killer. We got Nephew with the jury going up against Yosuke. Hey, is Mai really top tier? Because, you know, everybody's saying it, but we're not seeing it.
I don't know. They were talking. Who was saying this? Sherry was saying that apparently it was Japan and I think I can't remember who else, but two regions legit teamed up to make sure that people see just how good this character is because there was so many on the legend leaderboard. Like it's more my legends than any other character apparently.
Yeah, that forward heavy punch and just the way that she approaches it is kind of crazy.
Yosuke running the modern iteration too.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, far confirm here. it's really good consistency with her too. Obviously, like the way her Fireball, EX Fireball are designed, it's really good being able to set up almost like that throw loop win con situation.
It's crazy because obviously, you know, a lot of characters, they get the knockdown like throw loop in the corner, right? Like she's mid-screen using regular enhanced and, you know, even the powered up fans, and you have to guess whether she's going to go for this throw or not. And let's just say she does, you know, an OD fan. She can throw you before it comes back down. You know what I'm saying? So you really have to pay attention to it. Right into the level 3. This would be the end of old mine.
Yeah, Nephew down in the set here, willing to cash out like this. Going into the final round of this with no bar versus Yosuke, who's fully loaded with a modern mine.
It's funny because when I play Street Fighter 6 rank, I run into Nephew quite often. So we definitely have history playing online. He's like, I actually be running into you. It's actually pretty cool.
There you go, the ball here. Has him in the corner. You gotta watch out though. Yosuke got that landmine, got that meter. Now has the corner. Oh, the throws are starting. Gonna pop him on the head. Gets right at him with the super.
Okay, spins level 1.
I like that. Commits just to break the offensive sequence.
Ooh, caught you ducking, caught you slipping.
Ooh,
Rush overhead.
Oh, Nephew got it, and he confirmed with the driverless cancel.
Team Liquid's own, backing it up, taking the hit, taking the dub. Gonna be moving on in this pool, in this group.
I like the spacing. I like that spacing coming from Nephew.
The walk back, the anticipation on that, and then just, you know, Jury got some of those buttons where it's just like, once you can see the whiff happen like that, pull the trigger and it's just easy.
Man, and shout outs to Nephew, who has like these last 3 years, and just even at the end of like Street Fighter 5 has consistently upped his game, you know what I'm saying? And just seeing him play all over the world and see his like improvement, like consistently do well. See him in a Say-Jam Slam,
yeah,
coaching the team.
He was just out here not too long ago, a month and a half ago.
He was.
There's a reason why Team Liquid valued that kind of player like that, right? They saw the efforts that he was making in terms of just being able to create his own content like that, competing on the road, and the pledge and the commitment that he's made to competing and being able to just, again, make it out here to every EVO, make it out here to try to get some EWC tickets. He has been very consistent with his commitment. But before we get to our next match, I think we got a Justin Wong interview with a particular celebrity. You tell him, Mark.
We got JB Styles. He's actually one of the featured artists that's going to be at EVO in Las Vegas. He's going to be out there. He's actually at many booths here this year at EVO Japan. He has featured shirts and artwork there. But, of course, we'll let Justin let you guys talk to him and get to know him a little bit better. But they're going to go to JB Styles. We'll throw it out to Justin right now.
I know you just saw me, and the best part is I do not care because I have an exclusive interview, and I have Curry helping me to translate. And could you ask him, please introduce himself, and what does he do?
Okay, sure. まずは簡単に自己紹介お願いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
名前は JB スタイルです。鉄拳のオフィシャルアートを描いています。
Okay, my name is JB Style. I'm an artist for Tekken official arts.
I am a huge fan. I am a huge fan of his work when it comes to just buying stuff at B-Side Label. Can you tell me, like, how was it just collaborating with them?
まずジャスティンがすごい本当に JB スタイルさんのアートのファンで、特にB スタイルのなんですけど、それについてちょっと教えていただけますか。
B サイドレーベルはさまざまなブランドとのコラボレーションが強くて、任天堂だったり他のいろんなメーカーで、その中でカプコンさんのコラボレーションの依頼があって、で JB スタイルの絵を使いたいということでコラボレーションすることになって、で今いろんなカプコンのキャラクターのステッカーが発売されてて、すごい最高に楽しい仕事です。はい。
So B-Side Label is known for collabing with a lot of gaming companies such as Nintendo, and then one of them was Capcom, and Capcom wanted him to do the art for their collabs. So that's how he started to work with B-Side Label, and he has been having so much fun working with them.
I will keep buying the more you keep working. One final question. You're coming to EVO Las Vegas. How does it feel to be a featured artist at EVO Las Vegas?
はい、今回、今年のラスベガスでの行われるエボで、フィーチャーされるアーティストとしてゲストとしてお越しいただくことになっておりますけれども、それについてはいかがですか。
すごい光栄なまずことです。で、エボは本当に自分がテレビで見ていた大会なので、大事な大会なので、そこに自分が行けることはすごいハッピーなことです。はい。で、その今度のエボ用に用意したビジュアルがあるので、それを発表できるのも楽しみにしています。
So it is such an honor to be able to go to EVO as a featured artist. And he has been watching all the EVO tournaments so far online. So he has actually never thought that he will be able to go there as a featured artist, as a guest. So he is very looking forward to go there, and he's also preparing a new art just for it. So he's very excited to show that. Yeah.
Oh my God. Exclusive art, EVO Las Vegas. You guys have to be there. This is legendary JB Styles. I'm so excited to see it, and I know you guys are. Make sure you guys check him out on the socials to see what kind of work he has done in the past. And you know what? I'm sorry for taking up too much of your time. Let's go back to the casters.
Wow, featured artist for EVO Vegas. This is actually sick. I'm a big fan of his art, so it's actually dope to see that he's going to be involved more closely with EVO, as well as just he's been releasing art so consistently, whether it be just his own original stuff or just the character created Tekken stuff that he's been doing as well. So I'm just happy to see he's getting more involved.
Yeah, I was kind of first exposed to his artwork through the Tekken stuff that he's done, but he's done a bunch of Capcom stuff as well. And again, the stuff that he's working on for EVO, I'm kind of working with him on it. Looks really great. Not just him, so he's obviously one of the features artists. The other one is Shinkiro, the legend, the fighting game legend. He's also working on some special artwork for the event, so I hope people look forward to what we can share with you guys in the coming weeks leading up to EVO in Las Vegas.
I'm really looking forward to it because I've been waiting for something like this too, because, man, it's one thing talking about these games as a player. I'm not a particularly artistic guy. Sometimes.
The way he said that.
But, bro, which time I see him in the corner
I'm not particularly an art guy.
But when I think about these games years later too, music and art actually inspire and like make you feel a certain way that when you look back on some of the stuff, you're like, man, that song really, that was a crazy song they made.
Yeah.
And it naturally kind of starts a curiosity if you really have an appreciation for these games. And I love being able to come to an EVO event like this where you get to share in that with the artist there, bro. Like having Shinkiro, having JB Styles, like right there like that, and be a part of the community and enjoying that. That's too good.
I mean, he's going to be at the event doing meet and greets, and he never goes to events. This is like the first time people are going to be able to see him. I got to ask you guys, this is an important question. You got one thing to get signed. What is he signing for you?
I know what he's signing for me. A picture of me that he drew. That's what he's
He's not doing that.
See,
he's not doing that. There's no time. We value his time.
It's true. It's true.
If it's Shinkiro, I got to get the CBS2 poster for sure.
CBS2 that's actually sick. I would probably just get like an OG copy of my PS2 copy of like CBS2 or something like that.
I'm doing real about Fatal Fury. I need that. I need the chair picture.
I forgot I had that. I forgot I had it. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty sick.
Anyways, guys, we are going to be back with more EVO Japan 2025 action. I know we were talking about geeking out a little bit more, but we're going to be geeking out more very soon, and we'll be back right after this break.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Welcome to Evolution.
You already know what time it is, baby. It is the celebration of fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here.
There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
He doubles Nitro. He closes out the first set, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution. This is the spectacle of fighting games.
What's up, guys? We are back at EVO Japan 2025. As you guys saw, EVO in Las Vegas is happening August 1st through the 3rd. Deadline for registration is June the 9th, so make sure you guys book your trip, book your tickets, and meet us either in the brackets or out there on the show floor.
I'm sure we'll see a lot of people out there on the show floor. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff. I mean, we have the arcade that's always been amazing. Of course, we do have the crazy artist alley. We're going to have cosplay competitions, as well as just the community stage, I think, is making a comeback. So EVO looking bigger and better than ever. Make sure you get your tickets now. June 9th, I believe, is the deadline if you actually want to get those tickets. So make sure you get in there while you can. Bro, we've been seeing so many things. It's crazy.
It's like he's a good character or something.
Right?
Cue right in the Fang vs. Jin here. Leo from Japan going up against Roach from Australia. Here we go. Activate. Step it. Down back 3 whips. Running the 2-1-4.
He didn't need that.
He didn't. He definitely didn't.
That knee.
Nah, bro.
Into a follow-up, into a mix-up. Let's go.
Big trade, low chop. We're going to go while standing 4 here.
Oh, nice break.
Instant break.
Got him with the tsunami follow-up here. One more. Oh, and he was already ducking. He got it. So good stuff to Leo. Able to take round 1 here. You know, Jin, there's a lot of discourse online about Jin, whether or not he's too weak, too strong. Obviously, the Jin players are downplaying the buffs, but he's still strong.
Wait a minute.
Wait, you're a Jin player.
I'm a Jin player. And first, I was just going to say, I saw Nee be like, yo,
the
Jin,
parry,
right?
needs to get rid of it.
And then Reich was like, actually, you got to chill. I was like, bro, what? Like,
here we go. Big lift kick there. Roach able to put in a response here. He had, an empty jump? He did Iron Palm in heat? Empty jump?
Big dive
kick.
kick.
Working a dive kick. Down 2s, going back to the Tekken 8 Classics. Touch him with that back 4. Headbutt. Headbanger's ball.
Okay.
Working the down back 4. These lows here from Roach. Trying to just work his way into position here. Had a step right, got intercepted. Low sweep.
All right, Activate now pushing towards the other side of the wall. Gets the big counter at the follow. He should be able to get the kill here.
Back 1-2, gets the re-wall splat. Closes out with that laser scrape with that evil intent. Yeah, man, I don't like that knee. I was playing Joker when this game first came out. He literally just kept doing it and did this maniacal laugh every time I blocked it or it hit.
It was an interesting change, too, because it went from being, like, you know, super plus on block now to an advancing attack. You block it, you're going into a mix-up.
Yeah. Little wavle.
Okay. Mid down 2 here, Leo. Post activation, where does he go? Goes mid. Cobra trying to step. Again, just working the jab low string there. Leo comfortably ahead here, 1 game up.
Yeah, that 1 down 3. Classic Jin round closer. Oh, that's a cool shot. Man, it's crazy because we can see from this angle, but there is so much floor space here. I like it, though. I like the space.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks fun. Anyways, we're going to go back into this game. We're in Paris. That reminds me, there's also EVO France.
EVO Nice,
That's true. That's true. Man, I saw the commercial for it. Bro, that commercial was tight.
Shout outs to the team over at EVO France. We'll see you guys in October. Okay, a 4-2. Here we go, big shoulder.
The Fortress now.
Good block.
Heat. Leo right back at you. Counter activation, counter hit.
Decides not to heat dash cancel afterwards. Still able to keep that pressure afterwards.
Jab strings down for 1, able to intercept. Roach really trying to push that jab on him.
Ooh.
Here we go. Comes with the wall standing.
Here we go.
Back 1, talk to the head.
He just stared at him.
Iron Palm. He went to it a lot in the first game too.
What a duck. 2-on-4, not gonna be enough. The hell sweep.
He is not shy about using the hell sweep either.
I mean, he hasn't blocked it yet. Oh God, back 4-2. We were just talking about that. It looks so strange to me. He's only had the single back 4 for years. It's throwing me off.
And again, the power of that Iron Palm, man, he has been leveraging it this whole set. Leo's still in control here, but eating a lot of the Fang classics here at the opening. 2-1-4. While standing 4 there, goes to
He hasn't blocked it yet, bro. That's why he's not afraid to do it.
Yeah, instant hell sweep here. Continue with some pressure. Roach has to be careful, though. Back to the wall, kind of like at this angle.
I mean, both of them not shying away from the lows. Definitely sprinkling them in right now. Leo with the heat, standing 4, goes for the hell sweep. Didn't even take the guaranteed 1+2.
Yeah, he went for a mix-up option here. Let's see what he does. Tried to do shifting clouds, follow up here with the shoulder.
And the big mids coming through, able to break the glass there. Leo now on set point.
Oh, here we go. Good block. The follow-up here.
Comes with the 4-4.
Bro, I've been seeing some crazy side steps so far this entire day. Like some ridiculous side steps.
2-1-4. Homing attack after. Back up, good break. Leo.
Try to clip him here, activates.
Yeah, he burst on through it.
Are we going to see another heat smash? Gets him with the hop kick.
Out of nowhere, drops the combo.
He wasn't ready for it either.
4-4-3-1. Oh, the heat smash across the stage. You go. What
the fire.
And nothing, but he does take the heat engager, though.
Yeah, that's something. Could have had a launch here, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Leo able to capitalize, gets those 2 games. And they shake on it.
Yo, there you go. Proper. Good games, good games.
Yeah. I like it. I respect it.
I have noticed, I think that might be like the 4th Fang match. I think we've seen.
Bro, I think I've seen like 5 before we did anything.
Can we talk to the stage manager? They've been hooking it up.
Yeah. Yo, Haitani.
Haitani on the classic. Chun going up against Junbi Yoshida.
One of the gods.
One of the gods. It felt like, I want to say, in the past year or so, he's kind of taken a step back, mostly focusing on content creation, commentary, and he's been really active on those fronts. He's had great success. Obviously, Street Fighter 6 here, in Japan. This is Street Fighter country right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. Also really active in focusing on the new players as well, kind of teaching them the way. I mean, remember, he was the early modern guy, right?
That strong EVO performance with modern Chun. Now running back to the classic, though. Anti-air bird kick.
Into the level 1.
Okay, bang on. And then set up for the SA2.
Well, here we go. What you going to do? How you going to deal with it? Nice
Great
way to get
defense.
out.
That was godlike. And now Chun-Li on the verge of the burnout.
On the verge of burnout, but he finds the hit, willing to leverage the cancel in the rush, and gets the confirm and the win there on that round. So here we go. Haitani now, set point, walking him down.
I like that. Just fearless walking forward here, looking for an opening and opportunity.
Man. You gonna come in my cross medium kick range? Come on, let me put that slimer on you. Put that green dash.
There we go. The throw.
Great control here, and he was ready for it. I'm not that old.
Okay.
Now this dude, even in his old age, his reactions are excellent. Excellent.
Ooh.
Set up trades there.
That's a dangerous territory to play Shake My Hand with Chun-Li then.
Right there? Yeah, right there. Oh, wow.
Wow,
So
I can't believe that
hit.
Butones.
And look, just using the walk speed of Chun-Li to literally be like, oh, you're going to set up the departure? I'm just going to walk off the screen. And then it makes you afraid because, once again, she has these buttons that are so good at that range where you're really going to be afraid to hit. So I like the fact that once he's seen the departure on the screen, he just walked forward, man. That's one of the things that scares me the most, and it really throws me off in this game is characters with fast walk speeds.
Yeah.
The Akumas, the Kimberlys, the Chuns, they blow me up because it messes with my reaction because they are so fast.
We saw 2 rounds and you saw Haitani just walking him down like on 2 separate occasions.
He was like, I'm not scared.
He's like,
I don't scare, you don't scare.
Oh man, but once again, and I already was talking to Obama about this. Chun-Li, one of these characters, you don't get to see him as much as you see some of these other characters on the roster, right? So it's always good to see some of the legends come out and pull them out of the bag.
It feels like at the top too. Maybe at the towards the top.
I was gonna say, it's still early on. I feel like towards the end of the days, especially when we get to top 8s, it's like, what's happening here? They were just staring each other down. Okay, they're not playing.
Oh, you know who this is though?
Yep. I know that.
Fuzzy Mizu, Furumizu.
He's a legend, man.
The old water.
Yeah.
My guy. I can see him from here.
Yeah, well traveled. He's been around ever since back in the old days, traveling around. I remember early on he started traveling internationally, made it out to France, participating in tournaments. He was in the Ultimate tournaments, but of course, just getting that international. That was early on too. Tekken 6 days. Yeah. That's when people really started traveling.
Yeah, I think as he got older, he got just a little bit more locked down now, a little bit more landlocked out here in Japan.
Yeah.
But he does still show up to tournaments on occasion, and I'll tell you, like, maybe the last really big event with him, it was an exhibition with him and Haisha. That Brian versus Lei set that they ran at the end of Tekken 7.
Yeah.
They had like a beef set. It's like really, really Japanese, but it was you had to see it. It was basically they ran it first to 10, but the way that they approached it was really cool. They had it almost like this, where it's just like 6 or 7 people all mic'd up, just casually kind of watching it right there, and it was really fun to watch, actually. It was,
okay.
They had some personal issues that they had to set aside with it, too. It was pretty funny.
Hey, man, I don't like you. Come play me. Let's meet up.
You know what? Let's handle it digitally. That's what we'll do.
Well, what was cool was the story that it told, too, is, look, I play fighting games, you play fighting games, right? But do I have to like you?
No.
Do I necessarily? It sounds like a stupid question.
Yeah.
But actually, the entire thing was really boiled down to as like, yo, just because we're in the same place and we're playing the same thing, we can get along with each other, we can play, but do I necessarily have to rock with you?
We
like
don't have
that?
to vibe.
No, we don't.
That's facts. That's facts.
And they threw down. It's kind of what.
For us, it's easy because we came from the arcade era.
Yeah.
That was the experience. Like, you go there, you go to the arcade, you see somebody. Sometimes they won't even recognize you. They won't even look at you.
Yeah. Bro, look, I can tell you stories. Some of my best friends came from the fact that, like, literally, it was like, yo, I had beef with you the first time I saw you.
There was a lot of times where I would talk to somebody. I was like, bro, I didn't know you knew English.
Yeah.
I had that experience before. Bro, I thought you were just quiet the whole time.
But yeah, man, it happens. And you're right, man. We come from the arcade culture, so it's definitely a little different. And that's a new one for me, being like, you know what? I don't like you. Run the set right now. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I've never experienced it where somebody says, I don't like you.
Yeah.
But it's just like, man, I don't like the way you play. Maybe it's that.
Well,
but there's a lot you learn from somebody by playing them.
Yeah,
there's
like,
so much you learn.
It sounds really stupid. It sounds like really simple. But when you think about it, too, it's like, in this venue, bro, like the fact that we have thousands of people in here, not everybody's gonna disagree on the same things, but the fact that we can all gather in this roof and just play like in spite of that, you know, that's part of the beauty. That's what I'm saying.
Respect. You really, and that's I think the arcades have taught me this, man. And shout outs to that video you and the boy G Unit was talking about, man. That third space, you know what I'm saying? Arcades are pivotal. I feel like in social development in some issues, in some instances, right? It's much like school. Much like going out and like operating, because once again you're in a shared space where you have like a common thing that you're there to do. So I think it's very important, man. Once again, that video was OD. I literally was telling somebody else about that video. right, but here we go.
Bichiro going up against KRBC, and you were just talking about Kimberly, right? You just brought her up. This is another one of those characters with that walk speed, and she can get the walk speed buff, too. The way her attacks work, too, where she has 4 moving attacks like that, makes her even more dangerous with the way her Oki works.
And the elbow as well, man, just where you really have to, she's one of those characters you really have to be careful on her jump ins, because that elbow changing the trajectory really does get people.
It's I would say that in conjunction with her, the range on her jump roundhouse, too. Both of those things, that combination of those two is what makes it so scary.
Ooh, the overhead sneaking it in.
Oh my God.
Let it go, and then KRBC just walked back and bow.
I'm a big Guy fan, so her usage and her style, her take on Bushin Ryu is so sick.
It's really dope. Kimberly, definitely one of these characters that's probably one of my favorite in the iterations of like passing on the mantle of new character, like old style to new characters, but making it completely kind of like modern style. Like, it's so cool. I've always been, since the days of Final Fight, I've been a fan of Guy.
It's like a refocusing or a recontextualization of the same concept.
That's the crazy thing. Like in 5, like when they went to Zeku, I was like, whoa, this is so he can switch styles. He can go old man, young pup, and then now Kimberly. This is crazy.
Drop that bow on her and throw her into the wall. There you go. Work the corner game now. No, try to put the brakes on it. Pump the throw fake.
Teleport it coming.
Here we go. Okay.
Drops that pressure. Second one needs to throw. That's fine. We break that. Oh my God.
That was mad far. I did not think that was gonna work. Oh, the C8 too.
And the burnout might put him into a bad situation here. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna deal with it? Oh, they react with buttons, had to press buttons.
Oh my God!
And he's gonna get away with murder here.
Oh, yo, that was sick.
That was sick.
That was actually sick.
No fear.
That was so sick.
The use of the bow there too to just drop her just in range to where you make it even easier to pick up. Also, she's got a lot of, and you talked about this too, a lot of these buttons really move her forward, where she really puts you in this range where she can get these hits into knockdown, and you're in the corner, fight it out again. That's something really scary in this game too, because just the way the throw loops work and the way it all folds onto itself. Especially if you have confirmable buttons like that. Oh man, here we go. Turn my bangs up.
Turn my headphones up. Drop the elbow, leave a Banksy at the crime scene.
Kimberly wins.
Man, that lasts a long time. That power-up lasts a long time.
Yeah.
I like how Jim was like, it's forever. I was like, that's the point, yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, and every time, and I got a homie that plays this character, and it is annoying. It is so annoying fighting this character, bro. Especially because, once again, I'm playing Marisa, so.
Okay, KRBC, another round right back at you. Running.
I do like this Aki, though, man. This is another one of those characters that, when played properly, is probably really terrifying to a lot of people.
I thought the Broski performance at Capcom Cup, he was kind of like, I think, crestfallen a little bit about how it ended for him, especially like his thoughts on his Tokido set against him.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this is a character, the way she was built, I felt like in Season 1, I'm like, she's not quite there yet, but in another patch, the players who are playing her right now are going to get huge buffs, and they're probably going to do some damage. And then it worked out just like that, I feel like.
Oh, man, going in right now.
Yeah, going to
Here's the pressure.
No, milk it.
All right, going to go for the damage. We'll see what the mix is afterwards.
It's such a sick super. Not dead. Trying to bait, and the slide. I like that. Turn it on the offense. That way, KRBC never even gets a chance to take it back.
He had a really big health lead, too. But KRBC at that point, you think about risk reward, he would have had to have invested meter probably to make it really, really painful for him. So, this time now, we need a rush loop here. Throw while poison. No anti-air. Looking to grab. Crouch jab.
Nice check. Overhead. And the poison is there, too.
3 bars to go.
Into the level 3.
Yeah, just going to even it up.
Yo, 1 game apiece. It's so cool. Even the red like splash screen when she hits you with the level 3.
I feel like she had, like, Season 2, that was the biggest shock for me. It felt like her damage values just shot way up.
Oh, yeah. Especially early on. Here we
It
go.
felt that way. I don't know if it works out that way in the numbers, but it feels that way.
I mean, the thing is, like, she has like these crazy instances where, like, obviously she puts poison on you, and you literally have to like fight for your life. So it's draining the life bar consistently, especially if you're playing a really good one.
Yeah, that dog damage just really adds up. And look at this, out of nowhere, having to get away from this really tricky situation.
Pichiro has to run it.
Uh-oh.
Not seeing any
There's no
drop-
way he would get thrown again.
No
Okay.
drive mechanics, and then you go finally in the EX slither.
But also, like, when you get in those situations where, you know, throw loop is there, like, I am a fan of the Sage Jump. Sometimes you literally is take the throw. And you really have to gauge how much life you have, of course, before you take said throw. But a lot of times, oh, wow. A lot of times it's actually just worth it to take the throw, take the guess on wake up, and then try to get your way out, not just keep trying to take it.
All right, here we go. Decided to use all of the drive gauge and the super.
Yo, these rounds are going real fast. It's 82 seconds almost still left on the clock right here.
Can KRBC clean the plate, though?
One interaction away from closing out, but you are in
my
burnout.
God.
Oh, you gotta hold this. Tries to hit a button. Tries to go for the interrupt. A lot of people like to go for the crouch jab. Oh my God!
Oh!
No counter.
Yo, this potential comeback, not gonna happen.
Yo. Yeah, he was in flow state. He was in flow state. He wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I could
Yo,
breathe
that
again.
shirt go crazy. That's an Obama shirt right there.
What's that mean? It's
That's
like,
an
it looks like
that's your speed.
What's that mean?
it looks like a curtain or something. Like,
No,
what?
I'm just saying it looked like something you would wear because it's
I
cool.
did like it. I did like
That's
it.
what I'm saying. That's your speed, okay? I'm just. What's that mean?
I like flannels with animals and nature on them.
Oh, that was bars. I like flannels with animals.
That sounds like a dating app, like profile. Anyways, facts. That's facts.
Fuzzy Mizu going up against Fags.
I know too much now.
I like flannels with animals. Yo,
I don't know, man. I like the animals, bro.
that's bars.
I'm gonna be real. The Supreme Tekken 2 shirt, he's the only one that has rocked it properly.
I ain't won mine yet. I got you. Watch what happen, man. Watch what happen, man. Watch.
Tetsuzanko attempt here.
He is utilizing those evasive shoulder attacks. Now having to deal with here. What's he gonna do?
You're gonna break with the burst activation here. Just in range of the low kick and then the crouch jab after. This is Fuzzy Mizu. This is for Mizu's a go-to character for 2 in the game where there's no lay representation, right?
Yeah.
You see, you just go to Paul and just try to play Tekken.
But also, I feel like he can really get away with a lot with this new Season 2 Paul. My man's got new movement options, and he really is like a brand new knowledge check now because you can't eat Death Fist. You don't want to eat Death Fist. Demo Man is still there, but now he's got all these new options to transition into more pressure and great combo routes once he gets the hit.
And the damage obviously,
Remains.
is extreme reward. Finds that uppercut. Gonna put her on the magic wall. Dunker. Oh, got the interception.
He's gonna end up closing it out
that
here.
was so good.
Gotta do it. There's no doubt in my mind. This is killer. I'm gonna call it out right now.
For Mizu. I'll win for you. Yo, one of the best win quotes. Don't worry, I'll win for you. Don't stress, bro.
Hey man, they gave Paul a lot of stuff. They gave him a lot of stuff.
I'm saying.
I felt like he was pretty cheap before,
He
actually.
was. He was cheap, but now he's like, whoa.
Yeah.
He was cheap, but he wasn't Tekken 8
He didn't have the
now
tail
he's
spins in.
Tekken 8 cheap.
Yes. Man, I like that. Yeah. Oh, bro. Of course, you got to do it in Japan. If you're going to do it anywhere, Leroy, Japan. Let's go.
This is another character that got, especially his sidestep attacks and the way he employs offense. He got some noticeable buffs this season.
I mean, I was talking to Sherry and Range about this. Like, just the amount of chip, I feel like this character takes advantage of that. And and I feel like it's a system thing that they want you to pay attention to, and that's the reason he plays like that.
It's his uniqueness.
It's very unique,
Yeah.
and it's definitely part of the character trait of Leroy.
Bro, why did he pick him earlier? He just put hands on Furumizu, and Furumizu was like working the movement early on, trying to get around it.
You're going to have a hard time doing that against Leroy, I feel like, man. He's got a lot of great pokes. Down 4-1s. That Hermit stance you really got to look out for, too. I like how readily he's using it. And mixing in the lows. I love the approach right here by Fax, though.
The shotgun, and now gets his lift here. Gets the wall, gets the activation.
I don't know if it's his comfort level with using Leroy, or maybe it's Furumizu not knowing the character matchup in particular. But this is not looking good.
Especially this season, too, yeah.
Because he was a big change. Offensively and how you approach him, it's a big change. Bro, I can't believe they're fighting in the background.
Bro, every time I'm on this stage, I'm like, this is amazing.
Icons, let's go.
This is amazing. Oh, the orbital.
He got clipped hard. I can't believe he hit him with that.
That hit from far as hell away.
Peep the damage, though.
Now what? Oh, he has him in the corner.
The blockable tackle. Goes into Herman stance. Oh, no. Maybe a little bit off axis. He actually intercepted the stone. Yeah.
Okay. Look at this. Look at this.
Active.
Oh, out of range. It doesn't matter. Still got the 2 grab. Able to clean that up. Furumizu staying alive here in game number 2.
One thing I've always respected about Furumizu's style, he's able to mentally put the mental stack on you in a Tekken game where stuff like normal throw is going to get you. Like,
Bro,
it's so stupid.
I get stressed watching him like walk up to people. It's scary.
Deep dive. Oh, my God. He's the low in the string counter hit. Stepping, activate.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Steel's got heat. Steel's got heat. A little bit out of range. Small delay. Oh my God. Wild Rising 2.
Is he going to use it all, though? Okay. Puts him down. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Now do it, yeah.
Bro, is he?
Oh, he's dead.
Is he?
He's dead.
Is he?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't have a bad feeling about this. Oh, okay, never mind. He's good. He's good. Checks out. Check cleared. I always love that touch, by the way. His arm being exposed after the rage art.
He pops the sleeve, bro. Hitting the Henry Cavill.
Went for the grab there. Good break there from Fax.
Oh, the parry. I like it. And look at these side steps, man. Playing up close versus Paul like this is very scary, but also Leroy's got shotguns, so you still got to be careful. Nice block. Oh, nice. Nice range
and
control.
Punish.
Good punish here. Here we go. The follow-up. What's he going to do?
2-2 gets the heat activation right now.
He's dead.
Oh, my God. Yo, Fax. Why didn't he start with this?
Y'all must have forgot in Japan they still got fax machines. Y'all must have. Yo, he's smiling.
They still use them.
They use them for business. It's crazy, man. Look at Fax. All right, let's go, baby.
Fax looks like he just came to realization. He's like, why didn't I do this at first? This is crazy.
Fax of life, baby. Hit him with that tootie.
Yo, I see you. Yo, Mark. Damn, we haven't been on the mic in a while. Okay, all right.
I can't believe he got that, too.
Bringing it back to the Nick at Night. I see you.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oof. Nice. Bro, the side steps have been crazy. Oh, that's going to hurt. No, he dropped the combo. But not the throw. Once again, one of the few people that will sprinkle it. He will stack it so much, you're like, what's that normal throw? It's going to work. Okay.
Jab touch, walks right into the orbital again. Furumizu. Gonna get activated on, get put on the wall. Right now, Fax putting it on him right now. Stepping low out of Herman's dance.
Furumizu in trouble. He does have the advantage on the wall, though. The recoverable life gone, and that's the rest of the life bar. 1 round apiece in his final game.
I mean, these guys have been slugging it back and forth. You know, Furumizu having that first game lead. Fax coming back with the character switch after using the Lydia and failing with Lydia. And now, again, this battle between these two. Leroy Japan. Okay, nice jab check. I like that.
Oh, trying to sidestep, goes right back into the string, though.
That jab check with the 1+2 sidestep, that is a great deterrent from letting Furumizu get any way in. Look at that. He is a wall now. A wall of offense and defense. He is Ipman.
The floor is lava.
Yo, you think he's going to pull out the stick?
Oh.
Oh, that hurt.
The angle that he's at right there, just to get that. I love that goes and transitions into Herman's stance. Furumizu's been swinging consistently, and it definitely seems like inexperience versus the character now.
He went away from it for a while and then just started bringing it back. Sidestep attacks. They've been huge for him this set. Fax. Whoa! But finds the low touch after. Fax 2-1 over Furumizu.
He's smiling, man. He's happy. You got to know, you got to remember, Furumizu, a legend out here in Japan. But unfortunately now he's going to have to deal with the loser's bracket.
It felt like there was one round where he went away from using as many sidestep attacks, and he went a lot more linear with pressure with just jabs, mids, and then just like hermit stance. Yeah. He kept it kind of straight up, but then the next round he went right back to it. Jab, space you out a little bit, sidestep, running sidestep 3+4, sidestep 1+2. The mixed combination between that's something that was pretty notable change with Leroy and how his offense works out.
It's really interesting to see how he kind of mixed it up like you called out before. I love how he was using hermit stance throughout that match.
Lots of love to our friends over at Zenny as well. Some of the coolest eyewear. I'm not wearing my glasses today, but I'll probably wear them tomorrow because my contacts are killing me. But of course, right now you guys should check out Zenny.com. 10% off site-wide here during EVO Japan weekend. Again, lots of love to Zenny and the team over there. Man, I know those guys. They play fighting games.
Oh, yeah. They got some definitely fighting game fans over there. I can tell you that right now.
I'm about to run sets with them, man. I hope I'm not too old and out of practice, but I'm trying to win.
Look, man, sometimes some of these displays, sometimes the blue light will get on you. If you want to see the frames, you got to get the frames. Go check out
that's
Zenny.
Bars. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm glad you said the blue lights. The blue light blockers, they are pivotal. It's so important for playing fighting games, and I'm telling you right now, there's days I'm playing, and I'm like, why are my eyes so dry? Get you some Zennies, and I'm telling you right now, it will go away, and it's going to help you out. But I'm going to help you guys out right now. We're going to go to a quick break. That means go get yourself some snacks, use the bathroom if you can, wake up somebody else so you can come and get them to watch more fighting games. And when we come back, we got you covered here at EVO Japan 2025.
What's going on, everybody? Look Alive, EVO Japan 2025. Maj Obama here, joined by Virum and the illustrious Hell Pockets.
I'm one with the couch right now, brother.
Look, you one with the couch. Look, you look like you're having a good time. I'm glad we got Virum back out here. It's been, what, 5 years? Last time I saw you, the world was a little bit COVID. Let's COVID.
Yep. A little bit different.
I just gotta say, man, we just did a shift with Mark and Steve. I'm just happy y'all are out here again, man. Just being able to just watch the games on the couch like this, and be able to talk to all the people watching from wherever y'all are watching from, whatever time of day it is. It's just crazy that y'all are out here again, and we're able to do this the way we want to, like this.
Yep.
You're not eating ramen noodles at 3 a.m. passing out or something like that. You know, being able to just be in the venue like this and talk about these games is. I'm just really glad you guys are out here. I'm just happy to be here, man, to be honest with you.
It's been a fun experience so far. I mean, I know it's my first block, but, like, it's just we're so used to being at the booth and just having two-man and yelling at each other and at the game that having this opportunity to just vibe while the games is going on in the house, it's very unique.
Speaking of in the house, man, you got to talk about Koji Koko. This dude, the past year and change, he's had great success with this game. I think even the finish for him at the World Tour Finals that you guys just had a couple months ago. Virum, tell us about it.
Yeah, so he wasn't quite able to make it through pools in the ARC World Tour Finals, but that kind of undermines how good his year had been over the past year.
How successful he's been overall.
Incredible. The EVO finalist, only player to win 2 Platinum events last year, and answering back here against actually one of Europe's finest Lil Wayne players here in Pixie.
Lil Wayne, yeah, I remember this.
This character, not really much of a threat back in the base game, considerably better in this game. Just all of his tools across the board.
I feel like there were players that would show up with him.
Yeah.
Right, and maybe they would have like a good performance, but I think finding the win with him was really, really hard in some of the big events. But Koji Koko with this character, man, since Belly came out, he has been even before Belly, really, but like, definitely been a force. I feel like I've just seen him over and over again, just topping some of these really big events.
Yeah, previously on the Nia, transferring to the Bilal, doing incredibly well.
Yeah.
And he's just such an incredible student of the game, so disciplined in the way that he plays. Great dodge to the Brave, counter the bait as well on the throw. Has the resources, I think, to cash out here, and gonna be very close.
Man, burned it all. Wow.
Yeah, man, just enough.
Just enough to get the kill. Wow, Koji Koko.
That was sick.
Yeah, and
to put the W on that, a 3-1. Okay, cool.
Admittedly, it's been a while since I've seen that game in action, but it looks mad different.
Yeah, it has evolved quite a lot.
No, Belly was evil. Belly was evil.
He is. He's
evil. That's just him, bro.
He has been. It's only really in contention in this patch, but he has been undoubtedly top 5, top 3 character for 5 years straight.
Yeah.
And it's only in this version of the game where he's kind of fallen off ever so slightly in favor of other characters. Just by a hair. He's still seen, in fact, Koji Koko himself still believes he's top 5, which is why he's still repping him at the level that he is.
Look, man, y'all talking all that mess on Koji Koko. That's what I like. I like it when
I love that.
Because it's so antithetical to the way things are now.
Yeah.
You're right. Now it's like, no, you guys don't get it. My character sucks. Devs, you guys don't get it. My character sucks. I need help. I like it when somebody's like, you know what? You could take this little damage. I'm going to still cook with it. I'm going to still get it done. This character's still nasty. What are you talking? I love that. I love it. It's such a refreshing take in these trying times, bruh, of tier lists and influencers and all this other stuff, campaigning for get the hell out of here, man. What if I think my character's wrong?
We used to have like the character specialist back in the day who just ran the same game plan no matter what, but I've always felt like a well-designed character would just have that fan base that you can throw all the bells and whistles and offensive and defensive options on the rest of the cast, but I'm still playing the Yori Yagami.
Or even if you affect the return necessarily on, like, you know, in some of these cases.
Yeah.
If the kit still operates the way it does,
right, and
those players have been grinding that and playing with that mindset, playing the game with that kit in mind, even if you take away some return here and there, obviously it'll, you know, it might, oh man, that's too bad, or you know, you might feel some kind of way. If the kit's the same, you're still playing the same game.
Yeah, you are. You know, like obviously people will definitely hope that going from game to game, their characters remain somewhat similar. Obviously, that doesn't always happen every iteration. Sometimes devs like to throw you a curveball.
Yeah, I mean,
once
especially
in a while.
like we're talking in general right now, right? But it's funny because, like, with you, this conversation is going to naturally be focused on, like, Grand Blue.
Yeah.
But with him, it's actually going to be focused on SNK games.
SNK
But there's parallels there,
but
right?
It's a very common thing. But I think there's an exception. Like, when a dev makes a really good archetype of a character that they can hang their hat on, I think they're against, like, changing it too much, you know? Like, I think when we looked at Belial, like, I think someone in the studio's like, yo, we cooked with this. Why would we mess with this too much? You know, maybe some tweaks here and there, but this is, like, generational right here.
Yeah, Belial is definitely a character who's seen pretty small changes. I think generally speaking, they like to keep those well-rounded characters in Grand Blue. They like to keep them quite strong, quite stable, because they know a lot of people gravitate towards those characters. You know, they're good avenues into getting into the game.
What makes him stand out even in this version, right, where, like, I mean, considered, like, towards the top end of the character rank roster, like, in a game like Grand Blue where things are naturally a little bit more homogenized, what makes him stand out? What makes him such a threat?
So, for a long time, he's always had an abundance of plus frame normals comparative to a lot of other characters. Of course, this game being very dominated by Dash Light.
Yeah, obviously, like, the rising iteration, obviously, everybody got a little bit more of that.
He's always had a very, very good one on top of having very good pressure normals, such as the 2M, low-hitting 2M, plus on block. But in addition to that, he has really good counter pokes. His far medium, kind of an unassuming move in the base game, really good here for getting good whiff punishes, good counter pokes, and converting it into the ultimate skills as well, getting a lot of damage off of that. And he's just really, really good at finding his way in and then just sticking to you and layering a very strong strike throw game.
For people who have been watching international competition for that game for years now.
Yeah.
What does Koji Koko bring to the table that really, I think, highlights the strengths of that character?
I think, as I mentioned before, he's such a dedicated student of the game where it's very, very clear in the way that he plays any character that he plays with, really, that he has taken the time to understand how his opponent's characters operate and how he could use Belial's tools to effectively answer them. He makes sure that he sits at the proper spacing to do so.
I would even say you go a layer beyond that. He's very good at being able to identify the winning game plan, win conditions, and then understand it. Because when I'm still used to thinking about Nier when I see him, right? And I remember that very, very often, obviously because of how strong that character was, how insane the options were, right? But it felt like every time he was always like a chess move ahead, right? In terms of like, okay, if they do this, it felt like he's just very good at simplifying the game in some ways.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's really, I won't say that can only be accomplished with what we're talking about, but it's a lot easier to get to that solution when you've been playing the same character for years and they haven't messed with it too much. So it's just good design, baby.
Yeah. Well, what about you, look, Pockets? You were saying you haven't been on. Yeah, I've been out here for an EVO Japan stream like that in a while. I'm saying I've been missing y'all. I've been missing y'all for years. What happened? The world is so different now. But have you had a chance to walk around the venue?
I have been walking around the venue like since 1 p.m.
Is there anything else that stood out? I mean, like for you guys watching at home, you guys, you see the stage, you see the audience maybe out on the floor, but it's kind of probably difficult for you guys to get a scope or an image, I guess, of what it looks like to actually be here. Why don't you tell a little bit about what you've seen?
So this is actually my first time being at EVO Japan in this venue. Last time I was at EVO Japan, like you said, pre-pandemic, 2020. We were at the previous venue, and I got to say, it's like night and day, man. I would say like the spatial management here really allows you to get a unique experience pretty much at every corner of the venue, at least from the inside.
There's a 6,000-man tournament going on right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm like, you know what? I actually got to commend them for like kind of corralling them dudes all into one spot, because like usually when you got like a 1,000+ man tournament in a big venue, them dudes is all over the place.
Yeah. You know what it is too, Hell Pockets, is like, obviously we're talking about the Street Fighter 6 tournament, which has over 6,000 entrants, of course, but no, also the other events, right? There's like a near 1,000-man Tekken 8 tournament, and then when you add all these other games on top of it. But with regards to Street Fighter 6 and the impact that game has had here, you have a mix of players who are new to this kind of event. Obviously, because events in Japan, there are, I'd say there's a lot of online ones, obviously, but there's a lot of offline ones too. Even players who are new getting into this game, they've been able to pick up experience along the way. They've had a lot of opportunities. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of people here who are here for the first time and it's something like this. But there are a lot of people who are new, but they're by now at events, seasoned veterans. So a lot of these players have been kind of training in terms of tournament etiquette and just attendee etiquette. in a lot of ways, you'll notice.
Oh, most certainly, yeah. Like, I'm really impressed by it. And also, the side tournaments have been great. Definitely enjoying the side tournament over the SNK booth for CLTW. Yep. But speaking of which, we got KOF 15 on the screen right now, and we've got Akira.
We got the Clarkus, man. Big Clarkus.
Big Clarkus. Mada Buda.
Trying to run the sweep on kill
from
in the
Korea.
corner.
All the way from Korea,
Yeah, he's the DP. Akira from Japan, trying to represent here.
And so this is actually for a qualifier spot. Like, we are in the middle of the SWC season for KOF 15, which just got that nice cash infusion of what, 500K for the winner.
I know some people dusted up the Sam show.
Yes,
like,
my old friend. Giuna was telling him, like, hey, I know you guys is nasty at these games still. Don't act like you're too good to get up. Get back
the
in
chase down and the drop and, man, putting the bows on him. There you go.
Clark, one of those characters that I think SNK, they can't nerf him if they want to, man. The game plan is just too strong.
And I'm glad, because he's fun as hell in this game, man. He really is.
Like, they tried it, and it was just like, nope, cannot mess with the BB.
I wish you would jump, bro. I really do. I wish you would jump.
Oh, man.
I wish you would stay on the ground.
Akira's
I wish you would eat this knee.
Akira wants to press a button right now, and he's going to get an opportunity to, but look how much life is going.
Oh, no. You're dead. Hold on. One more.
He's out of the corner.
Tackle, but he's in a DDT. There you go. Drop the bows on him. Safe jump.
He's got to spin some meter here. He cannot be too frugal here. Those buttons are too strong.
The big C's checking him out of his hop attempts.
Yeah, he's got a nice vertical hitbox on that close C.
Oh, you saw him try to get the far C there to interrupt. But there you go. Akira able to get him out of here.
But at what cost?
Yeah, he ate a lot of damage in the process. That's the cool thing with Clark. I feel like, man, it's so easy. If you get your one chance, you could put some damage on him.
So, like, last year, we saw ET running the Clark against Xiaohai, and how uncomfortable that made Xiaohai in the grand finals match. That character just destabilizes the game.
He has a power. He has a power. And in this game, specifically in 15, too, he's just mad fun to play.
No, he's super fun to play, and he gets to duel a lot, too.
Yeah.
You know, like, a lot of characters can be fun to play, but sometimes they got to wait their turn a little too frequently. Benny Morrow definitely one of those characters that never really has to wait their turn. But once it is their turn, the opponent doesn't get to do anything. Clark gives you a chance to get out, but he wants you to think you're getting out. You're really putting yourself in a corner where he wants you.
Mono with the Ralph, though.
A lot of damage on the board here.
Yeah, want to leverage a lot of gauge for that. Dive bomb.
Totally worth it. And he might not have to take any damage here. There we go. I like it.
Wow, nice. Good recovery here. Saved the bar, too. Going to go in with what, this time Shermie now coming in with 4 bars up against his Ralph with 2.
She can put it on, brother.
Oh, yeah. She's nice. Great jab check, though. Not willing to let the ground. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Extended that hurt box.
I see you from the other side like that, man.
Yeah, I think he might have been throwing out a low A, which extends his hurt box just a little bit in the back. And now he's going to eat about 80% damage for it. He's all right. He's got 2.5 bars here.
Esposa. Oh, my God.
Clark not really that good at opening you up, though. He's got to look for that really opportune down C boss. Oh, yeah. Not a lot he can do there.
That was some real grown woman damage coming out from Shermie. Jeez.
Oh, yeah,
no, she's a juggernaut, man.
She put it on, brother. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, they've been giving her that since the game came out. So
yeah, that's the thing. That's the beauty of it. It's like doing the same thing that she's been doing for 3 years.
Absolutely.
Build like a buzz, his like a train, though. God, well, especially putting her in the back like that when you have the benefit of all the bar to dump with her. You saw it's very easy, bro. All you need is like a command grab, or you get hit by a cross-up jump attack, and just dump the meter, erase that character.
Yeah, and like she gets the life.
And it's not hard too. That's the best part. Like it's not even like hard or demanding execution.
I would say the scariest thing about her, though, on top of the damage and whatnot, is the fact that she's a high mobility character on top of that. So it's like you got a high mobility grappler that can just put it on you
with obnoxious buttons.
Obnoxious buttons, and not really the most realist mix-up, but real enough that makes you second guess what do you want to do after blocking the sprint the axle kick. So there's a lot she can do from many positions, but her on anchor, 4 bars, forget about it.
I like the simplicity of it too. You don't have to like think too hard. It's not too demanding or execution-wise. It's very like, was I correct? Okay, dump.
You're looking for like 1 or 2 things, and it's a very high percentage those 2 things are going to hit. All right, we're seeing Kyo come out here. Kyo had a pretty good run for a while. They tuned him down a little bit, but I heard through the grapevine, I'm hearing the rumblings that the current season Kyo might be the happy medium. Personally, I don't think the nerfs were enough. I think the Rekkas are still extremely powerful. I think he controls a lot of space with that. The jump down C is still strong. The far D is amazing. Kel is pretty much, I mean, he's not crazy.
Yo, can I fanboy for a second?
Go for it.
I love this stage, bro. I am such a sucker for this stage. Especially, I love the POWs with the 4 frames per second dance in the back. I'm sorry, I love it. I love it.
I'm gonna say this monitor's making it look pretty smooth, actually.
like, bro, look at him. He's getting a little two-step in. Go ahead.
Oh man, gotta get him in before the night ends.
Love the fella on the roof.
You see right now, Akira just playing it nice and easy, not allowing this Clark to do anything fun.
Really good success on whip punishes. He had a counter hit jumps, stand C rather. My career with the air to hit a contest.
So when you're dealing with grapplers in this game, the safe space is up, is in the air.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing against Oyashiro, then you're in trouble.
But the thing is, Clark, that jump jab, that jump light.
Yeah.
And then with the anywhere jungle properties, it's like, oh.
Would you take that or a command grab on the ground? Right?
I mean, but that's the mix, right?
It is the mix. Like, what do you want to get hit by? Oh, that's right. I like that challenge. All right, and Mata Mudas right now probably does not want to get too overcommitted here. Already had to spend some meter to get the kill off him, and I like the dump there. Get him out. You're going to have about 45 seconds left on the clock. That health is coming back. You got a bar and a half. You're in a mirror match, but it might as well be the first round all over again.
Nice. Committed to the dog. Got the crouch be punished on the land.
He wasn't ready. That was a beautiful jump back in the corner, though. Ooh, that might have been his chance. I don't know if I don't think Akira's going to show him that again. Yeah, he's not showing that again, man. He's like, hey, you had one chance to kill me, and you dropped it. It's over, buddy.
Trying to space each other out with lightning slashes here. Crouch beat.
And Mata Mudas right now losing a lot of opportunities here.
Yeah, compared to last time where he looked so confident in the mirror, it was a complete 180. Akira this time coming out on top, and plenty of resources to deal with the Shami here.
Yeah, Benimaru, another high mobility character, but tremendously better in the space control department than Shermie. Does not really have to play her up close game. Can definitely just sit back and throw right Jenkins right now.
It's also about the HP being a factor here too. Yeah. At this point, he can afford to tank like a four-bar dump from Shermie, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with Rob coming in the back.
And if he gets 3 bars, he's controlling all that screen.
Yeah.
Like, she cannot jump.
Here we go, draw.
All right, I don't expect him to spend any meter here unless he sees a jump or possibly. Wow! Are you kidding me? What a roll! Oh, activate on that. Oh, he lost his opportunity. It's okay. Still the secondary character.
Yeah, maybe don't full dump here.
Doesn't have to, but he's going to give him 4 bars for the Ralph coming in. Now, remember, though, the Ralph was not enjoying this meeting previously. Even with the life lead here, I'm not liking him getting too close to her.
If he gets the confirm, though, if he gets the touch.
She's dead.
You're right. Look for the blow up.
Oh, that was it.
Demolitions expert. Here we go.
3 bars. Let's go. Oh, he hit him with the climax, too. Yes, there it is.
Man on fire. Man on fire.
Get my close-up, DeVille.
All eyes are on the winner of that fierce.
You know how old this guy is, man? This guy was he was in Normandy. He drove a Tekken Normandy.
Jeez. This squad, they've been together for a while, that squad.
Man.
Man, I love that. The stage, the character, I love that. I love that. That's a.
I heard that tactical RPG is doing numbers too, man.
What, you talking about Metal Slug?
Metal Slug, yeah.
You ever played it?
I played the demo.
You played the demo?
I played the demo.
I thought you were an employee. I thought you were the #1 fanboy. What happened?
I'm not a Metal Slug guy. That's 100%.
Who is not a Metal Slug guy? Show the SNK tattoo on your lower back, bro. How you don't have?
First of all, that's a different guy.
Okay, catch on the roll here.
Speaking of putting him, nice jump, get out of there.
Like you were saying, that's the mix, right?
Gotta get in the air sometimes. The Clarks love to do a super Argentinian backbreaker to you at least twice in a row, just to see how you're gonna react to it. Akira been there before.
Roll out, drop him again, drop bows on him.
Here comes the jump A.
Safe jump. Yep, jump A.
Shake hands with me. Ooh, no!
No, he chased it down with the close C too.
Yeah.
Drop bows on him again.
Not in a lot of trouble here because Clark can't hold the corner that well. He wants to get that interaction in his favor immediately, and he got it.
Roll out, baby, roll out.
An exciting battle.
They're like a whole motor bar.
That show, man, like that was the spearhead before.
Ready?
Man, this when you start cooking with Clark, bro, this is such a good feeling, man.
It's a mind game.
He
dude.
is a it's as far as grapplers go, this is one of my favorites. He is the way he's built, especially in this game, is so fun.
And it's funny because like people talk to me about like KOF 11, and I remember Clark being in KOF 11, just being like, okay, he's not very represented there, but that toolkit was crazy. Like the amount of like the ways that he could grab you, get pretty simple damage.
I like the way Akira he checked the Frankensteiner too just now.
Yeah, you gotta get out of that sometimes because if you eat one, you're gonna eat like a sand probably. Why did you jump?
Tackle.
Oh no!
Drop. Oh wow! I was expecting to jump A, but he went and probably tried to command grab maybe.
This is looking a lot like the first game actually, with that Clark just playing with house money and coming away with half of the Benny Model's life bar. Bro, you gotta be on that. And there's a lot of recovery on that flip also, so they give you time to get a punish on visual. All right, Kira trying to chop down this tree. Gotta spend it. Well, how you gonna hold him there? I love it.
What a bait. Maybe he'll give it to you.
I love it. Going for the reset there. That was dangerous. Still got 2 bars. It could be an activation on either side.
Right, Jinkin.
I love it.
Gets under him, and that's a big, big play for Akira too. Shermie comes in with 3 bars like this. You got to look at this. The meter advantage.
The meter advantage is huge here, but again, it's the HP bar. That's the name of the game.
Yeah.
And she's losing it right now. Akira gets to play this nice and slow, but remember, he also has a command grab. So if he does approach her at high speed, she has to be aware of that as well.
Nice. Good run up, low confirm.
And I gotta say right now that the pace that Akira's playing at, he's gonna walk away. Ooh! Hold on a second. What's up next? Oh, big counter hit!
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. And that, I don't want to say that was completely unnecessary, because sometimes you're just feeling it, right? But Akira's pace had me thinking like he was just gonna let that clock play out and not give Shermie that much life back. Not give her that many resources.
But now it's dangerous.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Can you believe it, guys?
Almost saw the bar in the wild, and there it is.
She's wild like that. Yeah, that's it, brother. Putting that hot breath in your ear.
So that means Manamuda going to be moving on there in the KOF 15 bracket. Now we go to Kasaugi versus Aki.
Jeez, this game is beautiful.
Kasaugi, incredibly strong ferry player. As you can see, 1-0 up already. One of the best, if not the best ferry in Japan. Has been putting in a ton of work, and here to answer the Versusia. Versusia, one of the newer characters in the game, incredibly strong in this version. Just has a plethora of strong offensive tools, high damage, incredible corner carry. Everything you want, that's gonna be, I don't think that's gonna catch, it doesn't. And that's gonna be more than enough for Kasaugi to take this game.
I wonder what he saw there, because that was like a big gamble on that super.
Yeah, probably just tried to twitch and catch one of Fairy's errant normals, but...
Because she does have the long-range normals that aren't the fastest, yeah.
That she does. All right, but speaking of long range, the Versusia having access to that pillar, able to deter Fairy from pressing at that long range at times.
Yeah, she has to second guess when she commits with some of those buttons, just because obviously she wants to be able to try to zone and tone you down from full screen, but the threat of pillar.
Ooh. Okay,
great grab.
Yep, caught with the M whip right there, reeling in, getting all that damage. Lovely reaction with the DP on the Samsara.
There's some incredible control there.
Yeah, just not allowing Aki to escape this corner, keeping them pinned.
Stand C and whip, gonna throw Beppo out there. Reel him in, okay.
All right, Big BC, a lot of plus frames on Versusia. This character has really, a lot of really big options, a lot of plus frames as well.
Ooh.
Nice bait on the BC. BC now minus in this version of the game. Wow, choosing to challenge right there. So that is kind of a mix right there. You can go for the follow-up on the install. The laser follow-up keeps Versusia safe in a lot of situations, but Kasaugi just more than willing to challenge right there, knowing the health lead that he had. Big jump in right there. There's going to be a lot of damage in the corner. Yeah, man, get that install at the ready as well.
Hey, yo.
Late text to some of the damage, but here we go, spin.
Now, I enjoyed that grab reset attempt, though.
I like Sasagi here, too. Able to throw back into the corner and still trying to maintain the spacing. Eats the DP in the process. Whip and then summon.
Yeah, there's the laser keep safe, but actually Ferry, one of the few characters that can actually punish that, even with a huge pushback.
Yeah, I like a distance thing rather than a frame thing.
All right. Once again, just applying pressure with these whips. Using the wrong version of Beppo to get the anti-airs there. Those grappler jumps not quite getting caught.
Oh, Kasasagi's so lame with it.
I was going to say, you have to thread the needle.
That's how Ferry works. You got to be lame. Oh, and yeah, the U orb, so good at catching those spot dodges. You have to roll that option if you want to get past it.
So that's actually Samurai Showdown stuff right there, where you just call out that spot dodge with a slow projectile.
And the thing is, with that orb as well, if it hits, it leads to a full combo from anywhere on the screen for Vasusia. Once again, trying to jump in. Jump generally an effective option versus Ferry. Not the best ways to anti-air. Her 2H, air blockable unlike most in the game. Once again, just kind of chipping away gradually, not committing too hard.
It's like if you're gonna commit the guard on Beppo, fine. I'm gonna press a little bit, run some pressure just to be able to push myself out to where that ideal range again.
Yeah.
And imagine Aki right now is just looking for the cycle to repeat itself so that they can take advantage of the one window they might have saw where they can find the actual.
Yeah, it's really easy for this kind of matchup to turn into a war of attrition.
Oh, huge hit on the U-pillar right there. Gets the side switch as well. It's going to be a lot of damage on a lot of the opportunity to get the install, but wow, great
immediate stand, eh?
Yeah. And that's going to be it. 3-0 to Kasasagi right there. Swift with the Ferry. Going to advance even further to round 3, I believe.
Homegirl Ferry can box, huh?
He just went stand up jab, just like immediately.
Just boxing, man.
Yeah, so in this version of the game, both Ferry and Matera, this was kind of like notorious for this patch. This was like the Zona patch, where they both got quite considerable buffs. That being probably Ferry's biggest, the reduced startup and recovery of that standing light.
Wow, that's why.
Massive change.
Yeah, I was like, what is that?
They made it, used to be an 8-frame, now 7-frame button, so it allows her to contest in a lot of situations really well, control that space even better than she used to be able to. And it's kind of funny because that was like the annoying aspect of Ferry before, where it's like, I can't get past these normals, but the character was seen as not that strong. So they buffed her normals, the most annoying aspect, to make it both harder to deal with and more annoying.
So it's like one of those situations where it's like if you got in previously, she was at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
But now they wanted to let her be able to, like, you know, stand up a little bit in the corner.
Because I mean, vanilla year one, she was doing damage, right?
Yeah,
I think a few people got tight. But before we get to move on and take a look at some of these other games as we make our way through the brackets, heading, of course, to our top 8s, we got to take a brief break. Don't go anywhere here. EVO Japan 2025. We'll be right back.
sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
There you see it, guys. That's my first time seeing it, but welcome once again to EVO Japan 2025. Thank you for watching from wherever you watch it from. You guys saw the advertisement there. My name's Majin Obama. This is Virum. Hell Pockets. We're all hanging out. We just saw that commercial for EVO France. It's going to be in Nice. I can't wait. I'm going to try to make it out there. Either one way or another, I'm trying to make it out there. We're at EVO Japan here. Make sure you guys head on over to, again, the website to check out the details on EVO Las Vegas, but also EVO France and Nice. I love the commercial, too. Bruh, first of all, I understand him getting frustrated when he was a kid. Did you see the grip he had on that lever, bro?
Oh, absolutely,
that was nasty. It makes a lot of sense why he would put that thing in the box. Forget about it, but I love that he saw the EVO broadcast and he reclaimed his warrior spirit, went into the attic, dug that thing out, and look at him now. He's in France. He's getting his baguettes. What?
The baguettes.
Bonjour. Yeah, the baguettes. Yeah, the real ones. But, yo, as soon as they put that one on the map, I was like, man, I cannot wait to see what it looks like out there because Nice looks crazy in pictures.
I mean, there's like a big plan ahead, right? We got that. There's like Singapore or something, right?
Yeah, complete global competition.
Let's go, baby.
ZJZ, speaking of which, this is one of the champions, man.
So this is definitely like, preview a grand finals potentially here. We got ZJZ versus RC Score.
Hey, you know what is EVO Japan KOF? It makes sense that you would get like a grand finals caliber match.
In
pools, yeah.
And these guys are just killing it in COTW also, dude, like doing double duty. And ZJZ pulling out the Nakaruru.
Going against the old man, one of the last samurai, Score out here.
Hey, man, always happy to see Score out here doing work. He definitely, gave us a scare as well as himself. Had a couple of health issues, sidelined him for about a year and a half. Came back, was a little rusty, but has immediately reclaimed his throne as one of the toughest KOF players.
Not just KOF. Virum's right here. He knows his name from Grand Blue. He was going to get in it early in that game.
One of the best pedigree as well. One of the best, especially in base Grand Blue and the early Rising. But of course, KOF is truly his home.
Well, it's just multiplayer. He's a multi-game player.
He was a beast in Sam Show. He's cooking in CLTW. I think he's kind of nice in 6 also, honestly.
Let's see, because right now you got Chizuru on the screen, 2 bars built, shadow clones everywhere. Trying to space out this Nakaruru.
You know, we talked about characters that you try to nerf, but they just seem to keep on coming back. And Chizuru's definitely high on that list because her change list every patch is pretty long.
It's like a page every time,
It's like a page every time. And then, like, but she's still doing the same stuff, man. Like, coach, I don't know what you... You told me they got rid of this.
Yo.
So that was a reversal throw attempt that got activated. That's how he activated the advanced strike when you get the slowdown there. It's because someone tried to mass throw on you, which is a crazy situation because you usually only do that on wake up. I mean, if ZJZ's using her, you know she's cheap.
Yeah. Space him out with the bees right now.
What is it, people,
man, this is a nasty looking mirror match.
Dude, you know what's crazy about this? You know how people say you play this matchup, you gotta watch the shadows on the ground. When there's no shadow, it's not really her. When there's a shadow, you press a button. And I'm like, okay, that's great. But she's still plus as hell.
Okay. GX Bridget here.
Sealing all my
Dumps a meter
specials,
and then
bro.
gets the CO kill on the ender. Gonna Beckon scores final character. This Hydra coming in with 3 bars hot.
Damn, you called him Bridget. You pulled out the OG. KOF 14 SWC champion, 2017 Bridget.
I remember.
Yeah, man.
I see it multi-time. Bro, that's the thing. We were running ICFC Asia out here, bro, for this game
brother.
especially. We had EVO top 8s every week.
No, man, yeah, this was definitely the best region for 15 at the time. Like, those dudes were absolutely nuts.
I just love that they tapped in every week like that, man. That was really special.
Oh, man, there were some names in there that, like, I know they don't mess with the game now, but, like, I think about Xiao Bao and the run that he ran at EVO that year.
Ooh. Lassed, Lashar, let's look at Lashar cooking the way he has been out here doing his thing in Street Fighter 6 and stuff. Man, I just remember him tapping in every week, and people were like, "This brother's internet is terrible." I just remember people getting mad. But he was doing his thing in this game too.
No, he was good.
Yeah.
He was wild in this game. Like his biggest claim to fame was when Shanghai's first God run was happening when they got started. He was the only guy putting him on his back.
Yeah.
And so they was like, "Yo, Lashar the God Killer," and it was true because he was nice like that.
Oh, big whip.
That's 2 for 2.
Rough, dude.
No meter, but still, that's good return.
Yeah, so you can't necessarily jump against this grappler because he's got these humongous buttons, as well as an anti-air grab.
Yeah, this dude's mad obnoxious. I hate this character.
Ooh, TJC getting kind of spicy. You don't normally see that from the man. Wow. He said, "Whatever, let's try it out." Now she's dead, but like the reversal throw there, it's fast, but not something that you see at top level. That's definitely some online strat. You know what?
Sometimes you just got to throw those out.
You do,
not expecting it.
You do. You're absolutely right, dude. Sometimes the week 1 stuff will work in year 3.
Yep.
What? There he went for it again.
Went for it again. This time got punished though. GX Bridget with Nakaruru. Ooh.
Yeah, she's got a nice little bit of a damage buff in this version of the game, so.
Yeah, he didn't even have to dump meter like that.
And she's got, I think, I'm gonna say it, the best DP in the game. It's fast as hell. It punishes a lot of buttons that a lot of other DPs can't punish, and because of its range, it's like you can't just run game that works on most of the cast because they don't have the range to punish it.
The horizontal coverage is something fairly unique about it.
Yeah. Ooh, too far away for the punish there. Oh, interesting idea. I wasn't watching the shadows there. I would have got mixed. All right, GJZ. Oh, nice DP there from Score. Not willing to give up any bit of space here. And ZJZ, even though they're on both on their secondaries, not too eager to approach.
Yeah, with time winding down too, we're going to hit 27 seconds.
That down C can be kind of strong, but if you whiff, there's a lot of time for the opponent to punish it. Nope, that was a counter hit. I was going to say, how come he didn't press the button on the way down?
Scoring in the back up hold position.
Score sitting on that life lead. No need to commit. Gonna just let this clock run out. This is for $500,000. In fact, actually, I'm not sure. Did one of these guys qualify already? I gotta look at that. He didn't have to do that. He just felt like it. Says, I'm not taking this third round like that. We're definitely getting a KO.
Well, you got to think too, especially, I mean, if it's about SWC qualification spots, this is still a big deal for somebody else, even in that event.
Oh,
even
certainly.
if both of them hold tickets.
Like we were talking about at the beginning of the block, where we were just like, there's a lot of people who they saw the 1.5 million for COTW.
They're trying to tap back in.
But they're also just like, hey, could be 2 million.
Yep. Well, what I was thinking was more like, this is a tournament where if you're one of those players, finishing as far as top 8 or top 16 could make a big difference for you.
Yeah.
You might luck your way. You might work your way into a shoot. You might luck your way into a qualification spot just because the other qualified entries top.
And you might just be walking away with let's say 6 figures. Just for get the top 16 in 2
We
games.
go Iron with the big climax cancel here.
I don't think that's gonna kill, but don't quote me on that. Nah, that ain't gonna do it. She's got one more touch. But she's got 3 bars, almost 4. If she touches him, she's gonna seal his specials. Which means no more. Ooh! Looking for that low B possibly. Gotta be careful, don't want to take too many more of those. ZJZ looking for it. Nice. What?
That was crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
What a stellar fight! These two know how to rumble.
All right, score's going to move on there. All right. Like I said, though, preview of a grand final that could happen at any other tournament.
Yeah, I do not envy whoever has to fight ZJZ in losers right there, but
in pools, no less. Yeah, in pools.
Coming on to Grand Blue, we got 2 real powerhouses here. Sanchi on the 2B did incredibly well, I believe, at last year's EVO Japan with the 2B, and Shark Movie, I would say probably the best Ladiva in Japan, but even when you're the best, you have a mountain to climb against 2B. Again, another character where you're having to really work the uphill battle to get in versus her.
And these guest characters are running amok in 2025.
Yeah. How has 2B changed in the recent patch?
So the big thing with 2B just over time is you'll see the bar on the top left, the skill bar. It's a unique mechanic that she has. And the big thing is that it's been regenerating slower than it used to. So she can't really use a lot of her powerful specials as liberally as she used to be able to. That said, though, this move right here, the 22H, very, very good move. If it's able to get block on the U-Lariat. Oh, huge counter on that JH right there. That's going to be a lot of damage. Only 1 BP on the side of Sanchi. A command grab here will do it for Shark Movie.
Wow.
Oh, tried to go for the air. SPD was so close. Unfortunately, missing the mark, and that's going to be 2-0 up for Sanchi right there.
I got to say, I mean, we've been looking at pretty strong grapplers the entire block, and I definitely thought that was going Shark Movie's way after that series.
Yeah, Ladiva is, she's still seen as one of the weaker characters, but she has such good snowball potential, especially in this version of the game. You know, she gets that one hit, she takes you all the way to the corner, and then you're guessing on the strike or the command grab. It's almost always better to take the command grab. Unlike a lot of the other grapplers that we've seen, you don't want to take Ladiva's strikes. They are brutal, as we see right here.
And that's without not even a ton of resources here. So, geez.
Yep, catching the jump, trying to avoid the command grab. This is all the damage that you
With the
take
chop.
as a result. SPD, what's the guess here? Again, catching the jump to avoid the command grab. Shark Movie so on point with the strike game right now.
That's some nasty RPS.
Yeah. It's the same read from earlier. This time he just had the normal to check the jump early preemptively. There was a version or two where this character was considered like really, really strong, though.
Yeah.
I remember.
Very, very early on when she had the 50-50 mix off of the auto combo before.
That's what it was, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, crouching under the lariat. That is, of course, the go-to counterplay. And now you're stuck in the corner against 2B. This is a very scary position to be in versus this character in particular. That 5H of hers, so difficult to contest.
It's incredible space control, pretty much.
And you see Shark Movie trying to be kind of preemptive with these normals, the 2Ms, as well as the far lights, to try to whiff punish or counter poke and convert. But big 5H from Sanchi, gonna take Shark Movie all the way to the corner.
So yeah, quite a bit of time there to actually press the button too. A lot of recovery on that button that the Ladiva threw out.
Yeah. All right, again, contesting with the 2M here, and once again, it's gonna be corner to corner for Shark Movie.
Damn.
Now this might be where we start seeing the command grabs. The jumps have come out.
Oh,
Good block for the BC. Yeah, this is one hit away from death for both players.
Has my girl got a guard break move? Like Ladiva, she got like a guard break in a corner or something?
Well, every character has the brave counter to guard cancel. As oh, the cheek! Whiffing, that is such a classic for Ladiva. You're on 0 PP. This is comfortably gonna kill. Shark Movie getting a game on the boards.
Call that the okie doke.
Yep. It's either that or the roll into the SSBA. That is the strongest SSBA in the game as well. And one of the few that gets a damage boost, an additional damage boost with the technical input. Usually in this game, they made it so that technical inputs don't have as much of an impact as it did in base game.
That was a major change in Rising.
Yeah. But the getting the 720 motion is a particularly rewarding one for Ladiva. And yeah, just Shark Movie trying to play at this range where he can effectively whiff punish and attempt to go for that 5H. Another big 2M again. Delays on the headbutts to get as much corner carry, as much damage as possible. Now Lariat hits it hard every time.
Oh,
He jumps out with the air SPD.
Where are you going?
Again, the HSPD on the 1VP. Damn.
He's shown that he wanted it for like 2 games now, right?
And actually, so I mentioned before, of course, Brave Counter used to be plus on block, now minus. That is a big boon for a character like Ladiva. She gets a safe jump. You try and BC. If she blocks it, she can now just run the strike throw offense with the SPD. There's another one. The medium this time getting the additional corner carry. Jump all the way to the corner. But there's the double jump to escape for 2B. Sanchi out.
I like the lariat, the reposition though. Try to hold that wall.
Dig it, yeah. You can just see like Sanchi like holding it together right now, but those command grabs are definitely mentally guard breaking.
Yes. Yeah, definitely a character, Ladiva. Much like the Zoners, it can be mentally taxing to play against this character.
Oh
wow,
my Lord.
The bravery right there to go for the SPD and a huge bait on the DP. Shark Movie just in total control right now. You know, we didn't see the first 2 games, so we don't know how it went, but it's clear adjustments and adaptations have been made on the side of Shark Movie.
That 3rd game, brother.
Yeah, Sanchi having a real hard time trying to play this kind of war of attrition, using a lot of the 236M, that kind of thin laser that you see to get that chip damage. But, you know, all it takes is that one hit, and it really starts going downhill.
That's what I was going to say. Like, everybody watching can probably tell, but it's like Sanchi has done such a good job at being able to try to control that mid-range with the stand heavy slash and then going into the laser, but all it takes is one good read from Shark Movie.
And this actually may be a decent chance for Sanchi to actually play this a bit more aggressively, because as strong and tempting as it is to zone this character out, she also suffers from having pretty bad defensive options. You know, she doesn't have a meterless DP, she doesn't have the fastest options on defense, no 5-frame buttons, so you can actually pressure this character quite heavily if you choose to engage in that way. So far, yep, using that 2-2L to get those plus frames. Big counter on the 5H. Can't get the KO here just yet, unfortunately. Not going to build the meter and doesn't have the skill to commit to a special.
So what you were discussing just now, I think that's like really highlighting a credit to Shark Movie's play, because Sanchi was trying to pressure that those last 2 games and was just getting slept for it.
Yeah. And again, we're in another last hit situation between both of these players. All Sharp Movie needs is a solid hit, 1-2M. Whiff on the throw, but no hit, and there's the JH. Oof. The huge pizza cutter from 2B, one of the best jump normals in the game. Finally hitting his mark there. One more round for Sanchi to progress, but Sharp Movie has been doing such a good job fighting here. Nice counter conversion off the jab.
Wow. That was a big swing. Pretty telegraphed. Nice.
Yeah, again, just using that 2-2L, integrating that a lot more into his offense in Sanchi, and it's working out really, really well. Nice jump away from the SPD.
I would say Shark Movie's momentum is pretty much out the window at this point. They got to fight to get it back.
Yeah, good throw. Probably going to get the go for the chip damage right there.
What was that, a plus like 30 or something?
Yeah, very, very plus. Gives 2B the opportunity to just kind of get the free jump in. Huge counter hit right there, and it's going to convert into the W. Sanchi taking it 3-2, keeping that composure with the 2B.
Yeah, it really highlights how difficult that matchup might be for Ladiva right there, because she couldn't, I won't say she couldn't do anything, but Sanchi just took away that scenario where the Ladiva was finding all their success.
Yeah, very, very suffocating situations towards the end right there. We saw a lot of attempts at these sorts of air reads as well. We saw some successful from Sharp Movie. We saw that big air SPT, but it's really tricky to engage in the air versus 2B just because she has
the double jump, the delays.
The double jump, the flow, as well as that massive jump heavy that just covers all around her. Really, really difficult, but that was a very back and forth set regardless. Definitely looking forward to seeing how both of these...
That's one of those, like...
one of those characters,
I mean... the kind of set where it's like, man, first to 3, that makes it like a little bit more tough, a little bit more difficult for the Ladiva players to, I think, find consistency probably in that kind of matchup, especially in tournament like this where you're going to run into a lot of, I would imagine 2B is still pretty popular, right?
Relatively less so than she used to be, but the thing is...
She was like a plague before, I remember that.
Definitely, when she first released. But the thing is, as I mentioned before, this is a much more zoner-heavy meta, and as you can imagine, that is not good for Ladiva. We're seeing a lot more in terms of the ferries, the Materas, that really give Ladiva a much harder time. So she's definitely, even though she's received some nice changes through the system changes and direct buffs, she is still kind of struggling. But when you're good, you can make it work.
Well, we got to get some more we got to get some more matches on here, right? We're watching a 6,000-man Street Fighter 6 tournament, Tekken 8. We just saw some Grand Blue as well. But before we get to our next matches, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back with more EVO Japan 2025. Don't go anywhere.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Hey, we're back. EVO Japan 2025, Sherry Jennings, Hell Pockets. Mark, man, what's up, guys?
How's it going?
It's going, man. It's been a fun-filled day. It feels like a lot longer than it really has been, but we're getting towards the end of day number 1. Lots of exhibition stuff that's going to be happening on stage, but we'll also have the grueling pools that are happening for all the fighting game tournaments. And right now, obviously, seeing so many people here. Big celebration of fighting games. You know, we have some new fighting games. They have City of the Wolves exhibition tournament that's happening right now, and they're trying to figure out what's going to happen in top 8. We have an exhibition for Hunter x Hunter later on as well. And I've been seeing a lot of cosplay. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen all the pictures. Like, I was already walking around the floor and it was getting hot, but just the pictures that have been posted on Twitter alone, like, there's so many sick cosplays out here.
Yeah, there's a big cosplay competition that's going to be happening tomorrow as well, so I'm actually really excited. One of the other things that I'm super excited about is the arcade sticks and the arcade controllers that are out here. You had a nice tweet thread yesterday where you were kind of showcasing all the different arcade sticks and the leverless controllers that you saw here at the event, but there's just so much variety from what people are holding and what people are using. I actually brought some stuff here to showcase to you guys. I don't know if you guys saw a lot of the new stuff that's out here. I know the 3 in the front you guys haven't seen yet. This is actually the first time anyone's going to be seeing this, but we'll touch on those later. I think new to events and just kind of announced recently, not announced recently, but going to be available is the Quanba Sapphire finally showing up. So Quanba, of course, shout outs to them. One of the partners for the event. They have the new leverless controller, which is really customizable. You have the ability to do a lot of different things with it, but it's just awesome. I really like not only the color pop, but also the amount of customization you could do in terms of creative artwork, and of course making quick swaps for the different switches that they have on there as well.
That's really cool. I like this little padding
wrist
right here
rest,
for the wrist rest. Like, we don't see that too often, right? And just how thin it is. Something that everybody always complains about arcade sticks. Like, I still carry my Victrix stick. It's just big, heavy handle, right?
Yeah.
But look how thin this is. Like, this would just fit into any backpack, right? So
would you think about switching over to leverless, or are you stuck on arcade stick?
I'm an 09er from the arcade. Like, that's all you need to know. That's my answer.
I understand. How about a much older gentleman? What do you think?
I might not have a choice in another couple of years. You know, like, our hands aren't quite what they used to be, Mark.
So I have something for you. So our friends over at Graft actually just announced yesterday their new arcade stick, and this is a hefty boy. This one, metal enclosure, has a ton of customization, obviously taking a lot of inspiration from what's out there, but also having a new modern twist of different control customization. You see the extra buttons, you know, a lot of people like to have access to, you know, the R3, the L3, and of course different functions of the arcade stick. So kind of evening the playing field. Like, let's say you don't you want to have a leverless, but you don't want to have all the functions of a leverless because you still want to have the lever. You can use something like this. But Graft, and a lot of the partners here, they're really showcasing a lot of new products. One of the teams and one of the partners I really want to talk about is Nacon. They are providing the trophy sticks for this year's EVO Japan. So we have gold, we have silver, we have bronze, and this is one of the champion sticks that's going to be at the event. This is just a blank one that has the EVO Japan logo, but each one of the games, of course, is going to have sticks for the first, second, and third place, and then for the team tournaments, everybody on the team is going to get the gold.
Oh, amazing.
It's going to be sticks. So people that are playing in Virtua Fighter 5 Revo and in Cooperation Cup for Third Strike, they're going to have a lot of gold to pass around. But again, shout out to Nacon, of course, for showcasing and really giving us these awesome trophy sticks for this year. So again, I hope people are looking forward to seeing that once we get to our top 8s tomorrow and on Sunday as well.
Really enjoying the weight of this thing right here.
Man.
You know?
I see you cradling that baby.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
I mean, it's tiny. It's small in your hands, but
it's not tiny. It's not tiny.
Like, they do have the leverless version of that, too. I did stop by their booth. Like, I snuck around. Again, as you mentioned, I was taking pictures, right? So they do have a leverless version of that, too. But what's really cool is I like the ratio of the stick to leverless here, right here. We have a 4-to-1 ratio. I like that.
Arcade sticks, I'm a fan of arcade sticks. So I'm with you. Actually, I think we're all arcade stick people.
Yeah, we all arcade sticks.
But again, there's variety and there's choice for everyone. That's the beauty of the industry now is there is something for everyone, even for pad players. There's so many different types of arcade controllers, and I really love that. Is people are able to express not only the way that they play their game, but also how they showcase their game. So I love that.
And what's really cool is like the advancement of sticks. Like we used to only play on the 30 millimeters, right?
Yeah.
Look, all the new sticks, they all run on 24.
Yeah.
And I'm like, my fat fingers will not operate on these 24 millimeter buttons. Like these used to only be the start select buttons.
Correct. And of course, the buttons themselves have been changing because people used to only use auto buttons.
Yeah.
Now there's mechanical switch buttons. There's different types of switches that support. Yes, it's all about how fast you can input or how it feels. Sometimes people just want to be annoying and they want a really loud switch.
Mm-hmm.
You seem like that kind of guy.
Definitely.
The way he's just going ham on it.
Just clicking around over there. Same,
I was like, bro, that's too loud.
Honest.
You need to calm down. No, but that's cool. So again, if you go to an EVO event, you have to take notice of all the cool stuff out there. Save some money. Save some luggage space. I already know you bought the Arcade Shock Sakura Traveler for EVO Japan. So, again, there's a lot of cool stuff that's out here. And if you're a fan of this kind of stuff, like we are, you guys got to make it out to an EVO event.
Yeah, this stuff is exclusive. I believe there's only 45 of the Sakura sticks.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know that from Arcade Shock. Well, so I am so happy I was able to get one of those. And they have a leverless version of it, too. So
yeah, tomorrow when I'm back on stream, I'll show a little bit more of the other stuff. But again, if you guys want me, you should follow Sherry because Sherry's been tweeting out all the different stuff that's out there. And, of course, the official accounts have it. We did a little preview of the Arcade Stick Museum earlier with Justin. So, again, there's a lot of cool stuff to see if you like this kind of stuff. Fighting games, man.
Yeah, fighting games. There's a cat stick. Come on.
Yeah,
there's a cat stick. I saw that earlier because they didn't have that out yesterday, and I saw it today, and I was just like, they are going wild with the creativity on these sticks here.
I love it, dude. I was actually telling somebody earlier on, like, I see so many leverless sticks that have, like, great visual design. They got bells and whistles, lights on them, and I just need, like, the old days back when, like, the arcade sticks would show up and the guy had, like, the LEDs on every button, and they were blinking in sequence, and I'm like, this guy either better win or get on stream because everyone needs to see this. So.
Absolutely. What are we doing? Are we going to be talking about games?
We're going to watch some matches.
We're going to watch some games.
Yeah.
We're going to watch some fighting games.
What do we got for this block? I was here with Obama and Tasty Steve earlier. You saw a little bit of Street Fighter 6, saw a little bit of Tekken 8. But what are people getting sweaty in right now? I know we have some action that's going to be happening.
Well, that's not it.
Through the pools. It's definitely not main stage.
Back there right
they're doing a tour of the venue right there.
Well, it should be Street Fighter 6, KOF, Tekken 8, and Guilty Gear Strive.
So Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Here she comes.
All right, help
Sylvie.
Yeah, you
gotta walk us through this.
I have a whole bunch of questions for you when I'm watching this.
So basically, what you're dealing with here is the most grueling fighting game on the market, where you got to pick 3 characters, and each one of them have to do their job successfully, or they're going down, and you go down to your next character. There is no 2 and out. There is there is a 3 and out, but you're always going to go at least to 4 rounds because you have to play 3 characters, and it's fast as hell. This is probably one of the fastest fighting games I see on the market currently. As you can see right now, things are moving.
In terms of pace.
In terms of pace. In terms of just raw data on frames. Like, we're talking like 3-4 frame normals and whatnot. You know, usually like the average now is like closer to like 6 or 7. I think KOF like goes more in the old school of like closer to 2 and 3. not actually those numbers, but we are in the 4-frame area.
Yeah, so something that I noticed about KOF that a lot of players are good at doing, or they just do a lot of, is jump. Like, is jump that effective in this game? Like, what's up with the anti-airing in this game?
Anti-airing is strong in this game, but we have like 4 or 5 different kinds of jumps that you can deal with. So the anti-air, you may not always be ready with the anti-air, and honestly, catching somebody landing from a bad jump is much more advantageous than just anti-airing them, unless you have a character that can turn a random anti-air into like maybe 30-40% damage, which exists in this game.
Well, talk to me about team composition, because, you know, obviously 3 characters. Is it just you pick the 3 strongest characters, or is there a method to the madness?
So, yes and no. There are a lot of players who find a lot of success just picking who's considered the strongest, who performed the best, but there's also compositions that maximize meter usage while using other characters to build it up that don't need it so much, you know? Some characters that may not be considered top tier may perform very well when given the resources and the positioning to do so versus characters who just perform well anywhere and have no real personality.
So like an anchor.
Anchor, exactly.
So I guess that's a mechanic in this game that I didn't really know about yet. So the bar, the meter, does that transfer over from character to character?
It does.
So it does, okay.
Not only does it transfer over from character to character, you actually get an extra stock for losing a character, and then because we're in a modern era, SNK fills that stock for you going into the next round. So it's almost like you lose a character, but you gain a bar.
Okay. That's the benefits. That's the X factor.
You definitely get like more benefits that way. Like in the old KOF, you would just get more room for meter, but you still had to build it yourself. Now they just give you the meter.
How has this, you know, this game has been out for a few years now.
Yes.
And obviously a lot of people still playing it. SNK just announced their World Championships, and of course the humongous prize pool for this game.
500K.
But how has the meta changed? Because, you know, we used to see a lot of one character showing up in every single team, but we don't see that as often anymore.
Well, so it's like you said, it's been about 3 or 4 years at this point. I think usually around that time, games start getting, like players start getting a little creative. There are the strongest in the game. There is meta, but there's also ways around that, and there's also just like, there's more than 52 characters in this game. You can't know the matchup for everybody at a given moment.
I was going to say, is there always going to be that element of like, oh, do they know this?
Absolutely, absolutely. And we're definitely dealing with 2 characters on the screen right now.
Sylvie,
just, if you don't know what she does, if you don't know where she's plus, you don't know what she's playing with you, you're going to end up eating a lot of damage.
And she's not an original roster character. She was a DLC character.
She was a DLC character.
I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen this character before.
Well, I've not seen this character on a tournament stage before. I haven't.
She originated in KOF 14, where she had a pretty good run, but she's been...
Did she look much different?
She looked very different in KOF 14. In fact, you can actually use her costume from 14 in this game. But they redesigned her for this current game. They gave her a new, somewhat newest toolkit. They buffed her old toolkit, and she's also been getting a lot of nice quality of life changes as the game progressed. So I would say these days she's probably closer to the top than she's ever been.
Speaking of redesign, Athena, probably the queen of redesigns.
Absolutely.
We've seen so many variations. This is the pop version of her, right?
This is the pop version, although she'll argue that she was on vacation during this era of KOF. She actually didn't mean to be dressed up like a pop star. It just ended up happening out that way. Currently, I think one of the most annoying characters in the game, longest running ever. I have not met an Athena player that I
did not like. Okay, I'll say it for you. I'll say it for you.
That's a nice way to say it.
Yeah, but this character and Yuri are the ones I always see people being annoyed by.
Yes, Yuri and definitely what you would call the stick throwing characters. You know, like you lose to an Athena online, you're not talking to somebody for 15 minutes.
Like what is it? Like what is it about Athena? Is it Athena or Athena?
Honestly,
there's 2 ways of saying it.
We alternate on that. Yeah. Actually.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, the way the Japanese players say is Athena.
They say Athena. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I see that she's like a fireball character. This girl, what is it? Nakamura?
Nakaruru. Oh man, you weren't around when she was terrorizing the FGC.
14, baby.
Oh, not just 14. I'm going way back, like CBS 1.
Oh,
she has a bird.
Yeah, that's true.
She has a hawk.
Yeah, she's from Samurai Showdown.
She's a Samurai Showdown character. Okay. She's currently in the KOF universe canon due to a time warp or dimensional shift.
Oh, we're doing.
They got those.
They
got Chrono Triggers.
They got
multi-universes.
Multiverses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currently, 15 is a story of like the universe basically colliding with some entity that revived all the dead characters. And so you see a lot of characters who died in KOF history. Like
this is like the Great Ninja War.
I was going to say, they pulled the Fast and Furious. Everybody's revived now.
It's all family.
It never happened.
Actually, for lore nuts, the KOF games are insane.
Yeah, the KOF stories are actually, I won't say brilliant, but if you want like some thick reading, there's a lot. There's definitely a lot.
I mean, if we're talking about multiverses and then people being reincarnated or brought back to life, like, yeah, there has to be a lot of lore behind that.
There's a lot going on. And remember, this game, and much like a lot of the other games that we've been covering today, existed around a time where we had a lot of secondary merch built around their products. You know, like you remember television dramas, CD dramas.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like just side lore to KOF.
I mean,
that goes into this.
as an otaku nerd, like I love that stuff because, you know, in the early 90s and the mid 90s, they had so much merch out there in Japan specifically for like SNK fans in general. They had the SNK fan club in Porcelain. Oh,
Absolutely.
man, all the cool stuff.
Remember, dude, there was a time that this country had just these gigantic centers devoted to SNK games. Neo Geo Land. I mean, I'm kind of sorry I missed it, but I'm glad that it existed.
I mean, Nakaruru won off. It looked like a back throw. But so, are you telling me that this character just she just gets to have a hawk out the whole time?
Yeah,
the birds
the entire time.
Yep. Yeah. She can cling to it. She can fly. She can unfly.
She can fly.
Yeah.
And she got a knife.
I saw the knife come out.
She got a knife. She got a dive.
It's like, well, it kind of reminds me of Strider, right? When he sends out the bird with the trap. But the bird is staying with her the whole time, and she does have a knife, kind of like a kunai, I guess, right?
That's not even her best tool. She's got the best DP in the game.
Okay.
It's fast, and it almost goes damn near full screen.
A full screen DP?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I play her.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
That sounds fun.
I respect it.
I like playing some cheap stuff in games. So.
Oh, no, it's cheap.
So if you were to build a cheap team in KOF right now, what's a cheap team?
Currently,
like not necessarily even top tier. It's just like
Hydern still up there?
Hydern is still up there, I believe. He never really dropped too much.
Yeah.
Isla is still up there. I think we're going to see a lot of Islas, especially closer to the top 8 scenario. We start seeing a lot of Benimaru definitely up there.
Okay, that's a classic though.
Yeah.
Benimaru's like
Benimaru's just a character that's always going to be good. He's like Iori. You try to nerf him, you have to like change the entire way that he works to really nerf him. And even then, in 13, he was still a great character without all of his flame powers. So.
But Benimaru is kind of like one of the classic characters of KOF.
Yes.
He's going to be in every single KOF.
He's very popular, yes.
Yeah.
He's the LeBron James of KOF because like that
is
dude
he really?
He's won the most rings in KOF history.
Oh, okay. So that's what you mean. Got it.
Not just that, because he's been on different teams while doing it. He basically goes where the money is.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Yeah, that's another thing. The team lore aspect of KOF.
Yeah.
They alter him around every now and then.
Yeah.
So like Team Korea.
Team Korea's got a lot of different characters on it. Yeah, we got Kim. Usually it's like Chang and Choi.
Yep.
He's doing his outreach program.
But sometimes it's not them.
Sometimes it's not them. Sometimes it's Kim and it's Hwajai and Raiden. Sometimes it's Kim and he
but
goes
Raiden's not even Korean. He goes where the money is. I got you.
The outreach program is international.
Gotcha. They got scouts.
He said, let's get some American prisoners on this team. And sometimes he's over there hanging out with Terry Bogard. Say, hey, let me join the Southtown team. You know, like we're buddies, right? And that's really the cool thing about KOF is that you can build these stories around these characters and their teams, and then just make one year where they're just like, hey, squad's not getting together this year. Sorry.
Wait, so when you're talking about teams in KOF, you're talking about the actual lore of teams.
Yeah. Because you can pick whatever character you want.
Yeah.
But there are like set teams in the universe.
Wait,
yes.
so you're gonna have to explain this lore to me. So is it like they're you know how Mortal Kombat, they all come from all different places in the world to go fight in that one tournament, right?
Yeah.
I learned that from the movies.
Okay.
So from KOF, is it like that, like where they're all teaming up and they're all coming up to this one tournament? Like why are they teaming up? Like
I mean, different reasons. Like, so for the Fatal Fury team, it's because they're Fatal Fury. They're Terry, Joe, and Rock. I mean, not Rock, Andy, excuse me. And so they basically do everything together. So for the first, I would say, maybe 10 KOFs, it was Terry, Andy, and Joe. And then it would also be like Kyo, Benimaru, and Daimon, right? And they all got their different reasons. Some of them are just showing up because, you know, they want the gold. Some of them are showing up because somebody they want to meet is also in the tournament.
Sometimes it's for money.
So it is a tournament that's being hosted, and everyone's showing up to compete at this tournament.
Sometimes it's always different people. It's been different people that have arranged the tournament.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So the original arranger was Rugal, that character with the big chest that we saw
Okay,
earlier on. And then after him, it was, I think Geese had a hand.
Geese had a hand in it.
Had a hand in it. And then Guinness range one was
this is the big wrestler dude. Was it 14?
So that was Antonov.
Yeah.
arranged one, and he claimed that I used to be the original King of Fighters. In fact, I started the franchise, and they stole it from me. And now I'm back to take it back. He loses it again, and now he's just a regular wrestling promoter.
I'm so glad we have him here nerding out
Yeah,
on.
I need you. Yeah, like I need.
We need
love-
context. We need context. We can't do commentary unless we know what we're watching.
Exactly. So it's just like, because earlier we had Steve for Tekken 8, so I was picking like Steve's brain. I was like, wasn't Heihachi dead? How's he playing? How's he alive in this game right now? And he had all the lore for me. Yeah. So we need that because I love fighting games. I love the technicality of fighting games, but I absolutely don't know anything about the lore.
So you're primarily a Street Fighter player. Do you know the lore? You don't even follow the lore?
No.
Because Street Fighter has some crazy lore too.
So I have a very, very funny story about that.
Okay.
So when I was commentating East Coast Throwdown, there was a match on stream between Chun-Li and Bison. I was commentating with Logan, and he was just like, the classic rivalry of Street Fighter. And I looked at him, I was like, what do you mean? And then he looked at me, he's like, what do you mean? And I said, the audience might not know what you're talking about.
Bison killed her father.
Yes, and then that's what he said. So
okay.
He's like, well, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but just to let you know, and Bison killed Chun-Li's father, so she's getting revenge for him. And I was just like, that's really good lore. See, the audience needed to know that. He's like, I can't tell. He's like, I can't tell if you're going to know or not.
It is your mission to carry the lore forward for Street Fighter. But right now we're talking about Tekken.
Yes, your game. You are the Tekken master here on this couch, I feel.
No, I think it's Hell Pockets, but I'll take over.
I'm just a Raven master. I just play Raven, that's it.
XCC, star player from China, going up against Genta. Genta, a really strong King player out of Korea. King is my character, so I love wrestling characters.
He's a grappler,
Any
right?
fighting game. Yes, he is a grappler. Arguably the best grappler in the game. He has access to throws, homing throws, unbreakable throws, but he has so many great tools in terms of throws, but it's his pokes that really help him shine in conjunction with those throws.
I was going to say, whenever I'm playing the King, I'm not really worried about the throws, except for, like, the pretzel throw, the chain throws.
Yeah.
But, like, the buttons are what bother me the most. I'm just like, man, when is it my turn?
And Tekken 8 version of King has really, really strong buttons. He has this kind of semi-tracking attack that's very fast, but it can lead to a big counter hit combo, and he can really take over the matchup really, really quickly in terms of damage. But he has to work for it. He has to take some risks, because if you're throwing somebody, if you're going for that poke, you are obviously susceptible. Traditionally, King's weakness has been he's been weak to sidestep. But he's kind of solved that in this game. But again, this game is so fast-paced now, especially up close, and that's what really people have to kind of watch out for.
I've actually seen, this is, I think, the third Shaheen I've seen play today. So he's the most played character of Tekken so far.
For you, that's
yeah,
what you've
for
seen.
me, yeah.
Yeah, Shaheen, very, very strong. He has a good mix-up game. I think offensively, he has the ability to really put people in the blender, and you're going to see a lot of tools here. Because not only does he have attacks that just pressure you, he does some guard damage, but also he has guard breaks, too. Oh, man, that was 3 rounds. But again, XCC is just such a strong player. He was very, very strong Season 1, using a lot of Dragunov, but here making the switch, he must know something using that Shaheen, because, this is still very early. Season 2, not too old. A lot of people making the adjustments. First event on the TWT for this year.
Sick. And I do see that he is also sponsored by Weibo Gaming, so they actually picked up quite a lot of people. And I think they just made the announcement like last week where they picked up a whole bunch of other players.
Yeah.
It has definitely been
like
a feeding frenzy.
Yeah, for every game.
Yeah. It's been a feeding frenzy this year.
Anyways, we're going to go back into this. Genta making the switch, not using King, using Jin, the poster boy for Tekken. And there's a reason why he's a poster boy, is because he does a lot of crazy cool shit.
He does. Electric Wing got this.
Yeah, man. He's there to hook people with that electricity.
You know, it's so funny. I did not know that he was the son of Kazuya. I thought they were like brothers.
Yo, they're definitely not brothers. They're definitely not brothers. But traditionally, Tekken is a family affair. There is a lot of people related to this game.
Kazuya is definitely one of those guys, like, sometimes girls mistake me and my son for brothers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he just looks young. He looks like the same age as Jin.
I guess he got thrown into the volcano and he helped his skin, I guess.
The charcoal.
Yeah.
We love the charcoal
treatment. A little bit of buttercream in the volcano.
Moisturizer.
Yeah, let me get the lava treatment for my facial. Ooh. All right, but yeah, I mess with Kazuya. I'm a Kazuya over a Jin guy. Because Kazuya is a sneaker collector. That's my boy.
You say he's a what?
He's
that
a sneaker
is such a wild
collector.
anecdote,
he's a
man.
sneaker.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, so lore-wise, he is the original sneakerhead.
Yeah.
He before sneakerhead was a thing.
Yeah.
In 1994, he collects sneakers.
Yeah.
He was a sneaker collector. So he was there before all you hypebeasts. Kazuya, you pay respect to the OG.
What's the relationship between all of that into Heihachi again?
Heihachi is the father of Kazuya.
Okay, because Reina is somehow related to all of them. Then.
So Reina is not really related. So she's considered Mishima, but she was kidnapped from the Hachijo clan, which has the ability to have the Devil G. So it's really crazy. So and we can go into this, but man, I feel like I need emotional support from Steve because like I'm gonna get very emotional when we talk about the story.
I mean, I'm just looking over, and XCC is just cooking right. Like this 2 games straight, I don't think
that is what this young kid does.
I'm sweating harder than he is right now. What the hell?
I don't think he got around.
No, I mean 3 rounds straight, XCC really showcasing his switch and mastery over Shaheen. But speaking of switching, we are going to Street Fighter 6.
We do like some Street Fighter, and it's just so funny coming from Capcom Cup. There were so many Kimberlys. We saw like the
Especially
Street Fighter
in
League.
SFL fights.
Yeah, in Street Fighter League, we saw all the Kimberlys come out, and it's just like, I don't know what it was. Like, what is it? Was it the buffs that just made everybody want to play her again?
Well, speaking of characters that we saw a lot of, we used to see a lot of Ed. Not as much anymore. Obviously, he had some adjustments, but still very strong character. Still a very potent character, and a lot of the top players still utilize this character in competition.
I wonder if that's something where, like, the characters that are being utilized heavily are basically getting scouted by the entirety of the player base, so that when a character that doesn't get utilized that much gets a couple of buffs, maybe they're kind of a landmine coming into a situation like this.
Well, there's actually a lot of Ed players in Japan still. So although, like, overall, they lost a bit in their player base because of the nerfs, there's still a lot of Ed players. And maybe not a lot of modern Ed players. This is a modern Ed player.
I gotta ask you, so there's this disparity online, and I've seen it, and I'm sure you know about it, but the top ranked players online, the legend rank, right?
Yeah.
90% of them are from Japan.
I believe it's 395 of them are in Japan, and then there's like 55 in China.
Nice.
And then like the rest, there's like 9 in the US or something. And it just like, it just drops down significantly. And 3 of them are Punk. Like 3 of the characters.
3 of the accounts.
Well, actually, I don't know how they're counting that, if it's by character or by accounts, but yeah.
So I was going to ask, so what region do people usually look towards for inspiration on how they should be playing meta-wise? Is it Japan? Because then they're the biggest pool.
They are the biggest pool, but they actually, when people talk about the MR system, they talk about how blessed Japan is because when you're playing...
Competition-wise, they have so many people.
Competition-wise.
Yeah.
So the way that the rank system works with the points, like when you're playing in a country outside Japan, you can play for 3 hours. And I felt so bad because Dr. Danny Pham was trying to hit Legend, right? And he was close to about 2,100. That was about 3 hours of work. And he was on a win streak. And then he lost 1 game and lost 20 points.
No.
But that's the grind now. It's like getting to Legend, but also keeping Legend.
Exactly. So you're only gaining 1 to 3 points per win of a set.
Then
but
if
you
get bodied.
You lose 12 to 20 points depending how many times you lose. So it's just like all that hard work.
There's so many ranks that could change between 10 points.
Yeah. Like you'll lose your Legend for sure. But in Japan, what's amazing is that they have so many players here that they'll match within the good MR range. So you're only getting matched with players that are maybe 100 difference from you. So when you lose, you're not losing that much. And when you win, you're actually gaining a fair amount of points.
Okay.
So that's why rank tilts people.
I'd be off of that, man. I'm good. Got me crashing out.
All right, guys, we have a special presentation on stage right now. We have Shun, our MC. He's going to be introducing a special presentation. We're going to be awarding the Canon Awards.
The Canon Awards. Something I might know a little bit about, little Canon Awards.
Yeah,
but
we both got one. What's
that's
up?
facts.
Where you at? Sorry, I didn't want to do that to you. I was going to save it till later.
He's like, I'm ready for it. Don't worry. I've been told that it's in the mail 20 years from now.
Yeah, we'll get it to you.
As soon as COTW, gives up that 1.5 million.
We'll let Rick talk.
Yep.
I'm very happy to be with you this weekend. 皆さんこんにちは。この週末皆さんと一緒に時間を過ごせることを本当に嬉しく思っております。
Each year, EVO likes to acknowledge pillars of our community, outstanding members of the FGC who have contributed to the community and culture of fighting games.
毎年エボはファイティングゲーミングコミュニティの中でその柱となる方々、そして多大なる貢献をしてくださっている方々を改めて称える機会を設けております。
This year, we'd like to recognize 2 more of those outstanding members of this community with the Canon Award, an award named after the founders of EVO.
そして、キャノンアワード、エボの創設者のキャノン兄弟から名前を来ておりますが、そのキャノンアワードを今年もお二人、さらにその、エボ、そしてファイティングゲームコミュニティの柱となったお二人に送りたいと思っております。
Please join me in welcoming to the stage this year's recipients of the Canon Award, Toyota-san and Yamagishi-san.
それでは、今年のキャノンアワードの受賞者2名、豊田風介様、山岸勇様、どうぞステージまでお上がりください。Please welcome Mr. 風介豊田 and Mr. Isamu Yamagishi.
This is awesome. So, Fusuke Toyota-san, Yanshi, is the representative of Topanga and, of course, Topanga League. He helped put together so many of the great events in Japan, especially most recently the Topanga Charity Cup. We have the OG Yamagishi-san, part of the original generation of communities.
I'm going to leave it to Shun to tell you about both of them in Japanese, so this doesn't take a long time full of translation.
時間省略のため、お二人のご紹介を私が日本語のみでさせていただきます。豊田さんは、株式会社トパンガを設立されまして、トパンガチャリティーカップとトパンガリーグを主催されています。25年間に及びましてトパンガはトパンガ TV を通して、多くのイベントの配信を行っておりまして、ファイティングゲーム格闘ゲームの中で最も、長く放映されている配信されている番組ということです。そして、魚群とゲームチームを組みまして、最近は時戸さんと桃地さんと、一緒にタッグを組んで、プレイヤーズアソシエーションを組みました。豊田さんは、本当にご自身の人生を
Yeah, so basically what Shun is talking about is all the different accolades, of course, all the stuff that he's been working on here, working with a lot of the players on Topanga. He mentioned specifically Tokido, Momochi, and kind of Bonchan and really developing them into Topanga TV and the other aspects of all the people that they work with. But yeah, I'm sure you know him as a player before.
I was going to say, I know him. I believe he used to play Sagat in Street Fighter 4, right?
Yep.
And now it's so cool to see, like, because I see him at every event now, but I don't see him competing anymore. So I've been wondering, like, what it is that he's been doing.
He shifted over to an organizer role, really putting players first. That was the mentality, always putting players first. And then, of course, creating events like Topanga League, Topanga Charity Cup.
Sick.
And then working on creating teams like Varel, Cell, or Byogun, and really helping them also get sponsors. I think that's the biggest thing that a lot of people don't know about. And this is Yamagishi-san. He is one of the originators of the Virtua Fighter scene. He helped put together Beat Tribe Cup, which was honestly the original community event.
That's where Co-op was at, right? Beat Tribe?
Beat Tribe. So yeah, so Beat Tribe is the old Virtua Fighter event that's been running for over 30 years. But Yamagishi-san, part of the original generation of community organized tournaments in Japan. Because at first it was run by the publishers. So there was the big tournaments that were run by the publishers. It was him and Matsuda-san that really started doing a lot of the stuff in the back end to help uplift the communities. And he was, of course, a pivotal part in Super Battle Opera Togeki as well.
SBO.
Yeah.
Shout out to SBO. That was such a sick concept. I wonder if they're ever going to bring it back. But congratulations.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So again, lots of love to these two. The Japanese community definitely would not have grown as much without these two pillars, especially in the early days and when Fusuke, of course, doing a lot of the stuff during the Street Fighter 4 days. And he's one of our tournament leads for this event too.
Dude, that's crazy. Like I'm pretty sure I consumed all their content like without understanding at the time because I was just young and like watching stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's wild to just see them in person on stage and be like, yeah, man, like I watched Beat Tribe, I watched Topanga, although I was a little bit older for that, so I was able to appreciate it more.
You know, that's something that's so sick about EVO is just like the recognition of community effort. Because this is a community, and none of this really could have happened without.
How did that feel when you were recognized for your hard work in the community? Because I know you were just doing things to help people, but of course people paid attention. And I think I could see a lot of guys. I mean, I remember last year too in the Abasan when he got on stage, he was kind of tearing up. I don't know if you were tearing up during yours. I felt like you were. I know Rick was tearing up when he got his as well. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, someone spoiled the surprise for me.
Oh no!
Because what was happening was they had, they tried to tell me that it was just like, oh, you're here to do some commentary on the stage, and then I was like, I don't see any commentary on the stage, and then there was a guy, I don't know if he was from production or what, and he looks at me with the phone. He's like, no, it's the Canon Awards that are happening right now, and I was like, Oh, okay. I was like, okay, act surprised, Sherry, act surprised.
I would have lied to you, but like, yo, you're in trouble. You better stand right here. But Topanga's, for Fusuke, he just mentioned, again, he thanked a few people here. He thanked early on Matsuda-san and Inaba-san, who's the people that he works with.
And thanks to all the attendees, participants, and everybody helping. We are hopefully able to finish day one, and we hope to finish all three.
I like how he said, hopefully we'll finish it. We'll definitely finish the tournament.
Help. And also, Topanga has changed the name, but we will be continuing with the Topanga tournaments. So
Topanga's so sick.
We
Topanga
ask
League,
for your continuous support. Thank you very much for the award.
All right.
This is definitely the old businessman that will show up at the arcade and take your money.
Yeah, the salary man out there, right? Like,
this is the guy.
That's what's so godlike about Japan too. It's just like they're so inconspicuous and they just show up and they just beat your ass.
Yep.
And I think it was last EVO Japan where there was like a Tetris tournament here and a schoolgirl had won.
That was Puyo Puyo. Oh, no, that was Paddle de Pont. Sorry, that was Paddle de Pont. There was the school that came in, beat up everyone that went home.
Yeah, it was just like a bunch of salarymen.
Yes.
And you saw one little girl in her school outfit and her mom was like standing behind her watching. And apparently she just took home the home tournament and then just left.
That's wild.
Yeah. I heard she was a beast playing online too. That's why she came over. Like, you know what? I think I'm good. Let me see how I do against these guys. And she destroyed everybody.
That's what anime dreams are made of.
Only Japan.
Only better if she was like chirping at him too, like, you trash, old man, get out of here.
All right, let's hear what Yamagishi-san said.
It's been about 30 years since I started, and everything, the foundation of this started from the game center culture. And at that time, we were gaming at this local place, local small game center. We never imagined that that kind of a tournament will lead to big sites. So I am very happy that this has actually happened. And what comes first is that all the players have fun playing the games. So our tournament starts tomorrow. We hope you have fun, and thank you very much for the award. Arigatou gozaimashita.
You know, that's real, man. Like, I think a lot of us have that thought pretty often. We're like, we were just playing games and trying to have fun with each other.
Exactly.
It would have been nice to think of it as something that grew, into something that, or dream about it being this big, but we couldn't fathom that. You know, I couldn't fathom being here now 20 years ago, right? So, yeah, I definitely I feel that.
Yeah, it's like we all started coming from playing games, and then we had just an idea. We were just like, yo, this event isn't happening anymore. Yep. Maybe I should host an event, and then like things just grow like this. So it's really cool to see.
Is crazy.
Yeah, like the generation kind of take over, and then like we're catering to the new player base. It's just like a natural progression.
I gotta tell the old guys that sometimes too. I'm like, look, man, it's not a bad thing when these young guys come in and they want to start hanging out and they start taking some of your money. You know, you want that to happen, man.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't been hungry for a long time, so maybe that's good. You know, keep you young.
Yeah, I mean that's a cool thing now, just considering that there's so many different generations of fighting game players, and again, just being an old man, just looking back at it is like, man, this is awesome.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I'm just like, again, like it's amazing that it went from, like, for me, I think Rio in 2009 was my first one. You know, it went from that to this. I'm just like,
EVO 2009 was my very first one too.
Have you had that moment yet where you talked to a younger kid and said, back in my day?
Yeah.
Have you done that yet?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I've been doing that even like at least 10 years ago.
Okay.
There's been
You're a veteran.
There's such like so many influxes of new generations, especially since like I went from Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6. Every single time there's a new iteration, it's like a whole bunch of new bloods coming through.
Yep.
So I always have to be like, back in my day, we would money match if you were talking that much shit to me.
We had etiquette.
Yeah. Like, you can't just be saying all that. And then, back in my day when people played, it was for pride. It wasn't for, like exhibitions.
Yeah.
We used to do Wednesday Night Fights versus Next Level, right? And that was, like,
real.
pride on the line just because it was East Coast versus West Coast. But now the players are just like, you gotta give me money if you want to see me play in an exhibition.
That's okay, though, man.
That's okay. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying the culture has shifted.
Absolutely, and I think that's because we have the resources to allow it to shift. So
Yeah.
that was a
Get
lot
your
of work.
bag.
There was a lot of work that went into that, so we should definitely enjoy it.
Yeah.
again, with so many fighting games coming out, I mean, we have a few on the horizon that we know about. And who knows? They're probably going to announce a ton more fighting games in the future. But again, I think we're in a blessed time period where we could just, like, you know, have something new to play at least every single year.
It feels like that.
It's not enough time. What do you mean? I'm still trying to learn everything about the new season of Street Fighter 6, and the third season is already coming out.
Yeah.
And then we have 2XKO coming sometime. Like, City of the Wolves just dropped. I'm just like, when are you guys going to give me the time to learn? I need to learn.
They keep saying fighting game renaissance, and I feel like that's like every year now.
Yeah.
Like, there's like 3 games that's just popping right now.
And, like, when you look around this venue, they have, like, Hunter x Hunter. Like, there's so Virtua Fighter is about to come out. Virtua Fighter 5 just got their new patch. There's so many new games, and there's so much. Like, I love it. And it's so cool to see how this is so special to the FGC, because everybody usually just plays their one game, and they have their tournaments for their one game. But then you have EVO, you have Combo Breaker, you have CO, where it's just like the multitude of all fighting games across the board, and we're all here. And it just makes me worry, because there's so many players now. I really hope it doesn't end up splitting. I'm sure that's been like a talk before, like, EVO's gotten really, really big. Should we split the tournament? I hope that doesn't happen. Because I like walking over, like, I'll finish my pool, you know, make it out, and then I'll walk over and I'll just start talking to, like, the Mortal Kombat people. I'll be like, oh, how y'all doing? Did you guys make it out of pools? Like, I love that. And I really hope that doesn't go away.
I think that's great, too. I just, I'm like.
What's your opinion on that?
On it splitting? I'm like. It's not so much that I have an opinion on it splitting, but I'm thinking, like, if anything ever did start dividing up, I do want the territories to come back.
No, that you're talking about EVO West and EVO East?
Yeah, I'm kind of like.
That was really cool.
I kind of miss, like, having those 2 big regions, you know, basically earn their stripes.
Well, I missed regional battles. Like
that too, yeah,
like,
man.
What's really cool about EVO Japan is that there's team tournaments here, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen like legit intense team tournament in a really long time,
right.
or whether it be about like the regional stuff. Like there's NorCal versus SoCal, that used to be a thing.
Yep.
And then there was like in Tekken there was Atlanta versus everyone else, right? And then there was East Coast versus West Coast. I feel like we just don't see that often anymore.
You got to teach people to talk that shit again. Get people
we gotta plant a Noah in everybody's ear.
See, he's doing a great job. He is the ambassador. I don't know what you want to call it, but he has that fighting spirit. He has that fighting spirit.
We have to take him and put him everywhere.
He's not young. He's old school. He's old school. He's been around forever.
I hate saying that.
He's not young.
You see that stuff he put out today?
He's young in age, but not by tenure.
Yeah, he's technically young.
I know you didn't learn that from Tokido, is all I'm saying.
Tell him to spell tenure.
Of course, lots of love to our team over at PlayStation Tournaments. If you guys are interested in playing a lot of the games, you guys could join the competition online through the PlayStation itself and through the games itself. You can win cash, of course, exclusive items when you play in these tournaments. Sign up now through your PS5.
Oh, you read that so fast. But yeah, shout out to PlayStation.
I didn't read it. I memorized it. What are you talking about?
that's how you said it so fast. Yeah, you're the one who wrote that out. That's why. That's how you do. No, but yeah, no, seriously, shout out to PlayStation 5. Like we mentioned it earlier, that they made so many things possible with all these online qualifiers, like these daily tournaments that they're throwing that you can just sign up for.
Especially the Road to EVO events. Like
exactly.
Like we even saw it in effect 2 years ago, where the winner of one of those events won EVO.
Yeah.
It's crazy that you can do that by playing online.
It can be like that,
It used to be, and now we're talking about the old days and all that stuff, right? Like this online qualifiers did not exist. Like you had to pay, you had to work at the convenience store, you had to save your checks just so you can go to that one tournament that year and pray to God.
Y'all was going though, man. I mean, watch y'all on stream like you at every event. I'm like, these people rich or something, man? I can't barely.
We got something special. I'm gonna let you guys watch this. This is a surprise.
Oh, this is a surprise.
Yeah.
Okay.
お知らせです。アクティベーションプリザーよりアレック・レヴィンさんをお迎えしたいと思います。Please welcome Alec Levine from Activision Blizzard.
Oh, what?
Ooh. Wait, he was playing earlier, wasn't he? I think he was playing Blanca.
Yeah, he was.
Did he win?
He won his first match.
COD.
My name is Alec. I'm from the Overwatch team, and today we want to share a new collaboration with you.
Say what?
皆さんこんにちは。EVO Japan の皆さんこんにちは。アレック・レヴィンと言いましてオーバーワッチチームから来ました。今日はですね新しいコラボレーションをご紹介したいと思います。
On the Overwatch team, we love fighting games. We play them during our lunch breaks. We stay after hours to get that last match in. And we especially love Street Fighter.
That's facts.
で、オーバーワッチチームでは、休憩
You
中、
know
お
from
昼
the
休み
homies.
中にも、ゲームやってますし、もう残業してる時もゲームやってますし、とりあえずとにかくゲームが大好きなんですけれども、特に好きなのがストリートファイターです。
Seeing that EVO Japan is a weekend celebration of fighting games and everything that makes them special, we want to show you how we're celebrating Street Fighter inside of Overwatch.
そして、このエボジャパンがこの週末が3日間にかけて、格ゲーの格闘ゲームの祭典ということで格闘ゲームをこうセレブレートお祝いするということなんですけれども、私たちはオーバーワッチがどうやってストリートファイターをこうお祝いするセレブレートするかをお見せしたいと思います。
So thank you to Capcom, the Street Fighter team, and everybody back in California that worked so hard to make this collaboration come true. Enjoy the trailer.
なのでカプコンの皆さん、そしてストリートファイターチームの皆さん、そして、カルフロニア私のチームがこれを実現させるためにどれだけ頑張ってくださったか、皆さんに感謝を込めてこのトレーラーをお見せしたいと思います。それではご覧ください。
Here comes a new challenger.
I haven't played Overwatch in a minute, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, bro.
That was so sick. I'm sorry. I was looking at my phone because I actually heard about it. I've never seen this video before, but there was like a tweet that there was a collaboration between Overwatch and Street Fighter coming.
Well, now you get to see it. So Alec, who's one of the associate developers on the game, he showcased this, and I think again, he was playing in tournament earlier. I think you mentioned it.
Yeah.
He is so passionate. Him and his team are so passionate about fighting him. One of them entered the side tournament for Soul Calibur in the side tournament area.
Amazing.
I was like, damn, they got some old school players here. But again, lots of love over to the Activision Blizzard team, the Overwatch team in general, for just supporting the event and showcasing that cool trailer for us.
Yeah. No, that trailer was sick.
Yo,
I mean,
Soldier 76 Guile.
That was slick, dude.
That was sick. I mean, Cammy for a second.
Widowmaker Cammy, yeah.
Well, she looked like Viper for a second.
So that's what you were talking about. You got excited.
No, because in the shadow, because you know it's Viper, she has all the tech, but the hair, it looked like a single braid, and they showed us Cammy. I was like, all right, whatever. That's why she got her hat knocked
that's
off
why
by
Sherry
Ryu.
was quiet. She was like, you know what? I'm not playing it.
Broke
all
my
right,
heart.
it's cool.
Forget about it.
No, that's so sick. I love seeing the support coming from other genres too, and like that makes sense why he's here playing Blanca in the pool zone. Like,
wait, what does Blanca have to do with it?
I mean, Blanca's like a character that a lot of other people outside of Street Fighter likes playing.
Okay.
Like he's a fan favorite.
Okay, I get it.
Is that
I rock with it.
Gamer profiling?
No.
No, gamer profiling is real.
All right, yeah, I believe it.
Do you believe it, right? Gamer profiling is real.
I mean, that's not a bad thing, though. Like, if you got a character that people from outside of the game are like, hey, I kind of want to mess with this.
So what do League of Legends players play?
Wait,
which character in Street Fighter?
In Street Fighter?
Think about it. Guys, we'll talk about it when we come back from our break. But again, we'll be back with more EVO Japan 2025 live from Tokyo.
Here we go.
All right, we are back here once again with the English official broadcast for EVO Japan 2025. I'm, of course, joined by the Margin Obama and the legend Justin Wong here. And we have just been seeing so much incredible action, so many different fighting games. How you guys feeling?
Man, I haven't been seeing all the matches like you guys have, but I've been on the floor looking at all the merch, checking out all the games, and just being in the crowd. And it's obviously very, very hot in there, but the thing is, the passion is there, and I love everything about it. And I'm talking to the Obama right here. He just came from the cycling. I'm surprised his legs still work.
No, we good, baby. We seen some stuff, bro.
Okay.
We've been through some stuff. We
All
out
right.
here. I'm just glad you here. I'm glad you and Viram and everybody else are out. I'm glad we could be out here like this, watching these games and enjoying the competition that we're seeing unfold for all the titles here, especially the 6,000-man Street Fighter 6 bracket. Second largest tournament in the game's history up until this point.
Yeah.
Justin, what have you been seeing out there on the floor that, what's the details? I'm hearing about you about to be the next OG that Betty's trying to hunt. I'm like, what's going on with that?
Yo, I was just talking on the mic, and she just came out of nowhere, interrupted me. And I'm ready. Like, I know she's trying to be like the legend killer. I feel like she's kind of Randy Orton right now. But guess what? I feel like I got a little fight.
Justin, I would never, I don't want to glaze too hard. I don't bet against you.
Okay.
But she's been collecting heads. It's very scary. It's very scary. I'm not gonna lie.
It is scary because every time I be watching her stream, I just see like 2200 plus MR and legend rank. I'm like, whoa, okay,
No,
Betty.
she's a grandmaster.
Yeah.
She's been that way too.
Yeah, I know. It's actually kind of insane. I saw even when VF5 Rebel came out, she was training on VF5 for a bit too. They had an exhibition, I believe. Okay. Nice little combo right there. Ooh. How many matches of Street Fighter 6 have you been watching?
Quite a few.
A lot, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the biggest tournament here. You know, they got to get through a lot of the pools today. But here you go. This is a pools winners final match, actually. Thank you, Suzuki.
Ooh.
Right now,
Scopes.
grabbing and slamming massive go.
Perfect parry right there. I like Honda. Like, Honda's like one of my personal favorite characters just because we don't really see him too much in general. But I would say when I compare him as a character, this is a landmark. This is a character like you don't want to fight. If a Honda player is good, you have to be so ready for perfect parries and everything like that.
Yeah, I think when the game first came out, especially for a lot of beginner and intermediate level players, he was the kind of character where you had to have better understanding of the mechanics and better execution of defensive mechanics than the Honda player, right?
Yes, 1000%.
But now we've hit the point where a lot of those beginner players who started with the game, they're much more adept and much better with using the mechanics and executing stuff like perfect parry. They know what to go into to be able to try to get max return out of that or to get for the Oki after. There you go. Punish counter super.
Yeah, that was so good. Because at that point, the Aki just had no choice. Literally, the next medium punch would have caused her in burnout. And look at this, the level 3 right here. Got the command throw. Able to get a little bit more drive gauge back just right there. And look at this, another command throw, one more mix. What's going to be, Fireball Drive Rush or regular Drive Rush?
Or OD headbutt. Let me in.
Oh, Steve, welcome.
What's up? Gets the throw.
Oh, big trying to bait the parry, I guess.
And Honda does have CA on deck, but it's not going to matter. Massive go.
I like the use of neutral jump heavy punch as well to be able to try to space out like that, try to go for some throws and try to mix that in a little bit. But massive go.
Ooh.
This Aki play.
Yeah, nice Aki play right there. But the thing is, Suzuki put him in the corner, but changed up a little bit. Yep, jab headbutt. Not a true block string, so if you try to press a button, you're going to get clipped by it because it's kind of like a pseudo frame check at that point.
Gets the throw once again. Drive rush, go for the stomp. One more.
Yeah, one more. I like Honda a lot. Like, you know what the best part about Honda is? His stand medium punch and crouch medium punch, they look so similar.
Exactly the same.
Yeah, they're pretty much identical at that point. It's
and they got really good range on top of it.
Really effective buttons too, especially like, I feel like, man, especially watching Texas Showdown, the reminder that those buttons are super effective as just like stop signs, especially against drive rush attempts and neutral. It felt like Ahmad was really on point with that. A good reminder of how, you know, the threat that this character has.
1000%.
I've always been a proponent of just telling people that like this is one of those characters, and I talk about this a little bit in Tekken with like the newer characters. I love how they kind of rehash like the Blankas, the Hondas to be like drive heavy intensive where they kind of drain the bar, take advantage of it. I really like that forces you to play the Street Fighter 6 like drive gauge game.
Yep. Yeah, they did such a great job with like a Honda redesign and a Blanka redesign. Because normally when these characters come back, you could kind of like already have the assumption of like how they're supposed to be played, but they're not really played like that anymore.
They're not.
So that's really cool. But this Aki player, go, you know, even though like this player's at match point, this player's always at burnout or close to burnout every single time.
This is like, I'm telling you right now, you don't expect it. Like, I feel like you get to a certain point when you're playing Street Fighter 6, you're like, this guy is going to take it back. That was sick as hell.
What a pickup. Yeah, not dead yet, but I mean, at this point, still burnout. 6 bars on Suzuki's side. You can kind of just chip it out at this point. Look at this, yep.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh my god.
Hold.
Hands.
Ooh.
No. Throw.
It's done.
No,
not yet. Picks up.
Wow. Not sure what he's expected right there to hit the crouch roundhouse, but.
Oh, I think it's more just like I have no choice but to try to like get a random hit confirm in a super. Hit jab right there.
Instant rematch here to bring the game 3.
Oh, punish counter with the throw.
Walk up throw.
Another one. That's +6 at that point. Nice bait.
Big punish.
Love the stoppage of the drive rush right there.
Yep.
I like that. Going in the stands that close really does throw off the senses. Another deep jump in.
The thing about Aki is like once you get somebody in the corner, everything goes into a frame kill, into a setup, into literally which flowchart of heads and tails do I choose.
Oh, wait, was that? Wait, I'm lost.
That might have been what we call an American reset in Japan.
I like that. That sounds like a movie. The follow-up. You know about the American reset.
That's cultural exchange. That's what we call it.
Okay.
Ready for the drive impact? Yes. Gonna build 3 bars here. Doesn't choose to spend it.
Not yet. Not yet. Because we want to we want to keep the Oki too.
I like that. The natural delay of the empty jump low.
Look at this. Next hit for sure, we're going to spend the level 3. And just like that, we are 1,000% closing this round out. He said, yeah. Why you say it like that?
You already,
yeah.
You just hear E Honda going off in the background. Yo, I'm about that shirt though.
Yeah, that's actually a really awesome shirt.
Yeah.
Look at that. Honda boys.
Honda boys in the building.
Like you were saying earlier, though, Justin, that game, I felt like that character kind of fell out of favor in a lot of high-level play situations and tournaments like this one. So it's refreshing kind of to see him working their way out of pools into the middle of the bracket like that. And like you said, landmine character because of the way, just again, like the way the damage works out with him, the way he's going to, again, just kind of pop quiz you on effective use of mechanics. For a beginner or intermediate tournament player specifically, that's probably a big threat.
Yeah, it's like a lot of times when you think about sumo headbutt and butt slam, you're going to like, okay, answer, perfect parry. But then the Honda players now, they're whiffing the buttons on purpose, like stand heavy punch, and you're prematurely pressing tap parry. And that's when they go for drive rush throw and get a punish counter throw. So I love the fact that like they can tell that they're not reacting to those situations.
A lot of them have been playing long enough to where they kind of made these counter plays. So if you don't go in knowing that or expecting that immediately, you're going to get blown up by it.
I was talking about this with Sherry, and it was another thing that talks about, you know, just how you use drive in this game and how you use the deficit to your advantage. And not only just doing what Justin says, but doing like light punch headbutt, right? And then you're like, oh, I'm a tap parry, and then they just walk up and throw you, right? And it's a big thing in this game specifically. You didn't do that in any other Street Fighter game. It's literally new to this, and it's literally all about drive. It's really cool.
Punish counter throws are really, really effective and strong. Also, just because of the horizontal coverage that it offers you too, as Honda. Not only are you killing drive gauge, but you're also getting real estate. Put them in a potential checkmate situation after.
Yeah, and if you block a Honda headbutt, you lose one stick of drive gauge. That's big.
That's big.
That's a big block when you think about it, right?
You know. Yeah, especially when drive is so important to like just the ecosystem of being able to get your offense started. And some of these smaller characters, like the Pixie characters, and I think it's even more effective against the Juries, the Camis, because you're really tapping the drive gauge. And literally, if they get one combo where, and I've seen this happen where people are like, all right, I got hit a couple times, I lost 2 or 3 blocks, go for a combo with Cami, can't even finish the combo because they don't have any more drive. And those little small things make it possible for you to make a crazy comeback or just change the tide in your favor. So once again, man, it's a lot of things. This is one of my favorite things about Street Fighter 6. They took the old formula and they added some of the coolest instances for you to learn how to play these games at a high level. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Vasaraga. I know who this is. Devagame, right? Yeah.
Devagame.
He's a former champion, right?
Former Rage champion.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Coming back here with some rising gameplay. And Shio, the real lab monster of this game.
Okay.
The person who has kind of experimented and discovered so much of the tech with this game.
Running Lil Wayne,
Running Lil Wayne.
Used to play Bubs back in base game, but has kind of rotated around a lot of different characters, and has been settling on Lil Wayne as his tournament character.
Please say the baby, though. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Devagame. What about Vasaraga? Tell me about him in this most recent patch. Devagame, you say his name, I think about this character specifically, but like, where does Vasaraga stand? Is he more played than, like, say, Ladiva or?
Yeah, so he's definitely represented a little bit more, particularly, I would say, in North America. There's some really, really strong ones. The character is kind of regarded in different ways in different regions, I would say. But the big thing about him is that he has some really, really scary ultimate skills. The tackle, the march, deals so much damage and work really well as pseudo reversals. Don't think that's going to matter too much in this situation.
Popping bottles?
Popping endlessly, get the final hit there, get the knockdown, drain the BP, and now you're in a real tough situation. But there's the ultimate command grab. That is fully invincible from frame 1.
and is the ultimate reversal for Vasaraga in this game.
You know, you're right. You know, Virum, this don't look like a good match for Vasaraga.
It's tough.
Yeah, I can see
it is tough.
Like, my man, he got the boys.
Yeah, he's
right?
got the boys.
High, low, the supers. Like, it's really kind of like, it feels like both of them are kind of like knowledge check characters, but Lil Wayne's like the knowledge check character.
He's got an
from what
advantage,
I remember.
it feels like, for sure. And on top of that, you can see him actually stacking off of the knockdown. Every time it's a knockdown, that's when the setups really come.
That sends you full screen?
That's cheap.
That move is absolutely incredible.
Oh my god.
That's
in a lot of situations for Luane.
Oh.
But those command grabs from Debagame just coming out in full force.
Yes.
Getting him that first round.
So they're fully invincible frame 1. Is it like completely invincible until it ends? Like, or can you hit it, or do you have to jump it?
Don't you gotta jump it, right?
In terms of the bone wheel,
yeah,
the bros are completely invincible. If you jump, he can punish your jump.
Okay.
If you block, you're pushed all the way across the screen. If you spot dodge, he can punish the spot dodge.
Wow.
So there's basically no real counterplay.
That's a fantastic move.
It is an incredibly good move.
Okay, that's good to know. I might be a Lil Wayne bro at this point.
If you leave a big enough gap in your offense, he will just send it out and work
Just to
his way out
start
the
it,
corner.
yeah.
There's the ultimate version of the awesome sauce. Gets a massive ground bounce into the
Oh
sauce,
my
carries
God.
all the way to the corner, and he's gonna get another side swap with the cat ball.
Oh?
And you get 1, 2, 3. No, just go for the 2. And the food items, they either restore Luane's health or they restore his meter. And you're gonna see him use that 5-viewer lock, got 15% meter from the salad.
Is it random, or is it
It's
like,
random, yeah.
Oh, wait, he beat the wheel.
Yeah, so Vance can
armor
beat it
through,
because
yeah?
he has the armor. He has access to the armor.
Okay.
Once he sets up the 5U, choosing not to go for it, but there's the wheel again.
Oh, gee. And it doesn't matter. So the food item is random, or is it random what it powers up?
The food item is random, and each different food item gives a different effect.
Got it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, there is some chaos
Yeah,
going
I was
on
about
right
to
now.
say.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks fun to watch right here. Oh, never mind, you are dead.
Yo, the big bottle. Jeez. The Costco bottle. All right.
This
really be
is
swinging.
this is crazy. It's like Grappler versus Zoner at this point.
Yep. Yeah. Luane definitely kind of leaning into that Zoner archetype, and out of all of the characters, arguably all of the Zoners, he is probably one of the most mentally frustrating to deal with because he sends you full screen, he starts getting that food, he builds up his resources, and it just makes you impatient to want to get in, and at that point he just hits you again, and the cycle just continues.
Man, yeah.
I like that.
Oh, look at this. You know what's cool about Lil Wayne? Because I remember him as like the character that's like, okay, if you don't know how to counter my super and my ultimate, you're dead. But they gave him so much where he's a complete character now.
Yeah,
so I love that.
He definitely, like, what I remember from Lil Wayne was he was completely dependent on the goddess super, right? Like, you want to make sure you get the big setup for that. And this right now, we haven't seen it one time, and it's literally more about getting your game set up and like managing these items and making sure the player never gets to play. But Vasaraga, it just looks ridiculous. I'm glad you told me about the throw because I completely forgot about it.
Ooh, look at this.
Yeah, Wayne having access to real metered options in this game has been a massive, massive boon for him. Both these characters, fantastic metered options. The U Fireball, I would say, arguably Vasaraga's best. Incredibly fast.
Yeah.
You can't roll through it. It's super plus on
massive,
block.
too.
There's the armor once again. Oh, almost getting rid of the bros with the far light, but nice with punish, but not quite enough. This will be difficult, yeah. And Shio had to kind of gamble with the food right there, tried to get one that restored health so that he'd get out of chip point, but unfortunately got the salad, which gave him meter.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's really dicey, though. I can see where that could be a pretty scary thing to do. But a lot of times you definitely will challenge it, especially if I'm fighting against Lil Wayne.
Yo, he tanked those two bros. You saw
He's
that?
like, yo, get out of here.
Yeah, so when he gets his 5U up, like so, he gets 2 hits of armor on certain moves in the kit. His heavy buttons as well as various specials, like that march, that gives him the armor.
All right. I feel like Shio has been getting scooped a lot.
Yep.
To me, the command throw doesn't look that fast. Is there a different option instead of the command throw? That's why he's like kind of like scared to jump out of the situation.
So when he does that march right there, Vasaraga has access to 4 different options. He can do a very high, very fast high. He can go for a low. He can go for the command grab.
God.
He can go for a big overhead swing, and he can go for a like stomp that is fully armored.
Okay. So that makes a lot more sense.
And get that soul forge back.
Yo, the missiles.
The cat missiles, yeah.
He got a lot of life back, actually.
Yo, the runaway.
Yeah,
gets schooled.
I'm gonna get that chip damage. Nice paces around the BC.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah,
that was actually sick. Forced the whip on the pretty much the alpha counter, right?
I like the
counter.
march on the body though. Yo, Vasaraga, though.
And this is a pools match?
Yeah,
this is a
pools
match.
This is sweaty for a pools
Not
match.
even like semis or quarters, it's a pools?
I think we're leaning into round 3 pools now.
round
So
three,
this is like just before top 24. These two definitely two powerhouse players in Japan that you fully expect to be here. I think this is like the winners finals of a round 2 pool.
Okay, yeah, because this is actually entertaining to watch.
Yeah, it just looks tough. I love the fact that they're actually like fighting for ground and making sure one does not get to the corner. Vasaraga just legit trying to control the screen. Oh, nice dodge right there, but still finds a hit. Lil Wayne, Shio.
So one of the best items that Lil Wayne can get off the 5U is the parfait. We saw that before. It restores 30% meter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of meter gain from that. Nice jump away.
Okay, actually goes for the jump out this time.
And the spaghetti is another one of the best ones. It restores quite a lot of the HP from Lil Wayne. Right, gets a knockdown from the 2M.
Frame trap right there.
Oh, tried to go for the overhead, the 6XM, and there's another chunk of meter.
Yo, he is getting some life back, bro.
And again, just these trades pretty much always in Shio's favor. Getting the life back. Again, there's the bro wheel.
Yeah, this is actually a super interesting strategy. Especially if it's like, if they're mid-screen, Shio completely dominates because he's going to just keep spending wheel health.
Yeah. And without the right resources, Vasaraga, despite being this kind of powerhouse character, not the most stellar mid-range, mid-screen damage in the game. So he has to really try to get Shio in the corner to be able to fully capitalize.
Speaking about that, I mean, he's in the corner now. Let's see what makes something happen.
Yep.
Shio vying for that position. Vying for this position in this middle of the screen.
And look at the time, less than 10 seconds left. Debagame on the health deficit.
Yo,
Shio restored so much health. I think, the throw! So brave right there.
Wait, was that a strike or the command throw that he tried to do that?
I think he tried to go for the high strike, but it was a little bit too slow. And yeah, Shio able to get the throw right there.
Okay. Oh, well, yo, he hit the bro with the jump light.
Okay.
Nice pickup off of that as well. Gonna get the Soul Forge back. And yeah, the nice lingering hitbox of the
jump light,
working out really nicely.
I like how he's using it to legit just get rid of the bros. He's like, yo, if they come on the screen, smack them, get them out of the way, keep marching.
Yo, this match is terrifying.
Wow.
You gotta be real patient and actually get it through this. It feels like, wait a minute.
The RPS with the U command grab. Just out of range to get the 6XL there, but it would have been a bad trade regardless. Spaghetti again restoring the HP.
Okay,
get scooped.
Yep.
Okay, I like that. Trying to set him up. You saw this, the stand lights. Jumps out. Yo, get these toys out of here.
He said get these
toys out of here. Did I tell you to clean up your room?
Yeah, that's not Toy Catalina.
An evil toy robot right there. Staggering the offense, but again, the BC, you're going to see that a lot. Gets the U tackle. There's going to be a lot of damage. Only one VP on the side of Shio as well.
Yeah, that was actually a risky health option right there.
Little bit of health restoration with the corn. Good far light, though, to intercept the approach. Counts hit conversion into itself.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is like match point for both parties now.
Yeah, this is intense back and forth.
Yeah, I feel like Shio the last round, he put himself in a dangerous position just using a lot of his resources, right? Because then at that point, you lose more health, right? The less points you have.
Yes. So when you're at 1 BP, you take 20% more damage. If you're at 0, you take 50% more. So it's very, very important. A lot of this game is about managing the brave points, using your supers to get them back, hitting your opponent with them, to get them away.
Oh my God, the March gets scooped.
But he's mid-screen though. Yeah. Oh, beats the wheel. Oh, did he? I wonder if he used that ultimate on purpose to just like close the gap.
A little bit early on that spot dodge. And again, but you're saying, as we said before, because these command grabs are sending Lil Wayne so far, Shio's happy to take them because he knows he gets the food from getting hit by them.
Ah, that makes sense. But now, I mean, he's in the life deficit at this point.
At the life deficit, nice.
Yo, my man marched through it like, yo, I don't care.
Wow, what a block on the overhead. This might be enough to do it.
Because he can put 100 maybe?
Nice, just shy, but good block on the low.
I was about to say.
Summon the goddess.
Not going to do it. Gets a lot of health back from that.
Yes, he is.
This is for game.
Iggy.
This is for game.
Defense, not going to do it, bro. Man.
And the thing is, each of those does so much chip damage, you can't really afford to keep blocking them over and over again.
Yeah.
Because then you'll be put at chip point. That is Shio going to be progressing on. And we didn't
So we didn't actually mention this before, but this is an Arc World Tour event for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It's a platinum event, so the winner of this does auto-qualify. We're going to be having a bit of a shift in terms of what we're going to be watching next.
A little bit of a shift. We're going to go to Hunter. Nid Impact is what we're going to go to next. I don't think there's a tournament in here, if I'm not mistaken, but you can see it right here behind us.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious on like what changed a lot, because I feel like every time we see a new build,
something changes.
There's always something different.
The big jump from the original build to that I think you also got a chance to play as well.
Yeah.
The big build from that one into the active tag system of the sequential build, make it more reminiscent of some other more active tag mechanic type games.
Killua's movement when he's powered up is kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. I saw that and I'm like, oh nah.
Okay. Oh, we showing off combo videos now. I love it.
And it definitely looks a little more polished too. It looks a little more smoothed out.
It looks a lot. Yeah, it looks a lot faster.
Yeah.
Right. Ooh. I wonder what kind of like combos. I know Gon had like these Jonkin combo loops or whatever. I wonder if he still has them.
Seeing if they committed to the designs and some of the loops and sequences that you can do,
to see if they believe in it. I love that.
Hisoka and I want to see Hisoka and Killua. And of course, Leorio to go. Leorio.
Yeah. True 18 spirit in this game.
Yeah. 18 is like, I want to make sure that I keep my style and everything, how I make previous games. I want them to be saucy and full of the cheapest mix-ups possible.
I feel like this game is definitely going to scratch that itch. Like, ever since we've seen it, it was EVO last year we was watching this together, actually.
Yeah, I played it at EVO Japan last year for the first time. Right, and then obviously they had the exhibition where Direphone won in EVO Las Vegas. So now I'm really curious to see like what kind of new things I'm gonna notice. Be like, oh, that wasn't there last time. This is new. So because this is part of EVO France's lineup now, right? This is the latest game that they announced.
Also, even like I don't remember the life bars even being like this. How they have them like one under each other like this?
I think it used to be 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So this is definitely different from what I remember. Y'all watched the anime before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Favorite characters?
What's the old man? What's the Nitaro? What's his name?
Netero.
Yeah, that's my guy. Also, I'm still trying to find a legit version of the shirt that he wears. Actually, I want that shirt, the heart shirt that he has.
Okay.
Yeah, the old man is OD.
I like Hisoka. I like Hisoka.
Yeah.
All right, what about you, Vroom?
I gotta say either Kurapika or Meruem.
Oh, you know what? Biscuit. I like Biscuit. Yeah, I like Biscuit.
Great.
You like Biscuit?
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
I would say Hisoka is like my favorite character. At the tower, when they fought, and then he got the hit. He's like, all right, here's the card.
That's a big moment. That's a big moment.
Yeah, that one was OD.
I don't normally like the Piero kind of like Joker character like that either, but there's something about him. He's cool in this one.
Overgear. So, this is different. Overgear?
This is definitely different.
Because before it
didn't
just
have it like that.
It was just red.
It was just red.
So this is like, hey, you're in Overgear. I want to make sure that you are in this form.
Yeah, they've definitely been experimenting with some HUD options. Immediately.
Look at that.
The Overgear stands out.
Yeah, Overgear is pretty darn cheap, right? Because it buffs the damage. Yeah, there's like different versions. Look how much damage is like 5-hit combo right there. It's like 20%. And I feel like they're a lot faster too. It seems like they're gliding.
That's what I meant. It seems a lot more fluid than the last time I seen it too.
Yeah.
So
I like that. And they also changed the color, I believe, from red to like their orange.
The aura
or
around
yellow,
them
right?
is even different too.
Yeah.
I was definitely just asking Range. I was like, yo, you gonna look at this or what? Because I feel like if you have any tag background experience, this game, and you like the cheap stuff, then this is something you're definitely gonna get into.
Yeah.
No, it's a super fun game from what I remember when I played it like last year. So I definitely want to find time like during this event because it's playable here.
It
EVO
is
Japan.
definitely playable here. It's playable
so
here.
to play, you can play the newest build and everything like that.
If I could say something that stands out about it too is, it feels good to move around in.
Yeah.
It captures the movement, I think, that you're looking for in like a tag game.
And that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Like once you see it, and then even more so once you see people actually start to like play with it, right? Like it really does bring the game to life.
Oh my God! So over
Yo,
here,
this
plus
right
speed
here,
up?
nah,
My man, excuse me, what is happening?
That's what, and think about it. It's typically you see what like a lot of like the tag games like this where you have them like that's a universal kind of movement thing to some degree, right? Where you get the angled dashes. My man is literally just full blown Ruby Harting it across the screen and fast forward.
No,
like
that's some other
It's funny
thing.
too because Frida, the guy talking right now, he's versus. You know, he has that tag game background. They know their audience. They knew exactly who they're talking
they knew what they
to.
were doing.
I played Frida at the loser finals
At SPO 2012, right?
No.
20.
No. It was single limb for SPO 2012. This was the Korea Jeju tournament.
What year was that?
2014.
14
or 2013, around one of those years. But I played him in loser finals. He was playing his zero because he's a zero player. So he knows what's up.
He knows. That dude's a cheater.
Yeah, he knows
that
what's
dude
up.
is obviously a cheater.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see which characters are playable in this build as well too, because they already announced throughout like the year already how many characters that they're so far coming out already. So I'm curious to see if this build has more than the usual suspects.
It's cliche, okay? Can we talk about guest characters in this game and why it's going to be the Yu Yu Hakusho squad?
Yo, that would be
you're saying like theoretically.
This is what I want. I'm not saying this is what I want. This is just what I want. If they show me that, they show me that, no, I'm already in. But I'm saying if they show me that, that's like man tears. Like, like you got to run it. You got it.
That is quite the prospect for a crossover.
But you see what I'm saying? Like
that
you
would
can see
be
the vision.
OD. If they let me hit a spirit gun in this bad boy, it's over.
Because look, they're gonna get every boomer with that one. If they do that.
It's going to be really interesting to see how this game unfolds, man.
Yeah.
I really want to see who's going to latch on to this game because, once again, obviously we do got, like, tag games coming out, man. We got the 2XKOs and whatnot, et cetera, et cetera. But now, like, they're carving, like, their own niche when it comes to, like, how you play them, whether it be, just how vital it is for not to get hit or just a movement. And it seems like this one is mixing a lot of these things that we know about and making it character-specific, so in a good way, too. So.
Yeah, I think if you love kind of like that tag game with movement that you're looking for, like Marvel 3-ish, this is the game for you, I think.
Yeah.
I can appreciate the fact that in this era where we have the tag game kind of has like a void right now. I like the fact that you're about to get two that are very, very different in terms of approach. One that can give you maybe what you're looking for in terms of like feel and system design. That's a little bit more traditional, and another one that's just like a radically different idea. Yeah. So you could, between the two of them, if you experiment a little bit, you'll probably find that one scratches that itch for you.
Yeah, we got choices out there.
Yeah.
We got choices out there now. I mean, back in the day, I just remember like, man, we only got one and you got a deal. And now we got a bunch of fighting games across the board to kind of get you out of any situation, right? You got the single players, the 3Ds, the tag games, the crazy Marvel S tag games.
It's a golden age right now. Right?
I call it the fighting game renaissance, bro.
It really is, just because I feel like every month some new fighting game content is coming out regardless, right? So
you had an 18-month period where you had a new Mortal, a new Street Fighter, a new Tekken drop like that. So while a lot of these other titles and those are kind of we're in the additional content cycles for those, it's interesting seeing what else pops up in the interim.
No, it's beautiful. Like it's hard to keep up to just playing all fighting games in general.
No, you can't. I feel like it's impossible. You used to be that guy. I feel like it's bad hard now.
Bro, we have the collection 2 coming out next week.
You gotta farm that.
Wozler gotta go back online.
Wozler gotta go ruin some kids' dreams.
Yeah, we gotta go back
Man, I
online,
really want to play me some CVS too. I bet you do, you little piece of crap. Yeah.
Right, and then after collection 2, then you have Elena.
I heard they put EO on there just for you.
I don't
just
know
so they would.
I know, but I'm saying like.
This is how they stop him?
This is how they stop him.
You understand that I am a hardcore EO player. When this game, CVS2 EO, came out originally on Xbox, the big green box, it was the first fighting game that went online.
Net play.
Right? I played so much of it. I was like ranked 4 in the world just like playing it. And I couldn't catch up to these 3 people that I could never recognize their name of. And I never ran into them, ever. So, I'm going to just say I was number 1.
That was without rollback, too.
I'm going to just say I was number 1.
Because I never ran into them.
I I'd be willing to give you that. I'll give you the number 1, I think.
16 characters. Wow. So this build, you can play all 16? That's awesome.
Yo, show me something. They like they're about to get sweaty. Let's go.
Oh, dodgeball. Come on. I love the dodgeball arc. The dodgeball arc was so good. Oh, they got biscuit for you.
Yeah, Hisoka with the biscuit.
The biscuit.
Yo, left side is like team like main characters, right?
Yep.
Right side is like everyone else.
Let's go. Hold on.
This
Rio, let's go.
He's broken. When I
Yo,
remember him,
did they change anything about him? I'm curious.
He's broken.
I remember that, like, the first day of EVO Japan, you were like, no, you got to run Leorio.
Yeah.
And then I played for the rest of the weekend.
Boom, jump,
boom, 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 boom.
Yo, hit and miss out.
Justin, the worst part is, the next build I played, they keep nerfing him.
Oh.
They keep nerfing him little by little to the point where I'm afraid by the time it comes out, he'll be like normalized.
I mean, he looks much slower with his jump and everything, so I can notice that. Okay, yo, Sasa.
Okay.
No, he's been playing.
Excuse me?
That's Sasa Tick. This is a streamer battle. These are two big streamers in Japan.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Sasa Tick has been pretty active on a lot of the new streamer battle Street Fighter 6 events, especially in the past couple years. Kind of to the point where he's not even a beginner anymore. That's the issue that they're running into.
Do we know if each character has like a separate life bar? Like, do they have different attributes on the life bar? Like,
like passives?
Yeah. No, well, I mean, I know some of them have passives.
There it is.
Like different health values?
Yeah, different health values.
That's the moneymaker. Yeah, that's the moneymaker right here.
That's the move right here. Right. Hisoka is so cool, cause he has the move, the bungee gum.
Get over here, bungee gum.
That's so cheap. It's so cheap. I know exactly what it is.
Okay.
I like the little jump loop that he can do where he sets it on you, then reels you back in.
Yes. Oh, we speed up.
Nah.
Oh my God.
Bro, there's no way you're reacting to that. There's no way.
There it is.
Yo, House of Cards.
52 pickup.
Yo, that took off a chunk.
It did.
A lot of damage.
No, yeah, the damage in this game is crazy because it's 3 characters, right? So you have to do a lot of damage in this type of game. And you get so much life back when you're in overgear. It's kind of crazy. Yo, lore battle, classic? Classic?
All over again.
It's not looking good. It's like a repeat of what we had back in the
my God! What happened to your life?
Oh, nah, that's a violation, bro. This little kid just hit you one time.
Level 1?
That was bionic.
I was like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, everyone here knows, got the huge nostalgia hit just now.
The Ultra David, bro. Shout out to Ultra David.
Oh, man.
That was crazy. I guess, that we did see that the supers are invincible on startup, or at least strike invincible at that point.
Bruh. Was that actually 1 bar?
I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was 1 bar. It might have been maybe there's counter hit damage as well too. Yo, he got the hidden missiles. Oh, okay, Biscuit.
Okay.
Oh, he activated the overgear early.
I'm trying to see the Biscuit install.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, right. The install for her.
Yep.
Oh. In the build I played, you could install tag out,
and it keeps
and it retained. I don't know if it's the same.
That's so dimps.
Yeah, it is.
Sandwich.
Okay, wait a minute.
He's a cold all day. Yo, Curl.
Right.
She's kind of like a zoner. Kind of reminds me of like a Axel.
Axel or Ghost Rider with an air dash or something like that.
Yeah, Ghost Rider, yeah.
Ghost Rider with an air dash.
All the way with the chains.
Look at this. Ugh.
They changed, I think, the minimum height requirements for some of them, but at the first build, she was mad. She would have just chain anywhere, air dash, chain again, and you're gonna pick up no matter where you hit from.
Bro, this animation kind of hard though.
He's done.
Yo, that animation was kind of hard though.
That might have been the level 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, what actually made it because no bars.
This is cheap. So when you have fighting games, a tag game where you can combo after throws, that's a cheap game.
Yep.
That's the requirement, comboing after throws?
Yeah, that's cheap. There's not even a command throw. And the cool thing about the assist as well too, you have it obviously has assist, you can choose different assists on like directions.
Oh,
So
okay.
like forward, I believe forward, back, and neutral is like 3 different
They all
assists.
give you 3 different assists. That's pretty cool, actually.
So this game has both those kinds of assists as well as the active switch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. I know. I mean, 2XKO has it too as well too, where you choose different directions and it will do a different assist.
Yeah.
I think it's only 2 at 2XKO.
It's only 2. It's only 2.
But here it might be 3.
Yo, Biscuit going off. Yo, Biscuit combo is kind of sick though. I ain't gonna need to stunt.
Yeah.
It follows,
Ground bounce off the OTG.
Yeah.
Into the level 1. Nice.
Yes. And you could DAC if you wanted to. To keep the combo going, keep the damage going. It has like kind of like that, okay, one rule of like wall bounce and
one bounce, one
yeah,
ground bounce, one wall bounce.
Yeah, it has that rule. See?
Yeah. Going in, cash out for the super. Yeah, I think you're right, yeah.
Wall bounce, ground bounce, and OTG. Yo, I like how it's 1-1 though. That assist is crazy.
That assist is cheap because it can hit off screen, right? It can like come back.
So, because a lot of times the stage is, because the stage is so big, right? If you call your assist and like shift over to the other side, you can't see that the other character is still doing the assist.
Push it off screen. Very Marvel-esque.
That Hisoka assist reminds me so much of Aim of Hawkeye.
Oh, yes.
Aim of Hawkeye.
Yes.
The triple arrow.
Triple arrow. Yeah, Lero is pretty much hit it, like do missiles.
Yeah.
Like pounds the ground and everything. But it seems like he did get slower though, from what it seems like.
That's what I'm saying. Like overall, it definitely seems like certain characters got retuned.
It makes sense. I mean, he wasn't like cooking in the anime like that.
He definitely was not.
He
That's
wasn't
why
cooking.
That's
You
why
know
I'm
what I mean?
confused. Yo, did they? Wait.
It's overgear. Oh my God!
But you know how they love to do it with these TIE fighters. Sometimes these characters that don't cook in the series.
What?
Oh,
They cook in the games.
Oh, that was cheap. That definitely was an overhead. And he had the assist there too to cover it, so you couldn't do nothing no way.
Oh my God, they're going crazy. Look,
nah.
2 hits right there.
Damage is crazy.
Oh my God!
Oh, he doesn't even have to spend bar.
Yo, one more
He's
hit.
got 4 meters to spend here, and he's
You're
gonna.
dead, right?
Not even need to? Nah, there's the 3.
I told you this character's hype.
You didn't need to do the level 3.
Yo, what happened? That was crazy. Yo, so this is definitely one of those games where things can turn around like
very quickly
in 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bro, that setup in the corner, the overhead with the assist covering, so you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, incoming mix-ups in this game feel like they're going to be really cheap.
Yeah.
I think as the more people develop some of the assist coverage.
That's true. That's a good point that you brought up where with incoming, because when you think about the last few tag games we played, like Dragon Ball Fighters, 2XKO, there's always a reset.
Yeah.
This is like guess for your life, left, right,
Old school.
you know, like high, low type of thing. Good luck. Good luck
I like
at
that.
point.
Good luck.
And if you've got those assists that last for a long time and lock them down there.
Sandwich them as well too.
Especially like you said, looking at the damage, especially with overgear in conjunction with, bruh, thinking about like what you can do with Killua overgear.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like incoming for this game, I can see this being feeling like a high damage, fast-paced game.
Yeah.
Killua overgear and install where he just flies behind you and around you all the time, and you don't know what's happening, and he just opens you up to death.
All right, we got Mago-san though.
I was wondering if that was Mago that was sitting up
Yo,
there.
that shirt from Mago?
Yeah, bro.
That's a fun shirt.
I'm gonna tell you what I got the Haitani sweater.
Ooh.
Yo, with the tap.
Yeah, he's at tap. I'm curious to see Mago. I mean, knowing Mago for a long time, he's definitely a man of culture. You know what I mean? I'm curious to see what kind of team will he play. Because whatever he plays is gonna be cheap.
Dog, I'm over here dying from heat. I want y'all to know that. So if y'all hear noise, that's me fanning myself and the guys on the couch. Cause gosh,
it's not that bad.
Bro, I don't know how you're surviving. You wearing a jacket.
They popped the AC on. It's definitely a lot better than it was.
Yeah, it was.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just you.
Maybe.
You're a hype person.
I run hot. I guess.
Yeah, you're a hype person. So okay, when you see the characters, the 3v3, what's your team? Your first team you're gonna play when this game comes out?
Kurapika, Leorio, Bisque.
Okay. Damn. Well, he already got it.
Yeah, I was about
Wow.
to say, he ain't even give me a chance to answer.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to play Netero.
Okay.
Netero, Kite, and
Ooh, Kite. That's a good one.
yeah, I'm a big Kite fan, and I'm still kind of undecided right now. Either Killua or Gone.
Okay.
I don't want to play Meruem. God, his name escapes me. The guy with the giant pipe.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Him and I don't know who I want for my third yet. I'll have to think about it.
I feel like you said your favorite was Kurapika.
I did, and that's true. I'm not sure if I'll gel with him gameplay-wise. Is the thing. I love Kurapika though.
Okay, yeah, I think for me, Hisoka for sure, just because I love the cards, favorite character, and Gambit vibes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just throwing these cards and the bungee jump and everything. Leo Rail, just because the assist is kind of nasty.
It's kind of cheap.
Yeah.
It's kind of cheap.
He has hidden missiles and Kumatatsu at the same time, and I'm gonna go with Miro, new character. I definitely want to go with Miro as well too. I wonder if there's other characters that they haven't announced. I'm not sure if this is a full
That's what I was saying earlier. It's like, it's obviously this game's new. It's not out yet. But I can't help but think about, for this game specifically, I'm like, what are they going to drop afterwards? What are we talking like?
That's true, because I was thinking the same thing. Is that the end of the line? Are they only going to make it so this is for these characters? But why would you? I feel like you're right.
There's no way,
Yeah,
right?
you're right.
So
you're right.
because of that, I feel like this game more than a Tekken, I can't help but wonder about who they're going to add to try to push for DLC. And that's why I was saying earlier, it's like, I can't help but think about, if they do a guest character. Oh my God!
Look at these are some
Frollo.
diverse characters, bro.
Frollo might be a good one to love.
Oh yeah.
I do like Frollo.
Frollo just looks cool.
Yeah.
Yo, dodgeball. Yo, how fast is that dodgeball?
Man, what the?
When it bounces off the ceiling?
I want him on my team for dodgeball next
Yo,
time.
wait a minute.
You see this? He's giving me these Venom vibes, right? With the dodgeball.
That's actually true. The bounce is crazy.
Yo,
what the hell is that?
Oh, that's his teammates. Yeah, from the show.
Yep.
I remember now. Ooh.
Yo, he's kind of cool looking. Hold on. My man looks kind of swaggy. Hold on.
I think Mago figured out. Okay, don't let him zone. Got to get in there. Yeah, that's the win. Yeah, Netero has really good assists. He has kind of a Dragon Fang from Iron Fist that sends you as a wall bounce. Is a really good assist. Oh my God. Okay.
Pick up off the hit, but
Yo, look at Kite
with the gun, bro. With the blicky.
Oh no. I might have to switch to this guy.
Kite.
Yeah.
Oh no. Nah. Dodgeball
he
dude
can send out
seems
the
cheap.
boys and the balls. That's crazy.
All right, let's see. Let's see the Chimera Ant King himself. What's that assist? I want to see the dodgeball assist. Yo, the zoning? Dante? Yo, Dante? You see the Dante
Yeah,
guns?
that's our heavy. That's
the infinite Dante.
Bro, that was literally a jump heavy kick.
Yeah.
Yo, Ooh!
Yo, is he dead? Oh, I thought he was dead.
He should have been.
Yo, if they go do the blood splash, you gotta die. Yo, my man Kite going out. No, 100% I'm playing him. 100%.
Oh my God.
The jump shot loops.
Yo,
I gotta play this character. I have to play him.
That's kind of godlike. Yo, they're playing sweaty, and they haven't spent their overgears yet.
Yep.
They know what's up. They know that's for important times only. You only break in case of emergency. My man got the whole crew with him.
Yo, that Taro. Oh, you know what they haven't added? They haven't added Killua's parents yet. The dad and the grandfather.
All of the Assassin Guild guys.
Man, what's her name? Black Canary? What is that her name?
That's what I'm saying. There's mad characters.
Yo, what's
There's so many Ensemble characters. There's a lot of the Chimera Ants they don't have.
That's true.
The Phantom Troop, a lot of them.
Whoa, this stays on the show.
Okay.
No.
This is a broken super. This is what we call skip neutral at its finest.
Yep.
Yo, wait. I was like, why is the screen
That's
still
the first time I ever
gray?
saw it. Instant flashbacks. I'm like, oh God.
Yo, that super is crazy. Yeah, boom, 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 boom.
Yo, the massage.
Surprising
That
overgear
reminds
there.
me of TVC
Boom, 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 boom.
Rakoha.
Oh, yeah. The crazy part is, so if you overgear that super, The super will keep going, and you can mix them up high and low after that. Oh my God, he might be dead. He might be dead.
That's a big counter. You built the 3.
Oh, nice combo.
In overgear too.
Oh, he might be dead because he's in overgear.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
what?
that's a level 3.
Yo, these animations, they are cooking though. I ain't even stunned.
Dang.
That was a TOD.
The TOD.
Well, okay, Naro. Oh, smoked. Mago. It ain't September, but you know what I mean? We got.
Right.
I want to see some more games, though.
Yo. What? What?
Yo, he
what?
really TOD'd him? Do you think we're gonna get the same characters again, or do you think?
No, I think we're gonna get the same characters. I think we get the same characters. I actually just want to see them play the characters again. So I'm
yeah,
hoping
we
for
were definitely
we locked in.
We were locked in.
We definitely locked in.
Watching, like, yo, what's
characters
happening?
are really cool.
Yo, Kite, my guy.
But the dodgeball.
You're on the squad.
He said you're on the squad.
You're on the squad.
Nah, that's kind of crazy.
That's the thing. Jump shot.
Yeah, that's
air
kinda
dash
crazy.
back, jump shot, falling jump shot.
Yo, I like this. This is annoying.
Yeah,
I'm
this
about
is
annoying stuff.
Yeah, this is definitely in
We
your
know how
wheelhouse.
much you like annoying.
Yo, you see the annoying. Yo, oh, look at this. He can't get in. Imagine you add Leo Rayo assist on this.
I'm thinking,
oh my God.
Add Kurapika, add Leorio to this. And
Yes.
just mix between just like the screen flood.
This might be the wave.
This might be it.
That's day one. Write that down.
He said write that down. Write that team down real fast. No, he's just staying still. He's like, you know what? You got it. He's like, you got it.
Yeah, right? I ain't doing this. I'm not here for this.
Oh, controller malfunction. He disconnected on accident.
In the middle.
At least it was in this during the super.
Yeah.
That don't count as DQ, right? We mashing. Oh,
We're
okay.
actually mashing.
We're mashing.
He
All right.
blaming Mago?
He's like, it's Mago's doing it, not me. He said the zoning was too much that the system crashed.
My man had Kite with the bow. Stay back. I said stay back.
Jump shot plus assist sounds crazy.
That Leo Rail add-on, you might have me with that one.
When someone like you looks at this game, Justin, and you think about team building, what stands out to you?
Oh, okay. I feel like I think it's a classic Marvel 2 thing where it's like point character, right, that's able to like kind of do stuff without spending too many resources. Because then you use the resources for your second character. And the third character is kind of like you could choose between either anchor or a support character as an assist.
So you still think about it in those terms.
Yeah.
And so like when you look at some team comps right now for this game, what stands out and how do they fit to that?
Let's see. Okay, if I had to choose kind of like a really interesting like day one team to win a big tournament, I feel like Kite with Leo Rail. And the thing is, you see Kite not spending any resources there, right? So you find a second character that is more of a resource heavy, maybe a Killua to keep going to install, using Leo Rail going back and forth,
Especially if you have access to his assist.
Yes.
Killua comes in, turn up, and then if you're able to get a kill and you force an incoming, then you have a really nasty situation that loops onto itself.
Bro, did y'all see that? Did you see that assist?
We want to see.
Yeah, because Leo Rail has two good assists where it's the Doom Missile, kind of like a Doom Missile where it tracks, and he has like the little knife stab. So it's kind of like if you want to mix, you can still use that assist as well too.
That pickup with the boy?
Yo, they're actually going on. Are y'all seeing this? They going off right now.
Ray's going crazy.
Yo, look. Yo, he can't get in. He's like, yeah, try to zone me out now. Try to zone me out now.
Clock.
See, now that's why I would add Killua on the team.
Yeah.
Because you see how Kite couldn't make a comeback. But at least with Killua, he's more aggressive. He has the install. He could start the mix. Leo Rail has options to do zoning assists or aggressive assists. So that's kind of more like the team building in those situations I'm thinking about.
Meanwhile, Kite functions just as general zoning control, but you're passively building meter to enable Killua.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, I'm already thinking. I'm thankful I'm watching this exhibition. Now
I wrote it down. I wrote it down. I was like, all right, yeah.
You're like, all right. All right. I got you guys. Day one on the stream.
Yo, Kite, bro.
Now I'm curious to see some of the other characters that we haven't seen that much of. Who else have we not seen that much because they were introduced relatively recently? I want to see more of Morel. That was his name, the guy with the giant pipe. I want to see
what's her face with the pink hair, part of the Phantom Troop.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
I think it starts with a K.
What's the name of the? She's like in the most recent arc. The one like her spit infects people or something like that. She's got the scar on her face. What's her name?
Gosh, I'm trying to remember. I'm not good with the
There's so
Hunter.
many. There's so many weird characters with weird powers. I want to see how they tune them into the game.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see the what's his name, Crollo again.
Yeah.
Bro. Because that shark super.
Did you see the assist? Did y'all see the assist he did?
Yeah.
It was the home and stomp assist. So it literally looked like it homes to you.
Yes.
It's like Vajra. It's like multiple hit Vajra. He literally like do, and you had to hold the mix after that. That's crazy.
Hey, aiding, man.
This is the kind of game that is really fun to watch develop over the first 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Look at this. We're back to zoning. See, we're back to zoning. Yo, what's this guy? What's this little guy do? Is he like a little false type of thing?
Reminds me of like a Frank West zombie.
Oh yeah, even the way he walks is kind of like that. But look at these.
Hey, wait, what?
Balls, though. Yo,
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're playing dodgeball, baby.
Nah,
he did
bro.
Dodgeball
What is
feint?
happening?
He did a feint?
What was that? Oh, the lure? Oh, we not going back to the lure? We're not trying to see cannon?
Dang. Simple jump loop, dumps the meter here.
That didn't do too much damage, though. I think that's fine. I guess it's one of those things that you kind of want to end the column on, probably like maybe in a hard knockdown state, or because you want to save your level 3. The level 3 feels like the way you want to cash out.
Yeah, barely on a sliver.
And it definitely gets the feel of like if you catch a character, you're definitely killing that character. It feels like. Or actually maybe two touch. Maybe two touch.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what Genthru does because every time it's felt like he hasn't been able to get the ball rolling.
It's like a bomb. I guess it's kind of like a. Wait, what's this? What happened?
He put a bomb on him.
Yeah.
Is that going to explode later or something? Oh, there's an explosion.
He's
No
kind
pick
of
up
like
on
an
that, though.
explosion character. Nice push block. Yeah, I like the push block right there. Oh, what happened? Was that it?
I think so.
Yo, he just got blown up.
What happened?
Like,
bro, look at that
literally.
choreo assist, bro.
Yo, you see the dash loops?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
like
that's
canceling-
sick. That's
he's
sick.
Why does he
canceling his
look
dash
cool,
into, like, his
bro?
follow-up.
Yeah. It looked like he had combo afterwards too. After that super.
Caught you.
Yo,
Wait,
man.
what? My man just come out. I'm a natural shooter. I don't need classified. Yo,
It's
what?
hard. It's hard to tell, but have you been noticing whether or not they've been doing active tag switching? It feels like they haven't.
They have. Now, it seems in the first matches we saw, I saw somebody do it once, if I'm not mistaken.
So they've been like active tagging, but not to the point where it's like off for offense.
Yeah.
It was just more like, let me get my character out of here.
Bro, that move is his actual assist, so that's kind of crazy. Bomb planted. Bomb planted. My man's just trying to read a book, yo. Oh, overgear. Oh, so I guess if you hit him, it goes away?
We'll see. We'll see.
That life regen's really fast in overgear.
Yeah, I'm really curious about his level 3 now. And every time a character dies, your stock goes up. So like now he gets 5. Yo, this super right here is crazy. Like this is broken super. This is a broken super. Look at this. And he did a grab afterwards.
Yeah, good luck defending it on top.
Oh!
Yo!
Oh, he
interrupted the super from
You
behind.
can stack. You can double stack
Yo,
him?
run it back?
No.
Yo, run it back?
way.
You can stack him?
Oh my God.
That's still here.
Yo, oh, look, it's still there.
Nah, that's cheap.
That's cheap.
That's cheap as hell.
Look, Marco's mad. He's like, come on, man.
What the hell?
What are you supposed to do against that? What are you supposed to do against that?
Yo, that was kind of crazy.
It's how long they were on the screen.
I was like, damn, let my man play the game.
Yo, it gave me like those Goten Ghost vibes. You know what I mean?
But maybe even more severe because they just lasted for ages and they didn't disappear on hit. They just kept going.
And it was off screen. They were at the end of the screen circling like a shark, bro. Nah, bro.
That was pretty cool, though.
It's just, it was watching the super get interrupted by the shark from behind off screen.
That's crazy.
So I realized how awesome this game is.
I was about to
You know
say,
why?
this is going to be bonkers.
Because you know how a lot of times when there's something broken and they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. This is a game where you appreciate the brokenness. And that's when
That's
you
true.
know
You're definitely
this is
getting
going to
hyped for
be
the
a
broke stuff.
super fun game. When you can appreciate broken stuff, you just laugh and have fun because you're gonna just do it back to them.
Yep. This company, this publisher too, I like that. Yeah, we're like, yeah, that's really cheap, and they're like, we know. Like,
Yes.
you know
They
what I'm
stay
saying?
true
Like,
to it. They stay
they're like,
true
yes,
to it.
it's good.
They know who they are. They know what they want to do.
This is cheap. More.
That makes me so. Now I'm excited.
It's fun cheap. Like it's like
I'm way more excited now after seeing some of these supers and seeing these combos.
It's so difficult to like explain this to people who maybe they haven't tapped in on tag games before. The first 2 months or 3 months of these games are so much fun as they're developing because for so many reasons. Like it's first, like you come in with your idea of like this thing might be really successful or this might be a good winning, and then you might be right. You might be right for the wrong reasons. You might be wrong. You might be wrong for the wrong reasons. It just seeing it develop that way and seeing which direction these games get pushed in is being a part of it is so much fun. That first initial discovery phase with these games is too good.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do for like once people start uploading stuff, they get their hands on the game. I can't wait to see what people come up with. And typically, I like to go into games and find out stuff for myself. But for like tag games and stuff like, and I haven't felt that in a while. But looking at this, that's what it just instilled. I'm like, damn, you're right, man. I want to see what people do.
Don't worry. Our one of the games, we were gonna see everything on the socials. You
That's
already know
facts.
how.
You're right.
Know,
That's
bro,
facts.
You know what I mean? Hashtag HXH_character. Come on, you already know where to go how to find this stuff.
Oh man,
that was really cool.
That was actually really sick. Every time I see this game, I see something new that's dope about it that I'm really interested in. And now I'm like, oh man.
The ideas are just flowing in my head on what kind of cheapness and what kind of team composition people are going to play these days. And man, I hope they keep coming out and keep improving some of like the stuff that we just noticed while like just spectating the game. Because already I feel like they have done so much improvements in only 1 year.
You mentioned it earlier, but it's like you got a chance to play it at EVO Japan. I got a chance to play it at that EVO Japan, the TGS after, and then another event after that. I felt like every time I touched the game, I walked away feeling like, okay, this is going to be really, like, especially like the first few months, this shit is going to be mad fun.
Like you're just like they keep cooking.
Yeah.
They keep stirring the pot, cooking and cooking. So
Every time, man.
Oh man.
I keep seeing new stuff that just makes me happy about it. And that was the first time I got to see Kite actually be played. So
I think that was the first time I got to see him playable too.
And I think there's still more to him because of just how his super works, and he got like different items maybe because that's how his powers work anyway.
Yeah.
Man, this is really interesting. I need to see more of this game. Give me more,
When's
bro.
the last time we have been just like so happy and giggly about broken stuff? You know, think about that. It's been a while.
Facts. That's facts.
Right?
That's 100% true. We don't
love
normally celebrate the broken stuff in fighting games.
This right here is cool.
A lot of the newer fighting games don't aim for it, and I think that's
true.
the key difference. I think just because a lot of the more modern sensibilities are a lot more sort of reserved. They kind of want to make everything feel a lot more balanced.
You're calling them babies. I see what you're doing right there, but you're doing it in a political way.
Yeah.
That was nice.
I'm good at sounding politically correct. I guess
Okay,
you could say.
I respect that.
He was like, yeah, they're babies actually. They're in those other games. They don't even do this anymore. I'm glad that is back. So.
Well, I appreciate the variety, and of course, you know, I'm sure we all can appreciate what we just saw for the Hunter x Hunter game that's going to be coming out this year. And like Justin said earlier, is going to be a main title at EVO Nice. Before we get to our matches for the rest of the Street Fighter 6 event today, not only that, but KOF, Tekken 8, and all the other offerings here at EVO Japan, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EVO Japan 2025.
sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more EVO Japan 2025 action at the official English broadcast stream. I am Hell Pockets, joined by Ringe and Justin Wong. And man, I don't really have to ask this, but really it's almost the end of night one. How the hell are you guys doing?
Man, we out here. We out here, Justin, 100%, right? You know, the thing about being at tournaments is an amazing experience, but it is draining stamina-wise.
It definitely is,
for everybody, the talent, the production crew, the players. But it is a joy and a blessing to be out here in Japan for EVO Japan, of course. Justin, how's your day been, bro?
It's been busy. I've been running around doing the live reporting, you know, showing all the cool stuff, the merch, the games, what people are talking about, interviews with JB Styles. Everything about it was really awesome, and seeing how many people are coming, biggest EVO Japan up to this date.
Easy.
Right? That's huge already. So many people for Street Fighter 6. Everyone is coming out as defending champions for the games. I mean, it's going to keep getting more sweaty and sweaty as the day progresses. You know, we're still in day one, but we don't forget, we still have day 2 and day 3 to go through.
That is so wild, man. Like,
so good.
We've done so much in one day, and I'm like, we got 2 more days of this, and we're not even in a top 8 situation for most of these games right now.
And that's what I was going to bring up, was the fact that, you know, day 2 and 3, we're going to see a whole lot of top 8s, but we still have an important one to decide here on day 1. Well, it's not an official EVO Japan tournament. Obviously, it is a qualifier for the Esports World Cup, and that is the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves top 6 that I believe we're going to be broadcasting on stream in a little while.
I think so. Like, I was checking some of that action when I could over at the SNK booth, and man, like,
it's a bloodbath.
It's a bloodbath.
Yeah,
There's just chum in the waters. I'm seeing the legends go down.
That's what I'm saying. Goichi stepped up, took down, I think, ET and Lagia.
Lagia, bro.
Nice.
I saw Shin go up against Nemo and just get worked. I was like, dog.
Who's Nemo playing?
Nemo's playing Billy, bro.
Billy Kane.
Billy Kane.
Billy Kane.
What a scumbag. He can't talk crap about Zangief anymore. I hate Billy Kane.
Look, that's why he playing Billy. Stay away, Tizok. That's what he's just saying. I don't want no grapplers in my life whatsoever.
No more drama.
I need him to get jibboed then. I want to see his whole
Jibbo
string.
You saw that clip today, right?
Yeah. And it's against Billy, too.
Yeah, against Billy, dude.
Exactly. That's why I said he need to get jibboed.
The Billies be swinging like they got no worries in the world, man.
They do, bro. They do. Because that's kind of the thing with that character, right? Is a lot of the time he's either feast or famine.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like sometimes he's a little, it's kind of like whatever.
True.
But when he is good, that boy's annoying to fight
They gave him
against,
some
bro.
gas in this game, and I'm happy for it because in the previous game, a lot of people were not entirely satisfied with Billy Kane and how he outfared KOF 15. But in City of the Wolves, man, they were just like, don't even worry about that, bro. We got you.
Bro, they've been juicing up a lot of characters.
They have. The last time Billy was good, I think, was 2002.
2002 Billy was a menace. I would say KOF 14 Billy had some juice.
But wasn't like broken.
Nah, it wasn't. You know, like it was ET broken, right? ET played him, crazy. But everybody was like, yeah, he's all right. You know?
And then, I mean, there's a lot of other characters, like you mentioned, Ringe, like coming back in the game and giving some juice. Like Gato got a back turn stance all of a sudden.
That's wild.
Like, when did he get that?
They just gave it to him. You know what's funny about that?
What's the lore? Where did he learn that?
I was talking to a homie about that just like maybe an hour ago, and he was like, I really wanted to work with like Gato, but the back turn stuff just felt clunky. And I'm like, dude, you're the only one that feels that way. Because these guys are just doing rev back turn against people in the corner. And you think about it, it's like I could do this super safe string, or I could command grab you, or I could do a command counter because you got scared to hit a button. I'm not doing nothing against that in the corner.
Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty stuff. Even like Andy that we've seen. I don't know if y'all seen him.
I played him a little
hands on. Yeah, I think this is by far the coolest version of Andy I've ever seen.
Andy has an air fireball.
Yeah.
Air fireball. Right? And the craziest part about the air fireball is that, okay, when you're thinking like, okay, what's his EX fireball looking like? You're like, oh, it's probably EX fireball. But it's not. It's an explosion.
Yes.
Literally an explosion.
And he does that one in the air as well.
Yeah.
Right? He just comes out, bow, like an explosion right on top of your dome.
It's really exactly what I would assume he needed in a game like this, where space control can be gigantic.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking like, man, you could have like, typical zoner Andy, or you could just give him like something from his past, a little more souped up, and they gave him something that's like just a vertical hitbox.
Yeah. And it's like, you talked about space control, how important it is in this game. Let's talk about that far C, brother. You seen that far C, man?
I think it might be the best normal in the game now.
It might be, honestly.
Thank God they didn't make it special cancelable. It's only super cancelable.
It just needs to be a wild punish. That's all it needs, man.
That is
Did
true.
you see
That's
that
the
do
thing,
anything?
right? Is that because of wild punish, he's still gonna get conversions off that.
Oh man, 60% easy.
They did a great job also, just like making sure that him and Hokuto Maru are not similar whatsoever.
Yeah, no, I think that was amazing.
That was so good.
Because we were really nervous about that because Hokuto Maru had so much of Andy, like just moveset in him. We were like, what is Andy going to get? And they really dug deep into some of Andy's toolkit from the past and just souped it up a little bit, gave him a couple of new things. He's got that demon flip now, which is
legit.
Have you seen the EX demon flip?
Bro, that's cheap.
He vanishes.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He
pulls the chip Xanath, bro.
What?
He pulls the chip Xanath.
You know Strider teleport? Where he does that.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then he does left, right, command grab, or low.
Yeah.
You gotta guess.
See that one.
And the EX command throw, you can rev, accel, and combo again after. Shout outs to that.
Yeah, Andy looked super cool in this game. I'm excited for him to actually be out in the wild and get him as DLC.
Yes.
Whole that's still wild to me too. Whole first season of DLC free.
Absolutely.
To gain. I love that, absolutely. And we got a bunch of dope characters coming with it as well. Your boy Joe's gonna be in the season 1.
Bro.
We got Ken, we got all kinds of stuff.
After seeing what they did with Andy, I'm just like, dude, this team is cooking right now. Like they gotta Ken could probably come in with a toolkit that's fairly similar to what he has in 6, but I feel like they're not gonna be satisfied with that. They're like, we gotta give him a little something
It's
extra.
gonna be interesting with Ken, right? Because like when you think about Street Fighter characters, 6 buttons, there's 4 buttons. What's the low forward? Is he going to have a low forward? Because usually when you look at all the characters, it's crouching light and sweep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right? So how are they going to do that? The only thing I can think of is like in CVS1 when it's a 4-button game, they have like down back heavy kick, which is medium kick.
Right.
So I'm kind of curious if they're going to do that the same way possible.
So, just like KOF, City of the Wolves does have a lot of command normals for characters. So there is room for a direction and an input to equate to what would be a medium attack in Street Fighter 6. So I would definitely keep an eye out for that possibly. Or they could just say, he only has a light kick and a hard kick.
True. I want to see how many times I can juggle DP with DP break with Ken.
DP. Imagine if he does like EX Fireball into EX Hurricane Kick, EX Dragon Lash afterwards.
And that's a ground bounce or something, right?
Like that. I'm so curious how, though, because that's the coolest thing about this is where, hey, we have this like rev meter, go crazy with it with cancels and just like do the best combo you possibly can, and then obviously make sure you hit in gear afterwards to refresh it back to 0.
If you got the resources for that. And then now we're seeing people do that just for block screens because they're like, hey, I'm going to overheat this guy. If this guy's over 50%, we're going in.
Yep.
And then if he doesn't hit a button after I overheat him, we're breaking that guard, baby.
Yes, exactly, man. Yeah, you talked about, or I think both of you talked about how they've been reaching deep in the bag for characters like Andy, right? He brought like real about 2 fireballs, right? That's where the explosion comes from. So I'm interested to see if they dig in the bag for somebody like Ken or Chun-Li, somebody, you know what I mean, like the Street Fighter characters, and bring back something that we haven't actually seen utilized in the Street Fighter franchise in a while. That would be pretty cool.
I'm trying to think like from Ken, like what move they haven't back
used in a
from
while,
6. It's
right?
like kind of hard.
Yeah, he's got most of his kit.
He might have a forward heavy kick.
Oh,
the one where he like turns and kicks you like that.
I can see that.
Or what about the overhead like this from CBS2?
Yeah, see, like stuff like that, I can see being part of his kit in this game.
I'm seeing like a world where he has his rollback from Alpha, and he can rev art, guard cancel that on like a heavy attack, get a free wild punish after that.
I mean, they have
Kevin can do that. Kevin can do that.
Yeah, the command dash was a quarter circle back punch.
Okay.
So Ken can have that because he doesn't have a quarter circle back punch currently at the moment.
Yeah, true. Oh man.
So my God.
The possibilities are endless, man.
Yeah, especially if you want to keep like, you know, the current popular thing to do is like heavy button feint into heavy.
Yeah.
So maybe heavy button into roll, or even doing hyper defense or just defend guard canceling into roll, like how Kevin are currently doing in that now. That will be so cool.
And you get like what a cool 60% off a guard cancel, which is unheard of for everybody.
Just a cool 60% off a guard cancel. It's not that bad.
Good. Nice job putting me in a block strip.
Yeah, not that bad, baby. It's all good. Everyone does that damage.
I was actually telling Reynolds, like, back at the EVO Awards, where he was like, what is this game going to become, like, at the end of its lifespan? And I'm like, you know those crap machines in, like, Vegas where they got that girl voice saying, come on, press the button.
Oh
that's what this game is going to be, bro.
And you're going to hear, wild punish.
That ass. For real, man. We already getting previews of that, right? Like, this was, I really think, the first weekend that we were going to see a previews of true high-level play.
Yes.
And we've seen that already. You've been checking out the City of the Wolves tournament, right? We saw Goichi, like the jump in, just defend.
Oh,
and
man.
Make sure he blocks the anti-air DP. All that's, like, when that gets fleshed out, this game going to be crazy.
So I wasn't in the audience when he was fighting Lagia, but I saw the clip, and I was just like,
yeah,
dude.
right? Like, the just defend, jump in, just defend, and then, like, back just defense on the fireballs. Get your ass out of here. Nah, that's
you have to think about Goichi in general from like the past games. His defense, man.
Yeah,
his
that's
defense
been his
in
trademark.
this game is so strong.
He was so ready for it, man. I was like, I thought about him taking to the game well from a defensive standpoint, but I thought like a lot of the new players, the guard canceling might take a little bit to find him. And dude, he's already so comfortable.
Yes,
and I'm just like it's crazy. Like,
I'm jealous of fighting game players like that, like yourself, like all these players that can just pick up things so quickly. And I don't mean to like be like, oh, they can just do it, because y'all have obviously put in massive amounts of hours into fighting games that have kind of bred you into this point. But man, yeah, always jealous seeing how quickly players like Goichi yourself are able to pick up new fighting games.
I think it's just when you have the experience of playing so many random fighting games, you're like, oh, this is this is that.
Yeah, 100%.
We got something special going on stage here, huh?
Okay.
Like this is obviously a super important finals, right?
Absolutely.
Just because like a lot of qualifications are on the line for this, right?
Tournament finals.
It was like a top 2, right? Top 2 for EWC.
Top 2 for EWC, top 1 for SWC.
Okay.
Double qualifier for wins.
Oh man.
If you get second place, are you salty?
I mean, that's still a lot,
Nah,
bro.
because at least I get EWC, so I'm not as salty, but, you know.
You can potentially still get that qualification
Exactly.
somewhere else.
That's true.
Please introduce yourself.
Yeah, Inako's super famous. 2.4 million followers on X.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, 2.4 million followers.
That's crazy.
Yo, this Terry, though?
Oh, my goodness. The eyes are piercing into my soul.
I want to trust him with everything, man.
I'll trust you with my social security.
That's literally what I was going to say. I'll give you my social security. I got you. What else you need?
He's a good guy. He won't do anything bad with
Yeah, come on.
Cook him up a hot dog. He's good, bro.
Might buy a couple Neo Geo caps, but besides that, should be just fine.
The Hotaru cosplay is like so on point.
Yeah,
like
it is.
insane.
Like, she's brought it to life, honestly.
So these guys were actually working at TGS last year. They were two of the cosplayers that showed up there. And like, dude, like the fan base was going bonkers at the booth over there.
They were also here last year at EVO Japan when they first like showed off like a lot of the footage before the game released. For
right, yeah.
Man, so these are professionals.
Yeah, they are professionals.
I mean, like you said, one of them got 2.4 million followers on X. That is bonkers, bro.
Yeah, the line, like you have to get lucky to get like the reservation ticket to have a chance.
Oh,
to
like
take
a meet and greet? Oh,
yeah.
wow, man, that is wild.
That's Justin Bieber money right there, man.
But yeah, but you can see why they're the professionals, right? They definitely are super on point, both of them with the cosplay. Man, I even love to see he stands up too with the Terry, bro.
Dude, he's flexing right there.
He was standing up for a second.
Holding my breath.
No, they look like they just came out from the video game itself and became real life.
Legit, like especially her. She definitely like legitimately brings the character to life.
Were these the people? They were at New Japan, right?
Oh, I don't know.
No.
Was
The New Japan, I think they were like the
one of them was
wrestlers.
yeah.
Tanahashi was actually Terry, like 100%. The franchise of New Japan, like actually dressed up as Terry,
That's
which is
sick,
super
dude.
cool. Yeah, man.
It's impossible to not
Definitely been really dope just seeing the different promotions for the game, right? Obviously, stuff like you just mentioned, the New Japan stuff with Tanahashi. We saw WrestleMania, right?
Oh my
Obviously.
God. Yo, we were
in
there.
The middle of the ring. We were there.
Oh my God.
Seeing the logo in the middle of the ring, all of the trailer being displayed on the screens as well.
I think the funniest part was like when some of the wrestlers came out, they had to overheat, and I'm like, man, that means they're gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh no, you rep too much, brother.
You better get aggressive, man.
And LA Knight had one.
He got washed.
Did lose.
He got washed, bro.
lose.
Jacob Fatu did spend a lot of Revex, so he just ran it back 3 times in a row. That was 3
Normal
Revex.
Oh man, he's like, oh wow, punish that ass, bro. Best believe. But yeah, both of these cosplayers, you can tell, definitely at the top of their game.
Yeah, I was talking to Vampy, who's like one of the cosplay judges.
Another
for
legendary cosplayer.
Yeah. She's cosplaying judging for this weekend, and she was saying that how she followed Hinako since when she was still cosplaying professionally.
Yeah.
So I'm like, wow, that's a wild. That means she's been in the game for a really long time.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is that like a lot of these people, no matter where, you might get familiar with them after they've already blown up, but the grind happened. You know what I mean? They've usually been doing this for a very long time, and the hard work pays off. So you love to see both of these guys, or both of these people being celebrated right now.
Look at that.
He's too perfect, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
This dude definitely.
And you know
entrances me.
What was really cool is that we've seen a lot of the other character cosplays throughout this whole entire this day so far.
Yeah.
Right. So I love the fact I saw Beach Net, Billy Kane. I saw a few Billy Kanes, Preacher as well too.
続きましてさらにスペシャルゲストをご紹
Oh,
介したいと思います。
who's that? Is there another cosplayer?
としても大人気です。
Well, we get the New Japan Rock Howard.
Yeah.
That would be fire.
Playable characters in ガロ伝説 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves。皆さん拍手でお迎えください。Please welcome Salvatore.
What the?
Let's go.
Hey, no way, brother.
Is he gonna come in the walk?
I've seen the rumors on Twitter that he had a show in Japan. He has made his way to EVO Japan itself.
Oh,
Salvatore Gannacci.
he looks like he's from the game.
Currently top ranked on the leaderboard.
Oh, snap.
A few words from you to start with.
That's true. Chris G is #1 on leaderboard with Salvatore.
Hello, EVO Japan.
That's right.
How are you feeling?
EVO Japan 皆さんお元気ですか?
That's
They're
really
here for it,
cool.
baby.
So how do you feel about the EVO Japan, the atmosphere, the air in this at EVO Japan? How do you feel?
Feels amazing. If I can feel the love is there.
The love is there.
Yeah, love is
もう素晴らしいです。
there,
もう
That's all
愛
you
を
need,
ラブ
brother.
を感じております。この
He
空
trying to set
間に愛
Maximilian
が
in
溢れているということ
I was
なん
gonna
です
say
け
that,
れ
like,
ど
yo,
も
they brought Max
それで
out.
は決勝戦に出場する選手の皆さんにメッセージをいただきたいと思います。Could you give a shout out, any message to the players who will be competing after this?
Pick me.
I think you should pick Salvatore.
I knew it, bro.
勝ちたいならサルバトーレを選んだ方がいいです。
Yo, it's
という
crazy
ことなんですけれども、かっこいいですね。
is a super knowledge check heavy character.
Yes,
If you don't know how to
yes,
fight
yes.
him, he actually smokes you.
Message to your fans.
I've had some pretty embarrassing matches on ranked.
All we need is love.
Yo,
All we need is love.
His
baby.
far,
Let 'em know.
his
Let 'em
far
know.
stand C, far stand C is so good, right?
Is that the?
Yeah, that was.
The first one only hits high, but you always miss it.
Yeah. It's like Akuma standing heavy kick. First hit with second hit plus.
Got it.
Right. Oh, look at him. He's in the
my man
pose.
stand stuck.
Oh no.
Stand stuck. That's how I post pictures,
Man,
to
he's
be honest.
so like.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll say, bro, it's so symmetrical. You see
Is
that,
that
bro?
symmetrical?
He's so symmetrical when he sit down like that, man.
He is symmetrical as hell.
Yo, the pose? Oh my God.
Oh, this is hard
He
right
has
here.
practiced.
This is actually fire, yeah.
Oh,
Yo, easy there, big fella.
I know, bro. You gonna accidentally hit the nether regions. Actually, bro.
He'd be like, Terry, be like, are you okay?
No.
It's a little game we play back in Norway.
Oh, man, Salvatore Ganaji. Super sick to see him out here. I guess it was a special guest cosplayer, you know, cosplay gas himself.
Dude, that is all-timer right
Oh,
there.
he's doing the kick move?
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
that's the pose after the hitting gear.
Yeah. Falls that.
Dude, he's got to
stop.
He's got to do the trailer with Terry, man, where he's going, get down.
Oh,
to my group.
We did the other shot.
He's doing the breakdance?
Oh, yeah.
He did the breakdance, so he did the level one?
Wild,
yeah. He did the handstand kicks.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, damn.
He said, see ya. I'm out.
He's like, all right, cool.
He's like, yeah, I know you're top tier.
Bro, he'd be walking on stage like my daughter would be walking off on stage like during a recital, and she don't know where to go.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Shout out to Salvatore Ganachi, bro. Being out here at EVO Japan.
Yes.
In Tokyo. And Tokyo big site, of course.
Making incredible things happen, man.
Yeah, bro.
Who would have thought?
And you know, it's cool, too, because, like, people have really gone back and seen that he's rocked, like, SNK merch for a long time at his various concerts and whatnot. He's been a big fan of this franchise in general for a very long time.
Yeah, no, like I definitely recall a lot of people, questioning like, well, how long has he been a fan? I'm like, dude, does it matter, really?
Yeah,
number one, if he says he's a fan, he's a fan. Right? It don't really matter.
It really doesn't at that point, bro.
No, number one, I don't care, but number two, apparently he has been a fan for quite some time, so super sick to see. And yeah, at WrestleMania, he was there as well, right?
I didn't even notice he was at WrestleMania.
Well, yeah, we kind of saw after the fact when we went on X and whatnot and saw the clips. But yeah, he was at WrestleMania. He had the SNK belt, and not only was he at WrestleMania, I thought he was going to come walking, but it seemed like he stopped.
Oh, was he right behind him?
Is he behind
you?
him?
I was ready for the transition.
Okay.
I was ready for the transition.
The transition is there?
I'm not prepared for the. Hold on a second.
All right, but
where are my notes at?
Not only was he at WrestleMania, but we got Salvatore in the building.
What's up, brother?
Oh, my God.
What's good?
How you doing? I love you.
How you doing? I'm helping you.
What's good? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You want to sit right
here? Yeah, you can sit right here. Look at that.
Yeah, boy.
Salvatore Ganachi, ladies and gentlemen.
How you doing? I'm doing fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
No, you good. Oh, you're just get to the mic. My man smells mad good.
What's that fragrance right there, bro?
I was like,
what's the fragrance?
Look at that.
Put us on game.
How are you guys doing? Are we on?
Fantastic.
We're live right now to the world. And, I mean, we're doing fantastic. Everyone's been loving playing Fatal Fury City Wolves. You, as a character, have been risen so much in popularity because you're so cool in the game.
Facts.
Well, thank you. You are cool, amazing as well.
Oh, thank you.
I watch you a lot.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Wow. I know I'm not in the Maximilian, but, I'll wear a tracksuit.
Mr. Dude is number one.
Yes.
Okay. Understand.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Mr. Dude.
No, but it's been amazing, and I'm happy to be here and feel all the love. And at the end of the day, all we need is love.
That's facts.
Absolutely, man.
That's so cool.
When did you start playing fighting games?
Well, it was a long time ago. I'm old now.
Okay,
we're getting
But
there.
I'm still playing it,
Yeah, 100%. We're all season.
Till the hands fall off.
Yeah, when we had the opportunity at some friend's house, that's how we started,
Yes,
how
sir.
I started.
That's how it always starts.
And then I'm like, I need to have this, and then that's how it evolved.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's been great, man.
Hey,
It's been great.
that is everybody's story, bro. I'm telling you.
100%. You can see the hardcore fan. We can feel the love.
We can feel the love.
Brought to Fatal Fury, 100%.
Do you know the number one player on the leaderboard right now is a Salvatore main?
Yeah.
Sorry?
The number one player in the world on online rank is a Salvatore main. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing news.
And he's got.
He's got long hair like you. He might be tracksuit worthy, honestly. He might be tracksuit worthy.
Maybe he has a future.
He's pretty good. Yeah, I was gonna say he's pretty good. He's had a past as well, so you know. Yeah, he's
got some demons, you know.
Yeah, former EVO champion after all. So yeah, he might go very far.
Yeah. He
as a character.
But not here in this one, no.
No, he's unfortunately not here at EVO Japan. Yeah.
Nah,
that's what I'm saying.
He's at home defending his crown.
If anyone played Salvatore here, it would be, you know, direct win.
Yeah. Direct win.
You're in the building. You give them the aura buff if they play the character.
I will do whatever they need if they pick me.
Hey, what's the rule on coaching over here, man?
Yeah, thanks.
So he's a super fun character. I think a lot of people were like, wow, okay, he has a lot of cool combos, he has a lot of cool tricks, and the hidden gear super is like something that everyone vibes with.
Oh yeah, 100% my man.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not getting hit by it.
The thing is, I'm really happy with what the SNK team managed to